Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Well, hello and welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. My name is Kismet. My hair is always completely unmanageable, everybody. It's like hurting straw, everybody. My hair is always doing something crazy. I always forget to even look at it. I don't even care anymore. I'm at the age where I'm like, bah, screw it. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. I put a one. You look at you guys. Put a one in the chat if you can already see and hear me. We're gonna have some fun playing this awesome game. Everybody has 7 days to die, so relax, take it easy. You've enjoyed a break today, or you deserve a break today, or you can also enjoy your break too. Hanging out in the stream, watching the craziness that's about to unfold, because you know every single time in stream, everybody, every time I play 7 Days to Die, you know some craziness about to go down. Now, last time we went in and we restarted in 2.1 or 2.2, 2.2 B3 that we're playing right now. They have a 2.3 update coming out as well, which changes survival kits and whatnot. But right now we are running through just getting the basic stuff in. And man, what an amazing start to this game, everybody. I'm on day 8 on my solo playthrough here. Now, we did play the team playthrough yesterday. If you missed that, that was awesome as well, everybody. We had a lot of fun. We're going to go and do the post office. Oh, I forgot to write that down. I should do this post office for Team 7 Days. Yeah, we're gonna do the post office, but we ran out of time to get it prepped and ready because we're gonna pre-prep the base this time before we move it because it's really far away. It's like 4K away, very far away. But what we do is we go a couple rounds in the current base. We did like 6 horde nights because we do usually 3. We usually do 2, and then I asked the team if they want to do a third one. So we've done like 6 horde nights over there. So we're way day 28 plus now, or 30 something. So next time we're going to work on the base and then move. But over here, I'm building a solo base and I'm doing what's known as a tower base, everybody. Instead of doing underground, which is just too easy, I find. It's a totally easy mode to do underground bases. So if you are new to the game and you want to just do underground bases, you can put a kill box on top to prevent any mobs trying to get down in your base. and then put some spikes around it, and you'll be fine. Then you just work underground and not have to ever worry about zombies. But I'm using the tower base here, kind of the same effect where my character is really up high and I have a gap between the lower part and the upper part. And I'm trying to protect my dew collectors. You really want to protect these, everybody, because they can be destroyed very, very easily. And we're going to keep that rocking and rolling tonight. So we're going to get it going. So let's say hello to everybody. I saw some peeps in there while I was trying to solve some technical problems. There's always something, everybody. Every single time that I had to take care of some IRL stuff. Some stupid IRL stuff that I have to deal with constantly. You know how it goes, everybody. Always dealing with other people's dumb choices. But whatever. I just roll with it now, everybody. I don't want to be involved in other people's stupid stuff. Don't involve me in your dumb stuff. Right here, Paul, thank you very much for coming in. We got Dragon Wolf coming in as well. I see Whist in there. I think I can get Whist over here on the highlighter. Yeah, there we go. Sometimes you guys say something in the chat earlier. My highlighter thing isn't loaded yet, so I can't highlight your message. I think it's one of my favorite things to highlight you guys in stream. Absolutely. Super, super fun. Right over there. Zum coming in saying hello. What's up, Zum? We got Pete in there. We got the G, the rotisserie G, or binoculars G, as we also know him when we're playing Raft. That's Mr. Non-You coming in, showing some love, bringing that kid's love lurker train. I like to see it. Helicopter tour coming in with the love train. Locked in. Yeah, let's get locked in with some GGs, get the hype going on. Oh, I like the train. Oh, I like the little re thing there at the end, too. Looks like a little dragon with his tongue sticking out. Very nice. We got Whisk coming in as well with the ones. We got PETA, we got Helicopter, we got That's Mr. On You, we got Paul, we got Zum, and we got Mr. Not only with a one, but also a little tycoon twist right there. Very nice. All right, thank you, everybody. 1,000 Kids Cats for being here at the top of the stream, and a couple more 1,000 Kids Cats for that 6 times combo. Let me know that everything is working and running. I always rely on you guys because it always looks like it's working on my side, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, microphone's not working, or this isn't working, that isn't working. You know how it goes, everybody. This is the way this stream is, everybody. Straight off the rails most of the time. But let's get into some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. Now, remember, everybody, I'm streaming longer, streaming more, but of course I have to cut early today because I got to deal with some more IRL stuff later. But IRL stupidity, by the way, dealing with the stupidity of other people, cost me a lot of time and money dealing with stupidity, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you have to deal that other people's dumb choices cost you time and money, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had that, everybody. You can put multiple 1s in the chat if you've had it happen to you a lot. If you've had to deal with a lot of other people's stupidity and it's cost you your precious time and your precious money, I would fill the entire chat with just 1s, everybody. The amount of dumb things I've had to deal with that cost me my time and money because of other people's bad choices and dumb choices. But you know what? In life, you got to just roll on and do your thing. We don't want to get, yeah, Box Kicker knows what's up. There you go, Box Kicker. I believe every single one of those 1s right there. Same thing with Mr. Zum. I believe I believe you every single time. Oh, man, the amount of stupidity you have to put up with in life, everybody. Yeah, I don't know. We don't want to get into no stream therapy, everybody. Otherwise, I'm going to go on a big, long rant here about the stupidity of others and how it costs you such your precious mental health. Hey, speaking of awesome people, Mr. is our love train conductor tonight, giving Box Kicker some love. Look at that. There you go, Box Kicker. Look. Your day just got a little bit better. Look at that. Now you've got the epic Kismet emotes. You got the animated emotes. Try them out. You also get the holiday emotes. Is there a holiday coming up? I don't know. I got to remember put my holiday emotes up because I have them for each kind of major season for all of you. That took a long time to get that together too. And also you got 3 times the Kids Caps and 3 times a chance to win. So definitely stick around in the stream as much as you can. Burn up those Kids Caps on giveaways and stuff like that. Now's your time to shine as well. And again, always say thank you to your love train conductor, which I saw you did there, Box Kicker. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, let's get into it, everybody. As you can see, I've got a little minimal base here. We've got the Kismet kill box. Rock. Whoa! All right, already getting hot in here. Look out. We got mobs coming in. Let's go, baby. What we got? Hiya! Let's go right into the action. What we got? What we got? Hey, you stay down. Stay down. Whoa, more of them coming in. What is this? Horde night? This is day 8, not day 7. What the heck is going on in here? Man, this is kind of like Horde night. What the heck is going on? Yeah, roll back the time. What is going on? That guy logged out during Horde night. All right, well, bonus Horde night, everybody. Let's go. Hey, more loot for me. I'll take it. Do I got any ammo? I do. Well, I guess we're doing an extra Horde night. I think I probably logged out after I killed all the mobs on day 7. And then because I logged out and logged back in again before the Horde night was over, it respawned Horde night again. So, hey, we got to do it twice. Let's go. Twice is just as nice. Better now. Let's get those dollar bills. Dollar bills. Come on, bring me some more loot. If you didn't know you can do that, everybody, apparently I did that. Didn't even realize it. Now, here's the thing. I think that what they should do is just make it where it just goes until Horde night's over anyway. I don't think it should stop. I'm not a big fan of the, it comes in like 3 different waves. Uh-oh, we're out of ammo, brother. We out of ammo, Rooney. We're gonna need to do some stabby. Let's get it going on. Oh, out of stamina. Holy moly! Get out of here. Oh, this is gonna be iffy at best. I'm a double Horde night. It's already burned up all my ammo on the first one. So now I have to improvise. I gotta improvise for the next couple hours in game, which is not good. Now I'm just in default settings, everybody, so this first Horde night is gonna be fairly easy. But as you can see, I've already got cobblestone. I've already built the kill box within that first 7 days, which is quite an achievement, everybody. It absolutely is. You got your base up and running on by scratch, right? Because this is built from scratch, everybody. And it's not an actual POI that I took over. Built from total scratch in less than 7 days is pretty impressive. Here's some people still making noise over here. Now I try to go for the headshots. Now the reason why you go for the headshots, or you try to shoot them close to the top of their head, is the fact that it does more damage if you get the headshots, but they do often just dip right at the point in which you press the button. See that? Right when I press the button, they dip or they drop because you're a half second too late. You can see I'm out of spikes over here. What if I made any more spikes? Hold still. Oh, and it's broken. All right, let's see. Can we repair it? No pipes? Okay. Melee time. Let's go. Oh, they hit me. Trying to climb under there. Hey. I got any food or something? Yeah, let's boost some food here. Now, they're trying to get to you, everybody. So a lot of times, if you stand over this way, they'll run toward you into the spikes. So just makes your job a little easier. Now, they get smarter as the time goes on. So in the early stages, and this is how 7 days used to be, where you would just literally stand over here and they'd run toward you along the spike edge. And that you would be able to lead them into the spikes. Get out of here, lady. Use a shotgun. Ooh, mama. That it? All right, that was a double Horde Night, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I forgot I logged out before Horde Night was over, bro. That was crazy. All right, hey, that's the way to start a stream. Yes, I started over last week because they came out with the new 2.2, so we wanted to play it through with the new update. Now they've got a 2.3 update. Not sure I'm going to restart on that if I can get away with it. But if I have to, I have to, if you know what I mean. All right, now we should have been smart enough to bring some pipes to repair all of this. Let's get some pipes here. Let's repair at least this. Do we have any more ammo in here? I forget where I left off. Oh, I did have more ammo in there, but that's okay. Really couldn't have used it anyway. Now let's lock and load while we're waiting. See how long it takes to load that. It's actually not too long because you do have a bunch of stuff. And Horde Night not actually over, by the way. Alright, well, just in case, we'll get our weapon out, make sure that we can get back up again. Because I do remember doing Horde Night before, and then jumping up there, but I didn't wait until it was over before I logged out. And then when I logged out, I logged back in again, and there was still 2 more hours of Horde Night left, so it just started back up again. So if you are doing day 7, and you're like, hey, man, the Horde stopped because you did all 3 waves, you can just simply quit out, come back in again, and it'll start back up. There we go. Now Horde Night is officially over, but hey, we got bonus loot, everybody. Again, if you want to have a double Horde Night. Now, again, I think it should just keep coming until Horde Night is over. I'm not a big fan of the way that they have it. Now, see, I'm playing solo, everybody, so I'm just going to learn everything. And that allowed me to do all that stuff that I just learned, just like that. Plus, it's easier to pick up loot because you don't have to really worry about carrying those magazines around. And there we go. All right, that was a big old win there, everybody. Big old win. Let's see, do we have any wood? Oh, not much wood, so we do have to get back and get some wood. Did we create a tree farm yet? Oh, out that way. Out that way, yeah. See, I play a team play, and then I play this, and I've played through so many times, everybody, I forget where I'm at in the scale of stuff. So there you go. Well, look at that. Horde Night starting off right off the bat here. Very nice, very nice. So that's a fun way to start. And again, luckily I had enough ammo there to fight him back a bit, and then of course used my spear as well. Let's go ahead and check my spear, by the way. You definitely want to upgrade your primary weapon as much as you can. Still level 4. I did see that I could do a better bone knife right over here. Level 6. Does that mean I can do other knives? Let's go take a look. Let's see. I always forget what the heck the knives are. Like those blades right here. Oh, I can't do a hunting knife. All right, I can do a level 1 hunting knife. Now, I'd rather do a level 1 hunting knife than anything else. But, again, since I'm so early game, I have not gotten all my workbenches and stuff unlocked yet. We've got our forge unlocked just now. Very nice. And now we can go ahead and do our forges. Let's go. Come on, let's just dive right in, everybody. Again, get right into the action. That's what my stream's all about, everybody. We get right into it. Let's go. Now, remember, everybody, ABC. Always be crafting. Always be doing your thing over here. We need to go forge and then favorite building block, which we've already favorited. Wood storage crate, favorite those. Wood log, let's favorite those, because you know we're going to end up making a bunch of forges anyway on the long run. Take out the word wood, go to favorites, go to forge, craft ourselves a forge. Very nice. We're just going to try to tuck it back here in the corner. Now, I am very much like D, you know, playing some Tetris with my bases. You can see we started off with 3 dew collectors, a couple of our stuff here. We're going to do a little Tetrisizing our base. We've got our bedroll in case we needed to spawn there. And then we're going to go right into doing our forge. Now, remember, everybody, I do record all of my playthroughs, and you can watch it back at youtube.com/KismetBP. Remember the BP part. I know I can't just have Kismet because You know, I'm not a millionaire and I can't buy my way in. And they say, oh, that name's too common. I'm like, well, no, I'm the only one. I'm the alpha and the omega. I'm the original. Right over here. We already got a level 5 shovel, so we don't need those other shovels. We can get rid of those. We did get some more ammo. That's good. Some ammo there and some other ammo there. That's going to help us. You can see I haven't really sorted my stuff yet. I've just kind of put it all in there. And we'll kind of deal with it later. And then over here, we've got all of this in here. What we really want to do is start off with some clay. So we're going to go ahead and put some clay in there. And then we'll put half this coal and let that do its thing. Did we unlock our anvil or our bellows yet? No. Okay, haven't unlocked that. So we'll just keep rocking and rolling there. We got ourselves a hat. What hat are we wearing right now? Okay, much better than a raider hat. Let's see. Raider hat. Fitness item buying. What? Look at the part to strike a better deal. Food, drinks, and drugs cost less. Use less food and water if we have the full set bonus. Or we get stun resist. Nah, I would rather have stun resist. Thank you very much. All right. Let's finish goods. Over here, I think, is kind of random foodstuffs. Put that in there. We already got our red tea going on. And we have our bicycle already. Holy mackerel. Look at me go. Look at me go with my bad self. Put all my tools down there and put my food and stuff up that way. That we can kind of sell later. We got rogue gloves and nerd gloves. And nerd gloves are awesome if you have intellect weapons, as we kind of learned last night. What am I wearing? Range damage. That's always good. And stun resist. And this is just primitive shoes. We need some shoes and stuff. How's our armor looking over here? Let's just go ahead and take a look at our armor. We're level 6 armor. That mean we got level 1 of this yet? No, we're getting real close. One more armor, and we'll be able to do some level 1 of all of that stuff. That's good. And no iron? There's got to be some iron in here. Yeah, there we go. Lots of iron in there. Let's go ahead and really start to melt that down. Now, you want to just let that run and run. And this is when screamers start to show up. So we need to get out and we need to repair this one as well. So we need to keep some pipes on us at any given time. So let's go ahead and just lock those in there so that we can repair our pipe weapons. All right, there we go. We need to cut down some trees. We need to plant some trees. Because after Horde Night, that's I take the trees down typically before Horde Night because of redraw. Now, it's not really redraw on my machine, by the way. My machine's pretty beefy. I mean, it's not the latest and greatest, but it is decently beefy, and I'm paying on it for like the next 20 years. But it is pretty strong, so I don't really need to cut the trees down if I don't have to. But again, it just gives you those extra little frames that may be the difference between living and dying on Horde Night. There we go. Very nice. We're going to get those growing up. But while we're waiting for those to grow up, we're going to cut down some more trees and get some wood here because we don't need some spikes. How are we doing on our points over here? We should probably put some more points, if we can, into miner 69er. How are we looking? Okay, so this is 5. So that means 2 points into there. That's not worth it. I do think it's totally worth it to get to level 3 because it's pretty cheap. Because you put a couple points here, and then you can get all 3, or get all 6 of those, really, getting more stuff. What? What do you want? Who there? Who's that? So this game makes you paranoid. I thought I heard somebody coming up on me. Let's see. So I do want to get into advanced engineering so that I can craft faster in the forges. So we'll go ahead and get one there. Now, did we get our tracking? I remember I did the wrong tracking thing before. I didn't do animal tracker. I got ahead of myself. I did huntsman or something like that. Yes. But I was going to do huntsman anyway because you want to get all these little boosts in the beginning, everybody. So you're getting 15% more of this or 20% more of that. It really does help. You can also see that I got cardio, which gives me more stamina. Iron gut, which means I need less food. And healing factor automatically heals me when I'm just standing around. Which is actually a really good one, everybody. This one's good. Gain 1 health every 35 seconds with natural healing, and then your critical injuries heal faster. So that's really, really helpful in there. Oh, also went salvage operations. All right, that's good, good. Yeah, salvage operations down here, which means that I'm getting 20% more resources. I'm dealing 10% more damage when I'm trying to wrench stuff. Probably a good idea to go into the perception line at some point. Did we go into our spear? Yes, we did. All right, we put one into spear. See, the cool thing here is that I do a lot of animal tracking and salvage operations, which I can move myself way over here. Salvage operations when I'm solo, right? Because I'm wrenching a lot of cars, and cars are one of the greatest things in the game, everybody. Now, I can use boomstick, but I don't really have the weapons for that. I'm not going to get the weapons. Now, also, I learned that this one here not only increases your carry capacity, but over time, it will actually increases the speed of you crafting in your inventory, right? So this is 10% faster crafting in my own inventory. So when I'm doing like spikes and things like that, that's pretty awesome. So you know what? I think I might go in there, but let's look around first here. We definitely want to get machine gunners, so we're getting more tactical warfare. I mean, there's so many options and so many ways that you can play, and there's certain meta ways of playing that everybody does. I find meta playthroughs boring. They're just, you know, doing what everybody else is doing. Let's see. Lucky looting finds more loot, or we can do better barterer with the trader, right? So 5% better buying and selling to the trader. I kind of feel like I want more loot, so let's go with more loot first. And then we'll come back for our other stuff over here, our pack mule and all that other stuff in the future. But definitely these ones here, everybody, are some of the best ones to do, especially living off the land. But see, after you've done the first one, it starts costing 2 each time, right? So 2 and 2 again. So I suggest to put 1 in just about all of these first. Because this way you're scaling up faster, right? See, if you wait around, then you're scaling up slower. Where if you put 1 here, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, you're just like massively scaling, right? Because you're getting more value out of each and every point. Just like I do in Fallout, everybody. I optimize the way that I do my perks so that I'm getting the maximum value out of each and every perk I put in. I do the same thing here in 7 Days Die. Look at this, everybody. Right between 2 iron nodes. Isn't that nice? Look at that. Very cool. Now, I do have a bicycle around here, so I don't have to walk. I can just whoop, whoop. Now, you want to do your first quests right away so that you can get your bicycle here as quickly as possible, because it does really make a difference. Kind of like in real life, everybody. In real life, your world is, you know, within a certain area of wherever you live, and usually around wherever your parents are, or your guardian, or whoever it was. And then your world gets bigger when you get yourself like a little bicycle or a little, you know, big wheel back in my day. And then you get a bicycle, and then it gets a little bigger, and then eventually you grow older and you get to the point where you have a vehicle, and then your world just opens up where you have, you know, maybe a motorcycle, or you have a car, or whatever it is. And then the world opens up for you because you can go further and further away from your kind of central starting, your spawn point. Your central spawn point. You can go further and further away from there. And I've watched my kids do that over the years, everybody. And I did that when I was young, too. But in my day, everybody, you know, I drove my big wheel across the big streets and stuff. I was a little crazy, bro. A little crazy. I go across big major streets in my big wheel. Because, you know, most of the time your parents don't even know where you are. You're wandering around doing crazy things and whatnot. You know, they had no clue. They had no idea where we were or what we were doing. Yeah, I thought it rolled back, but I think I logged out at that time. I think I logged out when we still had 2 left. Oh, you got to start over at 2.3? Ah, that's too bad. That's too bad. But that's experimental version. Maybe the, I try to stay optimistic, everybody. But usually I say, well, hey, we're going to try it. And then I hear that it's going to cause all sorts of problems. And it's less time to start over than it is to, deal with those problems. So, we'll see. But thanks for giving me that heads up. That's what's on to you. There we go. Oh, it's not counting the honey? Well, remember, it is experimental, so just give them the feedback. Remember, that's why they put that out in the first place, is so that everyone can catch the issues and they can try to solve them before they go stable. But I might try it in my solo and see if it causes a bunch of errors. If it does, then we'll start over. I never mind starting over. Some people get all upset from starting over. It just gives me a challenge to be even better the next time. I always take starting over as a challenge. How can I do it better? What did I learn from my previous playthrough that'll make this next playthrough even more awesome? And I've learned a lot of things, everybody. I've started over many times. And it never bothers me ever. I always think it's a great thing to do. And again, it just like reignites that fun of, okay, what am I going to do this time? Right? What can I do that is going to allow me to get more armor earlier game? That's what I'm doing in this particular playthrough. Trying to figure out, okay, how can I get armor early game and get it going? And again, we have to start over. We have to start over. Such is life. That's just the way it goes. Great thing about games is you can start again. In life, you only get the one playthrough, everybody. You only get the 1/4 playthrough. There is no hit continue. You don't put in more quarters to live longer. Well, some people do, if they're rich. But guess what? They still die, everybody. Even if they're billionaires, they still gonna die. They might go full Fallout and put their head like in a jar or something, but I don't think that's living, everybody. Living is when you can do your own thing. I can't seem to see my bike because it's raining in here. Yeah, definitely do that as a bug report. See, a lot of people get all caught up and emotional, like, oh my God, they changed the game and they did the thing, and oh my God, the drama. Man, being around people who cause so much drama, everybody, is exhausting. I know, I have 3 daughters. It's just constant drama, everybody. Constant drama all the time. It is too exhausting for this old man. I'm over it. I'm good. I have achieved maximum drama. Maximum drama that I need to be part of in my life. I don't deal with drama no more. I'm just like, nope. I don't want to be part of it. Like, a lot of people are like that. They're drama streamers. They're trying to cause drama so people come in. It's kind of like when people are watching a car wreck, right? Just drama all the time. Now, sometimes drama happens. It's not like I'm trying to cause the drama. Like, you know, things will go off the rails and, you know, things will get broken, because there's enough drama in life. You don't need to add to it, everybody. Some people add to the drama, right? They play it up, right? Or they, you know, come up with a headline or whatever, so people go and get the clicks because, you know, they're just manipulating the truth. Kind of like some lawyers do. Well, it's kind of the truth. Oh, scummy everybody. That's why a lot of people think lawyers are scummy. Though I know some friends of mine who are not scummy lawyers, by the way. They went on to be decent human beings, which is great. And, you know, you have the non-decent human beings that ruin it for the rest of us. They ruin the reputation and the fun for the rest of us. This is why we have so many rules in life, everybody. It's because all the people who did the dumb stuff. Wow, I'm thirsty today. Big time thirsty. Oh, I forgot to show you today, everybody. Remember after the stream yesterday, I said I was going for a walk? Let me find it here. Oh man, it's raining hard. Check it out. You know, I did 13,000 steps yesterday. Let's see, everybody. 8,765 steps so far today. When I'm on break, I'll do some more steps. Trying to get my steps in, everybody. Now, they say the optimum amount of steps is about 7,000, up to about 10,000. Now, if you're going to start off, everybody, I say start with like 100, and then try to get 200 after a while, and then 300. Don't start with 10,000 expecting you to, you know, be diligent enough to do 10,000 every single day, unless you think you can. I'm not doing that. I'm going to do as much as I can, and then when I feel ill or feel like, all right, man, I got to rest, then I'm just going to rest. And then I'll go back to it again. Otherwise, you just burn yourself out. It's kind of like playing this game, everybody. If I'm playing it for 20 hours a day, every single day, eventually you get burned out on it. You know, that's why I don't do that. If I really like a game, I actually play the game less. I know it seems the opposite of what you should do, but it's not. It really isn't. Don't burn yourself out on it, see? And that's what happens. People get burned out on a game, and you can always tell. People are disgruntled, they're complaining, they're whining, they're, oh god, this game sucks, blah, 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 blah. So you've been playing it too much, bro. Ease off. Play another game for a while. Come back to it. That's why I'm like a true variety streamer, everybody. I play a bunch of various different games here in the stream. A lot of people say they're variety, but they mostly play one game, and every now and again they play something else. I play a bunch of different games so that those games continue to be fun for me. I can't play any games, though, without it being dark and rainy and stormy or whatnot. Man, look at that. That's a heavy storm, everybody. That's really heavy. I like the storms in game. They've really done a great job on the storms. Even though they are somewhat inconvenient and a little bit annoying. But they did say that they fixed... Ooh, armor up. Nice. They did say that they fixed... Ooh, meat stew there, too. That they fixed the ability for you to hide underground when there's a storm in the different biomes in 2.3. So, we'll see how it goes. Now, usually what they do also is they bring out a update. Sorry to all the console people, because they usually bring it on PC first and test it. And then console gets the fixed version. You guys don't have to suffer with the experimental version and whatnot and all the bugs and stuff. So what they'll do is they'll do that, and then like a week or two, they will go in and they'll come out with an update. And again, if I have to start over, I'll just start over. And we'll just do even better next time. Even more awesome next time. So I'm doing pretty awesome in this playthrough. This is a pretty incredible start to this playthrough so far. Again, we're only day 8. We've already got our kill box up. We've got 3 dude collectors. We've got our forges up. We already have our bicycle. We have a bunch of our skills up to the point where we're getting a lot more resource. You can see I'm almost 4,000 wood right now, and I had like 11 when we just started. A lot of good stuff that we've got unlocked very, very early game. Also, I went into armor very early. Oh, did we get it done? How we do? Oh, we did. We're at 7 retweets. Look at you all go. That's why I have those commands in there, everybody. If you're a sub, you get to do all sorts of cool sub commands. Like, remind me to give you guys a bunch of love for crushing those retweets right now. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for the entire chat because of those people going out and retweeting and showing some love. If you want to go ahead and be awesome, you want to be a hero of the chat, simply follow that link up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, get to 10 retweets. I'm going to give you 10,000 more. That's right. Absolutely. I love the sound of the rain, by the way. I'm a big fan of that. I don't know if you guys have sleep problems like me, but sometimes I'll, queue up on YouTube. Oh, look out. Time to make it rain as well. All right. Tabs on it today. There we go. 1,000 more kids caps. Get you guys going. But that's what I'll do is I will set that up on like my iPad and then just listen to the rain while I'm trying to sleep. And I've been really pushing myself lately, everybody. Just massively pushing myself to get out and walk and really work on my health. I feel like walking is my thing now. Because, when you have something taken away from you, everybody, let me turn this game sounds off for a moment. When you've had something taken away from you, like your ability just to get around and your ability to walk or to stand without falling, you really start to appreciate stuff way more, everybody. I appreciate sunrises. I appreciate sunsets because I don't know how many more I've got left. I appreciate being able to walk more than just down the hallway to the bathroom. Sup? And I appreciate being able to go further than just, just down the block a little bit, right? Now I can walk way long distances, which is really cool. Really cool that I can walk those long ways like that, for sure. I enjoy it. And hey, see, I'm at the age, everybody, that I'm not afraid of dying anymore. Because I live in a constant suffering, so dying would actually probably be an improvement. That's the way it is for some people, everybody. They're just suffering every single day. So it would actually be an improvement in my life But the thing I'm afraid of is not living, right? To be stuck in the bed and just that's your whole entire life. You're just stuck in the bed and that's it. You just waste away until you die. Your life becomes very like this, and you're not worried about being famous and having lots of money and fancy things and impressing your neighbors who don't really give a crap anyway, and so on and so forth. You're not worried about all this other crap that you're always worried about all the time. You know what you're worried about? Getting up today. All the basic stuff. Getting up today, that's a win. Try to do something in your day. Try to do something positive with your day. Another win. Get up and work on your health. That's another win, right? If you get those wins in each day, it makes a little bit of improvement in the quality of your life over a long period of time. And that's what I try to do every day for the last 11 years. Every single day. How many days is that? Hey, sorry, how many days are in 11 years? 4,017.67 days in a row. And again, see, when you're at the end, everybody, when you're at the end of your life cycle, it's very different than when you're at the beginning. When I was young, didn't care about anybody else, just self. All I cared about was myself, very arrogant, felt like I was above everybody else because I was always the smartest person in the room, which I still am, but I don't rub it in other people's faces now. I don't say, oh man, you're so stupid, da 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 da, like when I was young. Because people are stupid. I mean, even though you're telling the truth, that's not what you're supposed to say to people. Everybody, you're not supposed to call them out on their stupidity. You know what you do? You say, "Oh man, yeah, you're right." Like great example, when I'm trying to explain to my family about how air conditioning works, you don't leave the window open when you got the air conditioning running inside. Why? Because I'm paying for us to air condition the neighborhood, which actually my dad told me, and I didn't really understand when I was a kid either, what he was talking about. Don't be air conditioning the neighborhood. Because, the air pressure, the air exchange happens. So if you're pushing air into a room, it's going to find anywhere it can push out, right? So you're pushing in, you're pushing out. If you have a window open, you know what happens? It takes the air that is bringing in and it pushes it out. And then, you got to equalize the air pressure on both sides. So you know what it's doing? It's pulling in, it's pushing out the cold air, pulling in the hot air from outside. So that's what it's doing the whole entire time. That's called air pressure or balancing air pressure. It's something simple. You'd think everybody would understand it. But I've explained it to him 1,000 times, and I've explained it to him to such a degree that I've stopped explaining. I've stopped it. I was like, you can't fix stupid, everybody. And that's why I have a $400 electric bill every month, which I consider extremely expensive. But the cool thing is my kids are almost grown up. One more year to go. And then I can, go off into the sunset. I don't know, whatever. Go get my little van and drive around and go to cool places and not have to deal with that BS anymore. I'm gonna let my wife deal with it. I was like, hey, it's all you. You do your own dumb stuff. I'm tired of having to deal with that dumb stuff. You know what I mean? Put a 1 in the chat if you understand what I'm talking about. You understand that you have to constantly fix stuff, dumb stuff that other people are doing, right? Other people do stuff and then it causes you inconvenience, it costs you money, it costs you time, because their inability to understand and give a crap about anybody but themselves. But again, I had that same problem when I was young, everybody. I didn't care about anybody else. I only cared about myself. I cared about being a graphic designer, and nothing was going to stop me. Nothing was going to stop me from doing what I wanted to do every single day, and I went off and I did that thing. 100% achievement in real life. I really did. And then a good friend of mine who I greatly respected, everybody, a brilliant, brilliant guy, way older than me. He was 20 years older than me. He was in his 40s. I was in my 20s. Really brilliant guy came to me and said, hey, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he really meant it in a kind way. You'd think that'd be a mean thing to say to somebody, everybody. But the way that he said it was different. The way that he said it was like, hey, there's other people on the planet, bro. All you ever think about is yourself. And he was right. And so I started being, more aware of other people in the world. Everybody started being kinder and whatnot. Now, you got to be careful, though, when you are the nice guy, because also what people do is they take advantage of you as the nice guy. right? They're like, oh, well, hey, come over here and help me do my thing. And oh, when it's your turn that you need help, well, sorry, I'm busy, right? Watch out for those people. The people who only want stuff from you, they're called takers. They'll just take from you, and then give you nothing in return. You get nothing back out of it, right? If you're in a relationship or you're in, a situation where it's at work or wherever it is, where they just take and they give nothing, red flag, everybody. Red flag, big red flags. When people are just takers and they give nothing. What you're looking for is a giver, everybody. Somebody who's like you, who will give back in return. That's what you're really looking for in life. And I've met a lot of people like that in life. You'd be surprised how many awesome people there are, everybody, because you only really hear about the a-holes, right? You hear about the a-holes because they're on the news or they're on the, the social media or whatever. Because, all the people who aren't a-holes aren't there. They're not around. They're busy doing their own stuff. They're off being awesome people. They're not on there complaining. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. Look at all those ones in the chat. You guys know what I'm talking about. All the crap you have to put up with in the roller coaster that is life and this kind of twisted road that we all take, right? No road is straight, everybody. They're all like this. Everybody has the same type of thing. This way, that way. Oh, hey, what's up, Toby? What's up? Big Mike coming in with the ones. Mr. Box Kicker, down incognito is what I'm talking about. Hey, Lord Winter, what's up? Good evening, kids. My issue with life is that I have heart of gold, and people use it against me a lot. I find I'm the same way, Lord Winter. Over time I became the nice guy, right? Oh, you got a problem with your phone? Oh, I'll help you. Oh, you got a problem with this? Sure, I'll help you. And it really actually stems way back to right when I was in college, everybody. And that was about the same time that my friend said that to me, because I had an awesome job, right? I had a job where I was making an absolute fortune right while I was still going to college. Right, which is amazing because I just happen to know computers and graphic design. I was also studying more graphic design and wanted to be, go on to get a degree and all that stuff. I was so far ahead of everybody. I just skipped the first class because I had already learned everything that they had known in that first class. So I went to graphic design 2. I just skipped it. You could just take the test and skip over to the next one, and they let you go to the next one. I do everything they knew and way beyond what they knew because I had been doing it since I was like 8 years old. I'd studied it. I learned about printing, about press. I basically self-taught in most of that. And then also I knew computers. So I was so far ahead, everybody. I was so far ahead of all of them. I'd go to work and I'd be printing stuff out on the, what's known as a chromalin. So you print it out on film and then they would make it into a chromalin. Those chromalin cost $500 each, everybody. So I'd bring in this $500 print and say, look, this is what I'm working on. And it would be like Disney stuff. Or it would be like stuff for, record companies. Or it'd be stuff like video game box covers, right? We did a lot of those. Or it'd be a magazine or whatever. So that was my show and tell. And meanwhile, everybody else is learning about, primary colors and secondary colors. Whatever. I was so far ahead of that, that was a thing. So while I was in college, everybody, I always take one, what I call fun class, right? One fun class, which was piano. Now, I'm not going to become a pianist. I'm not going to become a musician. It's not my goal or the thing that I wanted to do in life. But I did enjoy playing the piano, and I always was trying to be better at it because I wasn't really that good, everybody, because I didn't spend all my time doing it. If I did, I probably would have been way better at it. But I was in there playing on piano, and there's this wonderful guy, really sweet, wonderful old guy. He was probably in his 80s and 90s, everybody. And he would inspire you and you could see that something would come over him, everybody. It's like a magic that you can't explain. It's like channel, because there's people who play music, and there's people who channel music from above, everybody, from wherever, right? From the universe itself. And they channel it through them into something. And I'm sure you know your favorite bands or singer or whatever, how they just have an elevated ability to play music, right? And this guy had that. And he would come in and say, okay, we're going to show you the basic of this song. But he would play it so insanely awesome that you would be so inspired to then practice for endless hours to try to get anywhere close to just getting the basics of that song down. And he would go, wow. He would just go, he would just come alive, everybody. Again, remember the guy's 80 years old, but you could see that was his thing and he loved to do it. And it just was so inspiring. So the year in which I was taking like piano 4, I'd taken it 4 years in a row. he had retired. Which I didn't know. And then they had this lady, and that lady was mean, everybody. She was a mean Asian lady. I'm not going to say where she's from. I don't really know. But she was mean. She was like, okay, you got to follow the metronome, and you got to do 1, 2, 3. And she was like that. And she just sucked all the enjoyment and fun out of it. See, you can't really teach people, everybody, if you're going to make it unfun. It will be miserable to people. That's why kids are miserable in school, because it's so boring and it's so unfun and it's not entertaining or enjoyable. And when you make it entertaining and enjoyable, it is much more enjoyable for everybody, including the teacher. I don't know why the teacher makes it unfun even for themselves. But then again, if you're in public school, you got to deal with all the idiots that run public school. The problem with the people who are the teachers are the really smart people, and then the people who got C's in school are the managers of the people who are the teachers who are really awesome. See, that's the problem. The idiots are running the asylum, everybody. That's the problem. That your average person who was bad at school is the person who are running the schools. That's the real problem. I find usually, and of course, you have some exceptions of really awesome principals and really awesome administrators. You guys exceptions in there as always. Not all of them, everybody, but I've met so many who were subpar students in themselves who went on to try to control and just make dumb choices. Really bad choices. I get in that as well. But this teacher was so mean. I was like, I should probably drop this class. This lady sucks. Right? She's not inspiring. She's not enjoyable to be in the class. So I was already way ahead of everybody because she had kind of started over again. She had started over like I was taking the beginning class again. So I was way ahead of everybody in that class because they were taking the beginning class, and I thought it was going to be, piano 4, but it was more like piano 1. So I was like, suck, right? And so I thought, well, I'll stick it out for a little bit, see how it goes. Because remember, I'm paying for it, everybody. No one paid for my college. I paid for it myself because I'm working 40 hours and I'm going to school 12 hours a day. So no time for anything else. Just working, and kind of like my life been for the last 20 years, just working and paying for stuff. Working and paying for stuff as well. So this girl in there, again, I've told the story before, but this girl in there found me before class because I was in there practicing right before the class. She had found me, and she was a cute girl. I don't know why I didn't ask her out or whatnot. I was so involved in my own stuff at that time, everybody. I was so involved in my, trying to become a graphic designer and being the best at what I did, and I had a really great job, and I didn't need anybody else at the time, and I already had a bunch of crazy girlfriends, which are the best ones when you're young. But when you're older, you don't want to deal with all the drama and baggage and all that stuff. When you're older, you're just like, nah, I don't want to deal with all of that. I don't want to deal with all that craziness. But she'd come to me and said, hey, can you help me? I need to learn piano, and I just don't understand it. And you could tell she was a little ditzy, everybody. She's a little ditzy. I mean, this is basic piano stuff that we were learning. I don't know why she really needed that help, and why I was the one that she asked. I don't know. Maybe she was hitting on me, everybody. I'm so oblivious. I've been hit on so many times. And my wife has told me too, especially with my girlfriend, she'd be like, that lady was hitting on you. And I'm like, she was? Oh, I don't even know. I don't even pay attention. I don't pay attention to it, everybody. I don't, I don't be involved in other people's stuff most of the time. I don't look at people's shoes. I don't look at their outfits. I don't look at what they're doing. I don't listen in on their conversations. I'm not that person. I'm not that kind of people person, people watching person. You know what I'm doing? I'm thinking, man, I got to get this done. I got to get that done. I got to run to the store. I got to do that. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that stuff all the time, just managing life. And then trying to get to a place where I can just relax and take it easy. You know what I mean, chat? You know what I mean? You're just trying to get away from all that crap most of the time. So we were in there, and then I said, no, sorry, I don't have enough time because I'm working, and I'm also doing 12 units and so on and so forth. So she was really bummed out about that. But the next time we came into class, she didn't really understand, and the teacher had called on her to try to play the thing that we were supposed to play. And she goes, you didn't practice. You didn't learn the thing. You were supposed to learn the thing. The lady went off on her, everybody. And I'm sitting in the back of the class, and she's sitting right here in the front. And the lady is just screaming at her, just making her feel awful, just killing her dreams, everybody. That's what happens when teachers do that. That's killing her dream of learning the piano. She's there to learn the piano, everybody. And that lady went off on her. And she started crying and she ran out of the room because the lady said, you should get out of my class. And so she was crying, went out of the room. And now I feel bad because she looked back at me to say, hey, I needed your help and you didn't help me in the moment. Right? And that's when I realized I was a selfish a-hole. But I didn't know that was going to happen. How did I know that was going to happen? I thought, well, she'd find somebody else to help her or whatnot. See, I didn't know that was going to be the repercussion of what I did. Because if I had known, I probably would have helped. I don't know. I mean, I'm busy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? Put a 1 in the chat. You know what I mean? I didn't know that was going to be the outcome of that. And so I stood up and I said, that's not the way you treat somebody. And then I left the class. And I canceled that class. And I said, I want my money back for this class. That lady is a terrible teacher. She was really mean to that girl. She's just basically stepped on her dreams right there. That was not kind. That was unkind. And so I never went back to that class again. And I never played piano again, by the way. She killed my piano dream, too. I never played it again. I said, that's it. It's fate trying to tell me something. Focus on your graphic design, bro. So you know what I did instead? I went and took silk screening. I learned how to silk screen on t-shirts. Very cool. I didn't silk screen this one, everybody. I had this one done, but that's what I learned instead. Because screw that lady. Screw horrible people like that who are terrible people. So then from then on, and when people would ask me to help them, I would always think of that. And I'd say, oh, well, maybe if I don't help this person, then something bad is going to happen later. So I would then help people all the time. And the problem is when you do that too much, then people just think, you're their doormat. You're their person that's going to just help them do some stuff. And then if they don't reciprocate that, if they don't do unto others as you've done to them, then I have rule number 2 now at my age. At 55, everybody, I have rule number 2. So do unto others as you want done to you, which is always a great rule to start by. But number 2, don't do nice things for a-holes. So when people are taking advantage of you, everybody, say, nah, I'm good. You can go ahead and do it yourself. Oh, you need help moving? Remember that time I asked you to help me move and you said you were too busy? And then the second time I asked you, you said you were too busy. And then the third time I asked you, you said you were too busy. Well, guess what? Sorry, too busy. That's the thing, everybody, because you know what? They're going to keep taking from you and give you nothing in return, right? If you're in a situation where when people are just constantly taking and they give you nothing, that's a huge red flag, everybody. Huge red flag. You got to watch out for that. Watch out for those people, all right? Keep your eyes open. And people who don't like animals. Red flag, everybody. People who don't like dogs or cats. Now, if they've had a bad experience, they got bit or whatever. I've been bitten by a dog before, a couple times in my life. Dog was, whoever their owner was not nice to him. It kind of seemed. I reached out and pet him and they boom, bought me in the hand, but they didn't like rip my skin off, everybody. They just bite me like, hey, I'm protecting myself, right? It's an animal, everybody. They don't have like intentions. They're not like human beings where they're purposely trying to do something to you. They didn't get up this morning and say, you know what? I'm going to do something really bad to this human today. You know what? They're not thinking those things. They don't think those things, everybody. They just think in a very survival way. I need to eat today. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to survive. That's how animals are. They're not like thinking it through. They're not doing stuff to you. So that's what it's a thing. Yes, you got it. Yeah, KB83 nailing on the head. 1,000 Kid Scouts for the entire chat for calling it. Yes, fair weather friends. And I talk about that all the time in the stream, everybody. I talk about it all the time over the last 10 years. Great example. So I'm a little Kismet talking time. We'll get back to some 7 days here in a second. A little Kismet talking break. One of the things I've done, everybody, is when I had lots of money, I would hang out with all my friends, right? And I would go and I'd say, hey, everybody, we're going to the river. Come on, who wants to go? Say, well, Kismet, I can't afford it. I'd say, no worries, I got you. And I said, we're going to go get some Sea-Doos or whatever. Like, I can't afford no Sea-Doo. I said, don't worry, I'll rent you a Sea-Doo. And I rented 30 of them, everybody. Yeah, 30 of them. That's $200 each, if you don't know. So, of course, I went out there and we had a great time. We partied at the river. We had a good time, which, we'd have to do Kismet after dark for too many of those stories, everybody. A lot of crazy ladies out there, if you know what I mean. Crazy. Having a good time. But do those people call me now? Nope. People say, hey, Kismet, you got $10 in the bank. Oh, well, sorry, you're not good enough for me to call you. None of those people would reciprocate any of that, everybody, because all they think is themselves, and they use other people to get stuff. And it took me a while to learn that, everybody. It took me a while that people are just trying to take advantage of me and whatnot. Because you're young, you don't know. You don't know any better. We thought fast food was good for you. We thought it was regular food. We thought drinking soda was what you did, right? And doing all that bad stuff, eating tons of junk food and candy and whatnot. We didn't know it was bad for you. We didn't know. We drank out of the hose, everybody. Yeah, it was kind of metal tasting. We drank out of it every day. You know the city's not really taking good care of that water. That's why people drink bottled water now, everybody. Because you're relying on the city to do their job, who are getting paid minimum wage and don't care, to do their job of filtrating that water. And then all the pipes between where it starts and where it ends up to you, and so on and so forth, everybody. But I grew up drinking out of the hose, just like everybody else in my generation. People today, it wouldn't even dawn on them to do that, everybody. Wouldn't even dawn on them to drink it out of the hose. That's what we did, because we didn't know there was a ton of metal and other bad things in there you're not supposed to be drinking. That's how it went. Yeah, and I could go through 1,000 other examples. We played like lawn darts with darts that were this big, everybody, and it could just impale you in the head. We were doing that kind of stuff. They didn't tell us that stuff was bad until later in life. But that's how you learn things. Sometimes, everybody, you learn them the hard way. Now, of course, your parents might try to teach you the easy way by you learning from their mistakes. The best mistakes, everybody, is someone else's mistake that you learn from. A great example is my older brother, everybody. My older brother, black sheep of the family. Just drugs, alcohol, went to jail multiple times. Just a lot of bad choices, right? A good human being probably when he was young, but I don't know. I didn't really remember him that much when he was young. And then he's always like a bully. He always bullied me around and whatnot, because I was very small when I was young, and he's very tall. He's like 6'2", very tall, and I'm very small. And then his friends, he would be the type of brother that wouldn't back me up. He'd be on the side of everybody else. He'd be that guy until I got to an age where I could fight back. And then I pulled a knife on him. I sure did. I pulled a knife right out of the kitchen cabinet. I said, if you ever touch me again, I'm going to kill you. Meant every word of it, everybody, because he used to beat me up when I was little. Yeah, that's pretty messed up, everybody. He actually punched in my window. I was in my room, and I locked myself in my room because he was doing his crazy stuff that he always does. And they always blame me because, like, oh, you were being sarcastic or whatever. I say, no, I'm telling him to leave me alone. He won't leave me alone. And so he took his fist back. He looked right at me, pulled his fist back, and he punched in the window. Exactly what it did. And the window shards came falling down on me. Luckily, I didn't die. But still to this day, everybody, it hit me right there in the vein, and blood started spurting out of my arm. So here I am, about a 10-year-old kid, holding my arm so I'm not bleeding to death. And then I had to run to the neighbor. I had to run down the street and say, look, my brother tried to kill me. I'm bleeding to death. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that my generation had to put up with, everybody, back in the day. And I could tell you 1,000 more stories just like that. But it defines who you are, everybody. So you learn from the stupidity of others. You think, you know how that person treated me? I don't want to treat people like that. I don't want to be the crazy person, the person who's completely out of control, that kind of person. I mean, who does that kind of stuff, everybody, right? Who does that kind of stuff? Who beats up on their little brother? Who joins the other side when bullies get on them? You know what I mean? I went through some rough stuff when I was a kid. I've been in a lot of fights. I've seen people stabbed. I've seen people pull guns on people. I grew up in like a really... it's kind of like a suburban area, but these were a bunch of delinquents, everybody. They were the scummiest of the scummy people. Now, here's the smart thing. You could be against them or you could be with them, right? So I was with everybody. I was like, you know what? I'm going to be the person who's in between, and everybody's going to be on my side so I don't get killed. And that's how you survive in my day. So I would hang around and say, hey, what's up? How you doing? Okay. And they're like, hey, we're going to go off and do this dumb thing. Sorry, man, I got to go do this other thing. But hey, you guys go do that dumb thing. I'm going to be over here. Bye. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out on the dumb stuff. So there you go. Yes, you're exactly right, Neil. Yeah, now they just placate children with iPads and whatnot, and they just sit around and watch TV and do their iPads. It's like absentee parenting. I taught my kids about electronics so they would be way ahead of everybody else. Also taught them about making smart choices, and they're very strong individuals, everybody. Very strong, independent women. They will do great in life. If I die today, I know they'll be just fine. They'll be just fine because I put a lot of time and effort into it. And I've said, look, you got to respect people. You got to talk to them with respect. I never give them an inch when it comes to that, everybody. Never once. Every time they talk disrespect to their mom or to me, I call them on it every time. Every single time until the end of time. I'll say, that's not how you talk to somebody. That's not how you treat someone. Ever. You never, for any reason, ever do you treat people like that. Ever. I don't care if you've had a bad day. I don't care what's going on. But you don't talk to people that way. If you need some time, you want to go sit, calm down a little bit, then you go do that. And when they were little, I'd put them in timeout. You know how it goes and whatnot. And just let them calm down first. Because kids go into like a hysteria, everybody. And the best thing to do is say, hey, you need some time to calm down. You calm down, then you come to me. But if you're going to be hysterical, you're going to just sit in timeout until you're over it. And it usually works pretty well, by the way. Usually works pretty well. All that hysteria and drama and all that stuff calms down. And then they're like, what's the problem? Oh, so-and-so was mean to me at school. See, it wasn't even anything to do with you, everybody. A lot of times when people are upset, it's really nothing to do with you. They had a bad day at work. People were treating them badly. They've had some financial problems. They've had some emotional problems. They had some spiritual problems. Whatever it was, everybody. I find as a guild leader as well, it usually has nothing to do with anything that we're doing. It has something to do with something else. So you got to be aware of that and have kind of an empathy or an intuitiveness of understanding that it's not about you. And I feel like a lot of parents make it all about them all the time. I wasn't a football star, so I'm going to push my kid to be a football star or baseball or be a ballerina or whatever, be a cheerleader or whatever. I'm going to push my kids to be this thing that I never was, right? Your kid's going to have a hard enough life as it is, everybody. Let them choose what they want to be because it's hard enough to get out in life. It's hard enough to be whoever you are, let alone trying to be what your parents want you to be. I don't tell my kids what to do. I don't tell them to be a graphic designer. In fact, I told my oldest daughter not to be a graphic designer. I said, now's a terrible time to be a graphic designer because AI is going to take that job away from 99% of graphic designers. Oh, absolutely. And you're like, oh, Kismet, there's no way we're going to fight against AI or whatever. Pandora's out of the box, everybody. It is out of the box. You are not going to get it. Now, of course, you could. The real thing that designers do is they come up with the idea. The idea is the most important thing. AI cannot do that yet. AI can make an idea. You can say, hey, make me have a walrus painting a portrait like Van Gogh. And then there's a walrus painting a portrait like Van Gogh. But the AI can't come up with that kind of crazy idea. That's the human that does that, the creative side of human beings. Now, the second the AI can do creativity, meaning that it comes up with the idea, then we're all obsolete. We're all obsolete, and that's it. It's game over. It's hard being an adult, isn't it? It's hard being an adult around people who don't care about you. Yeah, it's very difficult. It's very difficult to realize that the universe doesn't care. It doesn't care whether you live. It doesn't care whether you're suffering. It doesn't care in there. And there's a few people that will come along in your life, like me, who appreciate you. Appreciate you being here in the channel. Appreciate all your hard work. Appreciate you doing your thing. You know why I appreciate other people? Because I feel the same way. Unappreciated. In my time. You know what I mean? To all the people I've helped along the way in my lifetime, you feel unappreciated. And then I'm to the point now, everybody, where I don't even need appreciation. I do it because it makes me like who I am. That's where you really need to get to in life, everybody. Like who you are. It has taken me a long time to like who I am. And that's why I don't tell other people who they should be, right? I don't say, hey, you should do this, or you should do that. I give you some advice from my point of view, but really it's ultimately your choice. And I don't take away people's choice. So you be who you want to be, everybody. Ultimately, I like who I am, and that's the most important thing. And it's taken me so long to get to that point. Where even if other people do terrible stuff to me, I still like who I am. right? I'm not going to become a terrible person because they're a terrible person. You know what I mean? I'm not going to turn out like them because that's what they always try to do, everybody. They try to make you be like them. They're trying to manipulate you into doing stuff for them. They're trying to manipulate you into doing the same thing back to them that they're doing to you. Or even worse, the people who do horrible things and mean and cruel and that are just terrible people to you, and then don't like it when it happens back to them. Those are the worst type of people. The narcissists, right? The people who have no empathy. They have no empathy, no caring for other people. They think they're always right, and they'll do horrible stuff to you. You'll call them on it, and then they'll get mad at you because they did something horrible to you, right? You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, misery likes company. It's like the drowning person will pull you down too. They absolutely will. They absolutely will. They want you to feel as miserable as they do. So keep that in mind, everybody. Keep that in mind and when you're journeying life, to just keep enjoying who you are. Be like you want to be. And don't let other people tell you what you should be doing. Remember, including me, you answer to no one. You have only so many minutes. I'm 55 years old, everybody. How many minutes you think I got left? Not many. Not enough. I certainly know I don't have another 25, 50 years in me. I don't think so. I'm lucky to get this far right now. And I've known so many people who are already gone, who are gone in their 30s and 40s. Gone. Famous people who are rich beyond most people's imagination. Millionaires, everybody. Gone. Billionaires, gone. Why? Because everybody expires at some point. You're going to die at some point, so why live in a misery state the whole entire time, right? You go out, like who you are, like what you're doing, find a place where you can say, you know what, if you can't, work and do a job that you really like, at least come home and have something fun to do, right? Like watch my stream or play some games or do whatever you want to do because you've earned it. You've earned it, everybody, because you've been out busting your butt, man. You've been kicking butt, bro. There you go. Yeah, they want to drag you down into their misery and thing. And what they really want to do is they want to set all their problems right here, everybody. They want to set all of their negativity and their complaining and their bitching and their moaning and, oh, the world doesn't do me wrong and you're not doing enough for me and blah, 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 blah. They want to set it right here on your shoulders. You know what you do? Boom, knock that stuff off of there. Look at that. Whew. Isn't that nice? Don't carry around their negativity backpack, everybody. Oh, my. And then you're always thinking about how negative they are, how they treat you terrible all the time. They're just constantly like, up in your face. They're being disrespectful. They're being rude, all that stuff. You got to just throw that stuff off and not carry that around, everybody, because it just weighs you down, man. You got to throw that stuff off and say, you know what? I'm not carrying around your negativity. I'm not carrying around your BS. You want to be like that? That's all you. That's on you. What you do is on you. What I do is on me. That's how life is. That's what you got to throw down, everybody. For sure. Kismet, you got another 30 years and you're determined enough. Yeah, well, I'm only alive because I chose to stay alive. I'm relentless, everybody. I never give up. I feel like giving up is the weakest thing you can do. It's the weakest move, everybody. I could have just been living on disability. Wouldn't have to stream or do any of this stuff. I don't have to do anything. I can just live on disability, sit around all day long, waste away until I die. But I refused to take disability because I thought it was a death sentence. And it would have been. It would have absolutely been. I don't get disability. I don't get any, government assistance or nothing. Me and my wife work very, very hard to keep the stuff going. That's what we do. And I've been trying to keep this stream going for 10 years, and it's a massively worked out. And all these crazy ideas like going to TwitchCon and raising funds for my things and raising funds for St. Jude's and all these crazy ideas like Evolve Van Life, all that stuff is just worked out because I've worked very, very hard at it. And you guys have showed massive amount of love right here. Yes. You get the one life, everybody. You get the one playthrough. That's it. You get the one playthrough of life, and then that's it. Game over. GG's. You peace out. You're like, okay, GG, high score, peacing out. You put your name in the old arcade games. Put your name in, Kismet, in the high score leader, and then you peace out. That's what you do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my name at the top at the high score. That'd be funny on a tombstone, everybody. I just thought of that. Wouldn't that be awesome on a tombstone? To put the high score things from those old arcade games. You put all your friends and family down below, and then you put your name at the top for the high score. You say high score at the top, put that on a tombstone. I wonder if anybody's ever done that. Now I gotta look it up. Let's see. Has anybody ever thought of this crazy idea? High score to, because that would be awesome, everybody. That would be the ultimate peace out. Let's see. High score tombstone. I'm gonna look it up. Oh yeah, there's a tombstone that's got Pac-Man. Yeah, it says game over on it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, check it out, everybody. It's a Pac-Man tombstone. That's the way to go, bro. That's the way to go. Go out with a Pac-Man machine. Yeah, look at that. See, we're still talking about the guy, Michael Luther. Let's see, he was born in 52. He died in 2007. Decent life, 60 years old. That's 5 years away from me, everybody. Dude loves some Pac-Man. Their score is their age. Oh, God, no, he was 55. He was my age when he died. Tells you, everybody, you don't know. Player 1 was 55. Player 2 was 54. Oh, he lost his wife at 54. And then he died at 55. Oh, that's sad, bro. That's sad, but it was a two-player game. Hey, at least he was playing two-player. You know what I mean? Better than single-player, I guess. See, that's the thing. I think of crazy ideas like this, everybody. Some people find that disrespectful. What do you care? What do you care about other people's tombstone? Let people have whatever they want. Me, I don't want a tombstone, everybody. I don't need to be remembered. I'm going to have my, I've already told my wife, if I die, one, supposed to tell all of you that I've died, and then you guys go out and petition to get me in Fallout 5. The Wasteland Tycoon. I can be an NPC when you come by, just hand you some purified water for free. That's all I ask for in life. Just be an NPC in some game. That'll be my remembrance. Say, who is this Wasteland Tycoon guy? Is that based on a real life guy? Oh yeah, that was based on Kismet. I remember watching his stream way long time ago, before he passed away. That'd be cool. You go in there and petition Bethesda. Say, hey, Kismet loved Fallout, and he wants to be in Fallout 5 just as an NPC. I don't have to be a main character. It's okay. I don't need to be the protagonist. I can just be some random NPC that you guys run into. That would be cool. But yeah, again, everybody, see, they didn't make it as far as I did. They died 55, right? And I'm only still alive because I'm cantankerous or cantankerous. I don't give up ever. And I just try to get one more day every day. See, some people right now, you know what they're thinking of? They're thinking of all the things they're going to get in their life. They're going to think, oh, I'm going to get this fancy car and this big house, and I'm going to get these things. And then I'm going to get married. I'm going to have kids. So I'm going to go do all these things. I've already done all those things. I've already mission accomplished, everybody. Achievement unlocked. I've already had fancy cars. I bought $8,000 TVs and $40,000 cars, which would cost you $150,000 or $200,000 today. Yeah, really expensive things. Big deal. Who cares? Big whoop. I don't care about fancy, expensive things anymore because nobody cares, everybody. Only you care. Only you care that you have that fancy car. Nobody else cares. And if you have to prove yourself, if you have to say, I am the king, then you're not the king. You know, the real man doesn't have to say nothing. The real person in my day, we didn't flaunt wealth. We didn't say, look how fancy I am or how many things that I have, because that was considered disrespectful and rude to other people. Nowadays, you see it on Instagram. You see all the people up there, look at me, check out my Mercedes, bro. I got my Mercedes, Mach, blah, 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 whatever thing. It costs, $250,000. And then you see the real owner walk up and go, beep, beep, say, get off my car. They're always trying to prove it. If they have to prove something to you, everybody, red flag. Red flag. If someone has to say, look at my fancy car, look at my thing, you can tell something inside is not right. Something's not inside. I don't have to prove how much of a man I am. I don't have to prove anything to anyone, and neither do you. You don't answer to nobody. You got so many minutes. You got so much stuff you can do in your life. You're never going to learn it all. You're never going to know everything. So you only have this much time. So enjoy that time as much as you can. And come in here because you'll get lots of love in here, everybody. This is where you get the love here on my channel. And sometimes you get me, rambling on about stuff. You could be Trash Can Carla's great-great-grandson who's carrying her trading empire. Oh, I like that, Rotisserie G. Well, there you go. Petition that idea to him, Rotisserie G. When you get the notice that I'm gone, hopefully my wife does it because she's a little computer inept. But if I don't show up for like a month, everybody, I'm probably dead. So go ahead and start it off because I would tell you guys if I was going to be out for more than like a day or two. Sometimes I get really ill, I don't feel well, and then I'll be out for like a day, sometimes then. But more than like a week would be a long time. I'm probably gone. But I did say that when I die, I don't want to be put in some urn or whatnot. I want you to take my ashes, spread them in Kauai, into the ocean. That's it. Let me just go back to nature. Let me start another life cycle as dust, as back into the universe. Return to stardust, everybody. Maybe if I'm alive long enough, they can shoot me off on one of those SpaceX rockets into space, into the sun, and I can become part of nuclear fission. See, I don't need a legacy. I don't need to be remembered. I don't need tombstones. I don't need parades in my thing. You know what I want to do? Just enjoy the time I have left. That's it. And be a little healthier, too. Get a little bit more years out. Watch my kids go off and do amazing things. Because the funny thing is, everybody, I was never going to get married. Never get married, never have children. Nope, never was. And when people come up and say, hey, here, hold this child, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Never held a child before. My children. I don't hold children. I don't want to be around children. I don't like children. They're always making noises and doing crying and whining when you're on the plane or whatever. I was that selfish guy when I was young. And then you meet that special someone, and then your mentality changes a little bit. You think, you know what? I kind of like this person a lot. And then we got married. And then we had kids. And there you go. And I wouldn't change anything ever. I would not go back and change it. Because in your life, you can go, hey, I'm going to go the selfish route, which is all about me, never have kids, never have anything else, because you don't want to go through all the rigmarole that comes with that, which is a lot, everybody. It's a lot. It's definitely the hardest quest you've ever done, and it lasts about 18 to 100 years, depending on how long your kids are dependent on you, which probably for me, not very long, because my kids are very smart, and one's going to be an engineer, the other one's going to be a doctor, and the other one's going to be a scientist. So luckily, lucked out with the decent human being children. So that's good. So they'll go off and be very successful in their life, and that's great. But they'll still have the problems that all the rest of us have, everybody, is just dealing with the stupid people. Dealing with the stupid people who are trying to drag you down all the time. And so on. So I like that, though. I like that. But I wouldn't change it now because of all the moments in which I've had where I was the first one to hold my children, by the way. My oldest daughter and then the twins, which I held. And they're very heavy, by the way. Children were very heavy. They're like 10 pounds each, bro. They're heavy children. And then also I'm carrying them around in the double little carrier, the kid carrier, carrying them around. Oh man, I was getting such great shape, carrying those kids around everywhere, and then trying to put them in the stroller. You're putting them in the car. You're always worried about them, make sure they're all strapped in, so in the back seat. And you don't let your kids ride in the front street. Everybody, not till they're like 10 years old do you even let them, or even older, be in the front, because that airbag will come out and smash them. Everybody, it'll crush them because it's made for adults. So you don't put them in thing. You put them in the back. In the back of the car, and then usually you try to put them in a little bit in case somebody hits the side of the car as well. Some stupid jerk who's not paying attention or drunk or whatever. And so I wouldn't turn it back at all because that was worth it. It was worth all the hard effort and basically spending 25 years of my life, spending every last dime that I've made on facilitating the greatness of my children. And they'll go on and be great. And that'll be fine. And I'm okay with that. I've accomplished a lot in my life, in my early life, and then accomplished a lot by watching how my children turned out. They didn't turn out to be up on the clock tower. They didn't turn out, you know what I mean, be a crazy kid. They don't do drugs and all of that stuff. You know, they'll go off and make their own choices when they're 18. I feel like as a parent, your job is to slowly transfer the not like me, everybody. When I was a kid, it was like you're 5 years old. Guess what? You're on your own. you like food? There's the kitchen. You want your clothes cleaned? There's the where you go wash your clothes. Yeah. Hey, you want to go do this thing? Well, guess what? You're on your own, bro. And then of course in those days when we came home, our parents weren't there. They were off working. Now my parents were poor, everybody, so they had to work all the time. I understand it now as an adult. They had to really work hard to provide for the family. And my dad especially, he worked all the time. He worked all day, every day, and then he came home and he had his time off and he wanted to just spend his time doing what he wanted to do. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Me and my brother were, you know, constantly battling all the time, right? I was trying to tell him to leave me alone, and he was constantly trying to irritate the hell out of me. You know how big brothers are in those days anyway. And then, you know, I just wanted to sit and play with my Legos, everybody. I didn't want to have to deal with my brother doing stupid crap. You know, because you always got, you know that what they're doing is a dumb thing. But after a while, I just stopped telling him it was dumb because he's going to do it anyway. It doesn't matter if you tell people don't do this dumb thing. Most of the time, they'll just do it just because you told them it was dumb, and they'll go do it anyway. But you know it's dumb. You know I don't want to be involved in that kind of thing. 36, no kids, married though. Well, there you go. You got plenty of time. Plenty of time to have kids if you want or don't. Remember, it's your life. You can make your choices as well. But the greatest thing I think I've ever done in my life is of course, get graphic design at 100%. And that greatness stays with you always. And I've worked at amazing places that had millions and millions, tens of millions of dollars worth of equipment that was like a kid in a candy store, everybody. I was like, hey, Kismet, here you go. Here is all of the pre-press equipment you could possibly ever want to play with. And guess what? You get to be the manager of it. And we're going to pay you a salary plus overtime. So the more you work, the more money you can have. And you can take that money and waste it and do whatever you want with it. And that's exactly what I did. I lived it up in my 20s, everybody. I lived in excess. I just did all these crazy things that people dream of, which I never even knew that was a thing, everybody. I didn't know that I was so lucky in that moment. Because a lot of people struggle for most of their life until they get that success much later in life. I peaked very early. Very early peaked, and because I was just at the right place at the right time. A lot of people do that. And I foolishly spent all that money, and I went and had a great time, and I got 30 Sea-Doos, and I was the life of the party, and bought $1,000 suits, and blah, 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 all that stupid crap that you do when you're young. Try to impress everybody with your fancy cars and your fancy things. And then you spent all your money. You would have been smarter to save that money and not impress people, and then you would have that money right now, and you could go do whatever the hell you want. That would have been smarter. Would have been way smarter. But, you know, you're a dumb kid, and you learn the hard way. But me, I don't need that stuff anymore. Again, you'll cast off all of that stuff through as you go through your life, right? You'll cast through fair weather friends. You'll learn about that. You'll say, I don't want to be around these people who don't care about me. If I call them in the middle of the night, they'll say, I'm busy. I'm too busy to come help you. Sometimes your parents will be like, I'm too busy to come help you. I've had that happen. And so on, you know, and then my friend came and helped me instead. And then, you know, that's your one true friend who you can call at 3 o'clock in the morning and say, hey, I need your help. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere. I think I'm going to get stabbed or killed while I'm waiting for AAA. My friend got up at 3 o'clock in the morning. He had to go to school the next day. He got up at 3 o'clock in the morning, drove where I was, sat with me until the AAA guy got there, because I was in the middle of a giant parking lot. There ain't nobody around. I'm in the middle of LA. It's 3 o'clock in the morning because I'd come out of the movies and then realized my car was dead. And then I was sitting there for already like 30 minutes waiting for AAA. And that's a true friend. A true friend will go and help you. And you know what? One time his cat went across his face and cut the hell out of his face. He called me up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I said, say no more. I'm on my way. And I drove 50 miles. Hung up the phone, drove 50 miles. I was in Orange County. He's in LA. So I drove 50 miles, and I got there, and his dad had already taken him because his dad had got there just a little bit before me. Already taken him to the hospital. But I said, don't worry about it, man. He's like, oh, sorry to bother you, whatever. I said, never worry about it. You can call me anytime, day or night. All right, bye. Because he was that kind of friend for me, and I'm that type of friend for him. And if he calls me right now, this stream is over. I can tell you. My wife calls me and says, hey, we're having a problem. Oh, sorry, everybody, stream's over. Bam! I got to go help the family. I got to go help the people who help me, right? And those are the people you got to look for in life. They are the ultra rare people in your life, everybody. The people who will be there for you, no matter time, day, distance, anything. They'll always be there for you. Those are the people you look for the most. And they are the ultra rare people. It's like getting that ultra rare drop in a game, everybody. You only get a couple of them. There's only a few of them in the world that you can find. And you should always be on the lookout for it. Go back and slap yourself the hell out of high school in my 20s. I did stupid things I should think. Yeah, but Mr. Here's the thing. It made you into who you are today. See, if you hadn't done those things, you wouldn't be the person you are today. Imagine the person you would be if you hadn't done all those dumb things, right? Then you wouldn't know that those things were dumb. And you'd still be making those mistakes now. That's what I think. I think that it defines who you are. Every time I didn't help that girl, this all started from that help that girl story. Don't worry, everybody. I am going to play some 7 Days to Die here in a bit. I'll show you all my gamer secrets. But here's the thing. If I had not, if that lady had not been really mean to that girl in that piano class, I would have not realized that my actions affect other people. That's what I learned in that moment. That the fact that I didn't help her. Now, I didn't know. See, I didn't know ahead of time. I didn't know the teacher was going to be an a-hole, right? I know that she was kind of an a-hole from the first class I had taken. But I didn't know, I didn't take a whole semester. I mean, the first session of class just seemed to kind of like, oh, God, here we go. And then she's like, hey, go learn this thing and then make sure you know it by the time the next time comes around. And this girl didn't know how to play it, and she'd come to me for help. And again, she was hot, everybody. I don't know what, I think back to how smoking hot she was, and I was like, I know she didn't have a boyfriend. I don't know what the hell, because they asked that, by the way, in my day, because when you're in college, they say, okay, who in here has a boyfriend? Who in here has a girlfriend? Raise your hand. And she didn't raise her hand. I didn't raise my hand because I didn't have one at that time because I broke up with my crazy girlfriend. And I was like, nah, I'm okay. I'm good. And so they do that in my day, right? So this way you're not thinking, okay, can I ask that person out or whatnot? And it didn't even dawn on me to ask people out at that stage, because I'd already been through crazy girlfriend moment, where I was like, nah, I'm just going to focus on, my deal. You know how it goes, everybody, when you break up with somebody and you're just like, wow, why did I even get with that person? That person's nuts. That person is crazy. And I broke up with her, by the way, everybody. I broke up with her. There's a difference when she breaks up with you or you break up with her. She's crazy. She's crazy. I didn't even see. They don't let you know they're crazy first. See, that you think, okay, normal person. Okay, yeah. Oh, they're crazy. You have that moment. Oh, crazy person. Look out. She was too possessive. She would like want to be with me every single second. You know what I mean? I like it when there's a balance between that, everybody. Just want to be around you all the time. What you're doing, where you're going, all that stuff. I'm like, I'm going to school. I'm going here. I'm going to go to work. I'm going to go do this. They're a little too possessive. Don't be overly possessive, everybody. You want to have a good balance between, wanting to be with that person, but also not smothering that person. And I was young anyway, and arrogant and selfish anyway. So that's not entirely her fault. It was partially my fault too. That I wasn't into that. I was busy trying to make something of myself. And I did. And that's the cool part. Yeah. All the dumb things you did, right? Yeah, but again, you are who you are now because of those things. So all the things that you did, all the dumb mistakes, all the things that you got away with that you should have died doing. All of those things, which are a lot for me, everybody. I did a lot of dumb stuff. I used to jump rooftop to rooftop. And, a lot of those roofs, everybody, you could just slide right off of there and die. When people think that's a metaphor sometimes when I'm telling them that, it's not a metaphor. I literally jumped from rooftop to rooftop because the houses were so close where I grew up. You could literally just run. You'd have to run, though. And you'd have to hope you don't trip, because if you trip, boom, right on the ground you went. And that's 10, 15 feet down, everybody. And so you'd have to run, and then you would have to woo-hoo-hoo, jump to the other house. And by the way, that might not be somebody that you know. And you're running across the top of their house, and like, what the hell? Who's running on top of my house right now? A bunch of kids are running on top of my house. And this is my friends would get these ideas, everybody. It wasn't my idea to do these dumb things. And then I was dumb enough to do it with them. So, again, that makes me dumb too. But those are what you did when you were young, everybody. We were just feral children. We just ran wild in the street, just like ferals in this game. Everybody, we just went crazy. We just ran this neighborhood. We ran around. We climbed in ditches and manholes and climbed up on trees and on houses and on fences. And we go 50 miles away from where we lived. Right? We would just walk in the middle of nowhere and do crazy things. Even when you were young, before you had a car, it was crazy. Lady Asylum coming in, bringing that Kismet love train. Let's show some love to Lady Asylum in the chat, everybody. That's 17 months of sub love. Thank you so much for that. Appreciation, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in, showing that love as well. And we've all done stupid things, and that's what ties us all together, everybody. If you think about it, all the people who have survived, all the people doing crazy things to us, and then all the people who have been used and manipulated by other people. And then all the people who have survived, all the things that you shouldn't have made it through. You shouldn't have survived through. Like, my doctors basically told me I was dead. That's it. Game over. You're going to have to live with this for the rest of your life. That's it. This is how you're going to live. You're going to suffer every single day for the rest of your life. And I don't know how about you guys, everybody, but there's a point in suffering when you think, do I really want to keep going? Do I really want to suffer every single day forever? For as many years as I have, day after day. You know what I mean? I know some of you know what I'm talking about. But I say, screw them. That's my thing. Screw them. I'm going to keep going to spite them bastards who told me to lay down and die. I don't think so. Kismet don't go out that way. I don't go out with a whimper. I go out with, what do they call it? Oh, man, it's an AC/DC song. Hold on. It's in Highlander, too. It's better to burn up than fade away, something like that. Yeah, better to burn out than fade away, everybody. Burn out, man. Burn out in a flame of glory. That's what I say. Go out your style. Not just fading away into the thing. Because that's what if I had just opted out and said, you know what, okay, well, woe is me. Poor Kismet. I'm just going to sit around and, complain about how bad I got it. No, that's not my generation, everybody. We get up, we do what we got to do every day, all day. It's like after this stream, everybody, I'm going to go walk 3 miles like I did today. I'm going to keep trying to walk 3 miles every single day if I can, because otherwise I'm just going to be sitting there doom scrolling the internet because I'm so dizzy. I'm just staying around. But now I've gotten to the point now, since I have my throat stretched and found out how to manage my conditions, that I can do more. And every day you do a little bit more and a little bit more, and you walk a little bit further, and you get a little bit stronger. You lose a little bit more weight, or even if you don't lose weight, everybody, if you're getting stronger, then that's better than losing weight. You know why? Because once you get stronger, you're building muscle, and that muscle uses your weight or your fat, which is basically like a bunch of batteries, and it starts burning it up. How do you think I lost 50 pounds? That's how I lost 50 pounds. Not because I was on some diet or I was on some magical pill or whatever crap they're selling now. Some disingenuous, take this thing or use this electric thing to make you magically skinny. Oh, man, it's so scummy. So scummy when people just give all these promises when you know it's not real. But you got to be able to spot that stuff. Spot that not real stuff. I tell it to you straight. You know why you feel sick all the time? You know why you have trouble sleeping? You know why you have all that stuff? Is because you're overweight. You're overweight. You're feeling uncomfortable because your weight is making it more difficult for your body to function. And believe me, I've been there. I know what it's like to have 100 pounds extra. I've been 130 pounds for most of my life because I was young and my metabolism was great. Then I started eating a lot because I was hanging out with my wife, who was my girlfriend at the time. And then you're going out to eat with friends and you're being social and you've had some success. And so you're eating at these fancy restaurants and you're enjoying your success, everybody. And then you gain like 10 pounds that year, right? Because, you didn't bother to go to the gym and you were too busy because you were working or whatever it was. And then you gain another 10 pounds the next year. And then you do that for 10 years. Now you've gained 100 pounds. And it sneaks up you like this. It sneaks up on you like it's nobody's business. It's like you won't even think about it, especially when you get older because your metabolism's slowing down. You're slowing down too. Like I started slowing down, so I'm working all the time. I'm not going to the gym. I'm not walking around. I'm not going to the park. I'm not doing all of these things that I did when I was young. I'm not out sea-doing and boating and going on bicycle rides and whatnot, except for with my kids sometimes. and whatnot. But again, you're not as active as you were because you're sitting around watching TV because your wife wants to watch whatever stupid sitcom is on. The same old sitcom you've seen 1,000 times, and they're just regurgitating it over and over again with different actors and different things, and it's so predictable. That's the thing about certain sitcoms. There are some exceptions, though. The ones I really like, Big Bang Theory, really fantastic series. And she used to watch Survivor, which I thought, oof. Because, see, I'm watching the show, everybody, and I'm not really watching it like everybody else is watching. Oh, it's a competition or whatever. I'm watching how everybody in that particular group is degenerating into the worst version of themselves. Meaning they're going to screw over each other. They're going to, sabotage this person. They're going to mess this person up. They're going to, vote this person out. They're going to do the worst versions of yourself, all for money. That's what they're doing. They're selling each other out and they're sabotaging each other over something as petty as money. And sure, it's $1 million, and sure, you'd have lots of money for the rest of your life, but you're a horrible human being, so you already failed. You already failed at life because you became a terrible person. That's where I draw the line, everybody. I don't care for any amount of money. If Mr. Beast came to me and said, Kismet, do this horrible stuff to other people, and I'll give you $500,000. I'd be like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not trading who I am so I can have something as petty as money. Everybody, you don't need that much money, everybody. You really don't. You need food, water, and shelter. If you've got those things, if you've got enough money to make that happen. Now, some people don't, everybody. Some people really struggle, and I'll probably struggle when I'm old because I don't have any retirement. Because I had to spend it on all these doctors. But if you've got those three things, you got everything you need in life. That's what you got. And you like who you are, you're ahead of the game, right? You're ahead of the game. So I'm at that stage in my life, everybody. I don't need stuff. I don't need things. I don't need whatever. I just do what I love to do, which is inspire all of you. And then you guys inspire me right back. So there you go. All right. Kismet's been talking long enough. You guys like that? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys like that when I go off on a little side tangent there. And this is part of what my stream is about, everybody. Not just about gaming, not just about that. But if an old 55-year-old man, everybody, can pull himself out of the bed after being just absolutely ill every single day for a year, and I can, crawl to the bathroom day after day after day, and then eventually get to the point where I can walk to the bathroom, and then I could walk down my hallway. Remember, when you have that stuff taken away from you, everybody, it becomes so precious to you to just be able to walk, to be able to go and do basic things, right? To spend time with your family, to go out with your kids and walk with your kids, or go on bike rides with your kids. I have a video, everybody, that was like 5 years ago, too, of where I could finally, ride a bike without falling. And you can see it's like 9 seconds of me just riding a bike. And everybody takes that for granted, everybody. You really do. I did. I took it for granted. I took it for granted that I was going to be healthy for the rest of my life, even though I made bad health choices, Yeah, there you go. The number one valuable thing that I think now, if I could go back, like Mr. Mister said, is go back and tell myself to always value your health. Always put your health above all other things. Your mental health, your spiritual health, your physical health, all of those things. Put those above every other thing in your life. And then the rest of your life will be a lot easier. You won't worry about money. You won't worry about all those things because guess what? You started this game with nothing and you're going to end this game with nothing as well. That's life, right? Just like video games, everybody. You start with nothing, right? They drop you down. In 7 Days to Die, you start with a bunch of stuff here in your bar. We might call those your starting skills in life, right? You might have some starting skills in life. You might be good at problem solving like me. Maybe you're good at electronics or whatever. You got your starting skills, your starting stats, right? That starts you off. But guess what? You started with nothing, you're going to end with nothing. Whether you have $1 billion or where you have no dollars, we'll all end up the same. So why be miserable all the way through the middle of it, everybody? Why be miserable through the middle of your game of life? I say that's what I would tell myself long ago. I say don't get all caught up in the excess of your success. And take good care of yourself. Take good care of yourself because one day you'll be like me and you'll be sick every single day. Every single day. But you'll also learn something about yourself too. That in the moment, when you had to choose, do I want to just take the easy road? Do I want to just take disability, sit around all day long and lay in the bed and say, woe is me? Or do I want to say, screw you, I don't want to take disability because that's a death sentence. I'm going to die if I do that because I know that would just be an easy way out. I'm going to find a way. I'm going to go and I'm going to get up every day. I'm going to try this thing called making YouTube videos. And then, oh, what? I'm going to try this streaming thing. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to start that on my birthday. That'd be really cool. On my 45th birthday, my 44th birthday is when I started videos, but 45th birthday was the first time I streamed on Twitch, like as a streamer. Like I'm like, okay, because I'd been trying to make it work earlier than that, try to figure out how to make OBS work and all that stuff ahead of time. It's cool to think about how I was then and how much I've learned since then to now. And I streamed for 2 hours on my birthday, and the internet went off. And that just set the tone for my stream for all these years, everybody. Just constantly going off the rails. And so there's two ways. You can get mad about it or whatever, or you can just embrace it. You can just embrace all those crazy moments, everybody. That's what I say. Embrace the awkward moments, the moments when things go off the rails, when people are treating you bad or whatever. Embrace those moments and just say, whatever, let's go. Come on, we'll take it on. Let's go. We'll do what we got to do to make it happen. That's what you do. You just embrace those moments. Yeah, again, lots of ones in the chat. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Again, just talking a little bit, inspiring you guys. Every now and again, I'll stop the stream or stop playing the game just to inspire you guys to go out and do what you got to do, because there is somebody who cares about you, me, because you're here in my stream, and I appreciate you every single day, every single time. Every single time you're in that chat, I know you're there. I'm not going to call you out because maybe you're lurking. You're doing your homework, or you're eating food, or you're just chilling out, doing whatever you're doing in your day. But I appreciate you being here. I don't feel entitled. I'm not a young kid who says, oh, well, you got to sub to my channel or you're, cheating me out or whatever. Oh, boy, who were those people's parents? I'm not of that generation. I'm of the generation that you treat people with respect and you appreciate people who are kind to you. And that's it. That's all the person I need to be. Every day, all day. So speaking of appreciating you, yes, let's hydrate a little bit. Thank you, Helicopter Tour. I appreciate that reminder. And it's time to get back to some 7 Days to Die and show you some of my gamer secrets. Let's go. All right, let's do it, everybody. Let's get into it. Yeah, better to burn out than to fade away. Great AC/DC line. Way back in the thing. It's AC/DC, right? Oh, let me go double check. I thought it was... let's see. Isn't it AC/DC? Who was it, everybody? Gotta go find it. Oh, it's Neil Young. Neil Young? That was AC/DC. Man, look, I totally forgot. Been so long. Been so long since I even thought about that saying. But it's true. It's very true. That means get the most out of your life, everybody. Get the most out of it. I'm getting out here. I'm going to get the most out of it. Let's play some games. You know why I play games? Because I'm a gamer, everybody. That's why. And I enjoy playing games. I enjoy hanging out with all of you. There's some sort of magic. I've talked about this many times, everybody. When you find something that you really enjoy doing, which is hanging out with you guys in the chat, more than playing the game, is talking to you guys in the chat, chilling out. You guys can talk about what you want to talk about. I can talk what I want to talk about. The chat, my chat is the greatest part of streaming. It absolutely is. If there was no chat, I wouldn't bother to do this. Because I would make the same amount of money if I didn't do anything. If I did nothing, I would make the same. Because I make net zero, everybody. I put every penny back in the stream, trying to build it up, trying to do giveaways and other projects like that, like the Vault Band Life project we're doing right now. Every penny right into it, like taking my mods into TwitchCon and, taking them out to dinner and, doing all the giveaways and things that we do when we go to TwitchCon or conventions or whatever. I spend all my time doing that. Because I've had lots of fancy things and nobody cares, everybody. Nobody cares about your problems or your things or whatever, except for me. I appreciate you. Really do. All right, let's get into it. Let's see. We got to put some of this stuff away. That's what we got to do first. I call that, sometimes I call that stream therapy. Where I go on and on about my therapy, by the way, not yours. Go on and on about what's going on around. You know what I mean? Just showing you guys some love. I appreciate you. Appreciate you being in the channel. All right, let's go ahead and get down here. Now, what did it we needed? We need to talk to the trader. That's what we need to do. Let's see. Let's bicycle over here to the trader. Burp, burp. Now, we're in the early game, everybody. We're at day 9, and we are kicking some serious butt in this playthrough, man. We are kicking butt. Big time. Are we leaving anything up there? Nope. Take my bite. Ghost ride it up there. Now, I would not take your vehicle in here unless it was, you know, not right at the end of the day. Because otherwise, it'll kick you out and your vehicle will still be in there and you'll be bumming. Yeah, because most likely you only have the one.
You think you're pretty smart now, don't you? Here's your pay,
That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me there, Trader Rick. Now, I've turned off his profanity filter, everybody, because he just cusses the whole entire time. We did it the first playthrough, but I was over it after that. He's got a bad attitude. Okay, what are we going to do? Shotgun Messiah seems like the best out of all of that, even though that glue is very tempting. Also, I'm so hardcore, everybody. Check this out. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Check this out. We're actually making a note of all the places we've already been in this playthrough. And then this is from the last playthrough. Always got a spreadsheet going. Now, again, if you want to see the spreadsheet, you want to follow along, I'll throw that link in the chat, everybody. You guys can feel free to check that out. It's called 7 Days to Die 2.0 Solo Locations Visited. Actually, it'd be 2.2 right now. There we go. And so the last one we did, and by the way, you can tell where you've been by going into your quest log, and it will tell you the last one you did. Bob's Cafe right here. So we did that one, and got that one done. Let's see what else we've got. And I always pick it by whichever one's the closest. So Stonesmith Silos. Have we done that one before? I'm almost astounded that I haven't done all these before. But then again, I didn't really write them down. So it might have been one I've done before. I just didn't. I didn't write it down. This is a tier 2 now we're on. All right, we've leveled up here. And this is a fetch clear. All right, this is number 13 quest. Smith Silos. Let's go.
Hey, jerk. I'd say it's been an honor to work with you, but it would be a lie.
Shotguns do 10% more damage. All right, we'll take that. Nice. Have we started our garden yet? That's a good question. We should go look. Oh, fence. Fence in the way. Pillbox is this way. Have I started the garden? Because what we need to do is get the garden going so we can get the super corn fired up real early. Even without the super corn recipe, you can still get stuff. Oh, we got that. Do we have any farming outfits yet? This is real early here. No farming stuff. Yeah. Survivor short is complete. Got our forge going. Complete quest there. Carving cobblestone. Leather. Survived for 7 real-life hours. Yeah, Survivor short. We did it. We survived for 7 real-life hours. Look at us go. All right. And we don't really have stuff there, but we do have some stuff here. And I'm going to need probably some nitrates here. Track the rest of this. Oh, clay. Of course, clay. Always with the clay. Especially early game. You do a lot of clay. Oh, we got eggs in there. Do we have any meat? I remember we were having trouble finding animals in this playthrough. Yeah, we couldn't seem to find them in the early game, which is not good because you start to starve to death. Which is also not good. But if you start to starve to death in this game, just die and then boom, problem solved. I'm not kidding either. That's really how you solve that problem if you're having an extreme version of that problem. Oh, I see we got a gatherer too. How much we have? Whoa! Holy mackerel, we've been really busy. Look at that, 5,000 dukes on day 9. Wow. Wow. Okay, we need clay. We'll probably extend the tree farm there. Screamer coming in already. Don't mess around with screamers, everybody. Just kill them. Before they call other mobs. Okay, apparently we got tons of cash. Man, I must have sold a bunch of good stuff last time. Holy mackerel. Let's see, it's day 9. Did he reset? He might have reset. Let's see what he's got.
Afternoon.
In here.
Is it beer 30? You want something?
We want to get... look at that crucible in there. It's always funny when they do that. Do we need anything in here? Not really at this point. I mean, I eventually want to get to buying the books. But we don't need to spend our dukes on that right now. I'd like to get a pistol weapon, would be awesome. All they got in there is a baseball bat. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, so far not so good. So he's gonna reset on day 10. So right now we've done day 4 and we've done day 7. I have it over here on my spreadsheet on the side over here when the trader resets. It's like every 3 days starting from day 1. So if you take 1, you add 3 days to it, it's 4. And then 4 plus 3 more days is 7, 10, 13, 16. You get the idea. It's right over there on the side. So if you're wondering what I'm doing over there on my other screen, I'm doing the spreadsheet. And by the way, you can look at that spreadsheet if you want. This exclamation Overseer 2 in the chat if you ever want to check that out. Whether I'm live or whether I'm off stream, you can always see that spreadsheet of stuff. Trying to think if there's anything that we haven't gotten that we might need. I mean, Forge is 3,000. Totally not worth it because I can make Forges now.
I'd go broke with more customers like you.
Well, I'm your only customer, bro, so seems like you're going broke. All right, so we need some... we need to get our farm started. Now, the only other thing I would buy from him is super corn, but I'm not at that stage yet where I can buy the super corn. So what we're going to do is we're going to get some clay, the smart way. Now, the smart way to get clay is just to go over here and dig this out. Now, it's actually smarter to dig down the second level. But I'm always multitasking, so I'm taking out the dirt, but I'm also building a tree farm at the same time. So I'm always kind of doing that as well. Yeah, we got food problems. I can see that my character is getting hungry, and it's reduced my overall stamina. But I definitely have a good amount of block damage, because you can see I'm doing good block damage here. It's like 3 hits. Hey Suri, what's 46 divided by 7? Hey Suri, what's 108 divided by 17? Alright. Now, the reason why I asked that question is to see how much farming plots I could do. Hey Suri, what's 70 times 6? 420. So it tells me how much clay I need, basically. And then we'll just fill this in so the mobs don't fall in there and start taking out my blocks, hopefully. And again, you want these to be separated by... Wow, I have exactly the right amount of blocks. That was like a fate thing there. Let's favorite this. Then we'll take this out. Then we'll build some more building blocks. Let's say 50. All right, so we want to get our farm going. Now, there is several ones that you really want to get going as quick as possible. Like one of those is right here, mushrooms. Boom. Now, I'm not sure that I can go ahead and make more mushroom seeds, so I'm just going to take this one and put it right up there. And then go check our box up here. Let's see if we have any other seeds. Might be on this side. Any more mushroom seeds? No. All right, now mushrooms you don't need a farming plot for. So those are like the number one thing I would get started. Because you're going to need that for vegetable soup eventually. And you want to go ahead and start building up a good backlog of all your foods. Same thing you would do in Fallout, everybody. When you first start off, you want to plant yourself a bunch of various fruits so that you can feed your settlers and yourself whenever, if you're playing in survival mode. So, let's see. So we got that going. And we're trying to do farming plots. That's what we're doing. Farming plots. We can make 6 of them. All right. Get that going. And then we want to think about what seeds do we have. So we have some coffee seeds. We'll start with those. Potato. I need some corn seeds. No corn seeds. How could that possibly be that I have no corn seeds? Apparently, I haven't been in any cornfields. All right. Well, guess what we need? We need to find some cornfields. Now, the cool thing is you can look on the map, everybody. You can just use the map and look down here where you think some cornfields might be. Right there where I got to do that fetch and clear, maybe. Yeah. Some areas there. Kind of feel like it's right there. I don't really see any other cornfields. But we'll go over here and we'll try. Oh, right here. Right here's a cornfield. And that's nearby. We're up here and we can get down to there. I'm looking for the closest cornfield. As we're waiting for those farm plots anyway, we'll buzz over here and try to find ourselves some corn and stuff. And we can go ahead and drink some more of our red tea here. We're trying to get to the point where we can make our own food. And we should be hunting animals here too. Notice over here that it's tracking, and then it's going to tell me whether it can track something. Yeah, see, look, there's a rooster that way. So this is when I pull out my weapon, everybody. I don't bother chasing them. I just get that sneak damage. Run over here with my bone knife. I can find them. Now, they actually have zombies will go after the animals now. So try to do it where there's not a zombie who's going to eat up your animal there. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. We got to track back and find our vehicle here. Nothing else. I can make some grilled meat there from tracking those animals. And I just start with low-level animals. I rarely actually turn the tracker up higher than the low-level animals. Over here. Wait, I went the wrong place. I'm going this way. That's my quest there. We'll come back to that. I don't know what it is about every time I play games, everybody. It's always got to be dark, it's got to be rainy, it's got to be all that. Alright, here we go. Alright, we'll just leave this right here. And you're looking for the green ones, like these, right here. Boom. That just gave me some corn. Notice I got 2 of the corn, by the way. 2 of the corn because I have my living off the land up on the first one. And so it's basically giving me an extra one. I do have another point I can put in there. Actually, I can put a point over here in pack mule. So we can craft stuff in our inventory faster, and then also we have more inventory slots before we become overburdened. Get these bird nests. And there. Now, if you get these, everybody, that's just going to give you fibers. Sometimes I just feel like taking all these out just so I don't look at them again in the future. Also, you might notice I use the bone knife. I don't know why. You can just punch it. But I just enjoy using the bone knife more. So I can also get some fibers and just kind of clear this whole field out. And if we get it as a POI later and we reset the area, we'll have all this corn back again. So the only corn that matters, everybody, is the green corn. All this other corn is fairly useless. Yep, we're having food problems. We're going to go back and make ourselves some food. I kind of feel like that takes more. Oops, that takes more than just putting this like this. Punching it. Takes more stamina. I get the same amount if I punch it or if I use the knife. Alright, well we sure were thorough on that one. Alright. Open a bag in the middle of here. Gotta give me a helmet light too. Ooh, forge ahead. I'll take that. That was a good find. Okay. Let's go ahead and head back. I like how it's raining on that side, but if I get over here, it's not raining. It happened to be on the other side of that thing. I always find that kind of funny. But I've seen that in real life, by the way. I've seen that in real life. I was in Hawaii, and I was sitting on the beach with my wife, and you could see the edge of the rain coming in. And so it came in, and literally, I'm on this side, sunny, beautiful day, on 10 feet in front of me, raining, just pouring down, and the rain just came and went right past us. It was wild and cool too. It was one of those defining moments. You're like, whoa, I seen the edge of the rain. I seen the side of the rain. That's trippy stuff, everybody. It's like something out of the Truman Show, where all of a sudden the rain appears out of nowhere, and you're like, oh, that kind of thing. Okay, let's go see if this guy's got any super corn. I forgot to look
Happy
at
hour ain't try anything smart, and
Let's
you'll
search
get
for
a
corn.
new
No, he
start.
doesn't have any
If you
super-
don't like my
okay.
food, you can always go dumpster diving.
Okay, so we got our corn. At least more of it. And that's what we need. We need corn, potatoes, and mushrooms. So we can make vegetable soup eventually. Oh, we also need to be making some spikes so we can replace our spikes. Let's get those going. Let's say 100 right here. Wow, burnt through that coal already. What are we trying to do? We're trying to do forge iron. We're going to favorite that one. Nails, favorite. Forge steel, favorite that. And then there we go. Forge iron. Let's actually do like 300 nails first. And then we'll do forge iron. One of the first things I always do, because you use nails for boxes and signs and things, make a bunch of nails first. They don't take very long. They're just going to crank through there. Okay, and then we also can do some more clay while we're at it. And get that going. Okay, now we want to see if we can do corn seeds. Do corn seeds? No, we need 4 more to do corn seeds. Okay. Oh, I did have corn seeds right there. See, look, I couldn't see it before, but it was right there. Again, I tried to put the seeds in this box. That's probably why. Okay, I got the corn seeds. Cool. It's okay. We got extra corn, too. All right, so we got the corn seeds, we got the potato seeds, and we have our mushrooms going. And then do we have any mushrooms we can turn into seeds, which I seriously doubt we're at that stage yet. Over here. Recipe. That's a 16, so we need a couple more there. All right, we're almost there. So let's keep those mushrooms so we can turn those into seeds so we can expand our farm. But we have the ability to go ahead and start farming right now. Oh no, we do have a farm. Look, I already have it up there. Oh, wow, look at me go. Look at me and my bad self. Yeah, we already got coffee going, aloe vera. We already had some corn going, and potatoes. Man, I could have sworn I had already done it. Look at me go. Yay me. All right, let's go ahead and put some more down, though. Even more awesome. I love it when I'm on the ball, everybody. It doesn't happen all that often, but hey, I'm on top of it. All right. And then we'll take out these plants, because these plants are fully grown, and we're going to get 2 of each of those. Like so. And then we're going to try to see if we can turn these into seeds. Wow, really? Not even potato seeds yet. Bummer. Bummer. All right, let's put our corn down. put it down here in the back. And then potato seeds, like so. And then since we have a lot of coffee seeds, we'll use those. There we go. And then a little bit of aloe vera. And what else we got? More aloe vera. Really don't need to do yucca. Not a big fan of doing cotton so early. I really feel like you can just go collect it faster. Instead of farming it, just go around. There's like 10,000 tons of it, right? You can just look out the window. You can see it all down here. In the forest biome, you don't want to be doing any cotton at all. I think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. What do I know? I've only played it for 3,000 hours. All right. We can't do corn. We can't do potatoes. We can't do diddly squat, pretty much. Can't do diddly squat, but we can go out and put down some spikes. Let's go do that. Let's get our spikes back in so that when we're sitting here working on the base, we don't have to worry about these screamers running up or mobs running up, getting in our business. And this is the mighty Kismet kill box, everybody. It is the greatest. It doesn't, use, chintzy techniques to kind of, very unrealistically allow the mobs to, fall or, create like a mob thing. I'm not a big fan of doing those type of builds. There's plenty of people out there that does it, that kind of cheese the system. I just like it when it's very effective, like the kill box is. Very effective use. Oh, I put that wrong. Very effective use of your spikes and basic building materials. And it's very effective for you to use no matter which day it is or night-wise. In the beginning, everybody, you need like a row or two. If you have 3 rows, well, hey, all the better. But usually you need about a row or two, and you should be fine. I'm going to go ahead. Oops, I could have done that the other way. I'm going to go ahead and do about 3 rows. Just to fix that up. All right, that should be good. Let's go ahead and put all of our stuff back and work on some food here. We definitely going to need some food. What are we doing over here? What are we cooking? All right, turn that off. I ain't cooking nothing. All right, so we can make some more red tea, but let's check our food here. We really want to do bacon and eggs. We need 1 more for bacon and eggs, but I'm just going to go grilled meat, which I can do 2 of right now. And then probably some more red tea. And then we'll put that for 8-9 minutes, let that run. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. All right, then we'll put all this back in here. Put this all back in there. Along with our meats and other goodies. We didn't need our seeds yet. Should we get more more clay soil? You know what? Let's really work on our clay soil here while that meat is cooking. Our trees are already coming in. See, I think the cool thing they should do with rain is when it's raining that hard, that the trees should grow a little faster. If you're gonna have to put up with the rain, make it grow a little faster. Are these permadeath playthroughs, or what else would make you reset from day 1? Usually, I don't do permadeath, everybody. That's not my thing. If you like permadeath playthroughs, I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that do them. But I only reset when I have to. So if there's an update and it's got cool stuff, or it's causing my save to break, then I start again. That's why I started here, because it's version 2.2. That's why we're on day 9. And if it does have problems in 2.3, then I'll just reset again. No big deal. No biggie. We'll just reset and have some fun. Get going again. Again, I like to reset because then I try to optimize which points I'm spending on which skills, what thing I should do first, second, and third, all of that kind of stuff. And actually, my last playthrough, I lasted a really long time without dying, and then I got super cheesed by the game, where it sent me, like, very early game, too. It sent 2 feral radiated screamers on me while I was doing an infested location. And that's just total cheese, bro. Because then I had, like, 15 mobs on me. From the screamers, and then I had a bunch on me from the infested ones, and they were all ferals, and they're all running at me at the same time. And I could have got away. I made the wrong decision. That was my bad. I tried to jump up on the ceiling so I could try to wipe them out because I was doing a quest at that time, and I didn't want to lose the quest. But what I should have done was just get on my vehicle and drive away. Because I had the motorcycle. I could have just jumped on the motorcycle, drove away. It would have been just fine. Come back later. I would have failed the quest, but I could have just came back later and done it, because I failed the quest anyway, because I died. So there you go. Would have been the same net result anyway, except for I wouldn't have died. So we're digging this out, everybody, to get a bunch of clay, so we can put this clay in the forge and let it run for a really long time. Again, I suggest you multitask, everybody. You make yourself a nice little tree farm. This is about 40+ blocks away from the base. Remember, they spawn about 20 to 30 blocks out, roughly, on Horde Night. So you want to make sure that this is further away so it doesn't get destroyed every Horde Night. I have put this in the base before. I've put it underground before, which is pretty wild. You put it all the way down at bedrock, and then the trees grow underground. Because you, of course, leave some bars or bulletproof glass or whatever at the top so that the light's getting through. But now I just build it. It's way easier just to build it over here because I have to go collect clay anyway. So why not just make the tree farm at the same time I'm doing the clay? It's just a more effective use of your time.
Shortly. So finish your damn business or come back tomorrow, if you're still alive. Trader Rick is now closed, so get off my lawn.
And I always set like a limit of how much I'm going to collect or how much I'm going to do at each stage. Like in here, I collect around 2,000 or just enough to make another row for the trees. Now again, everybody, you want to make sure that you have a 3 gap right here. 1, 2, 3. And this is where your seed's going to go, or your dirt here eventually. And so I'm going to go there. And then the same thing in the other direction. This is 1, this is 2, this is 3. And so straight across from there is where this is going to be. But you can actually do this way easier by just doing this, backpedaling, holding down the right mouse button. Just do the outside edge, which is why I cut this outside edge out, because it's just a little easier to do. Then you just line it up and put the one next to it in there. Line it up. Easy, easy, easy. Up, more blocks. Rolling blocks. Yeah, let's do 50 more. I heard a bird somewhere. I heard a bird. Let's see, we need dirt. Yeah, we'll say 5. Dirt, for some reason, takes a really long time. It's really awkward, as a matter of fact. Alright, now what we did is take some of the clay, and we're going to put the dirt, and convert it back into dirt that we can go ahead and utilize for each of these locations here. Just like that. And then we can go ahead. We're using oak seeds here, or you can use pine, whatever you feel like using. Me, I like to put this in right after Horde Night, and then right before Horde Night, I take that down. So now we just use the double task. Oh, he's attacking my base. What are you doing up there, guy? We'll use this. A whole bunch of them. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I got him. Okay. Try to make him run into it. All right, come on, get up there. There's a moon in the background. Can't believe I missed these guys. There we go. There we go. Honestly, I don't know how they fly right through that barrage of bullets. Wasting my fresh in 7.62. I can hit the side of that building, but I can't hit these guys. I'm gonna get you, bro. I'm gonna get you. Now, it's actually worth those bullets because now I'm gonna go get a bunch of resources. My bone knife, go. Check for baddies. Get that loot. That's a lot of loot, everybody. That's a lot of potential farming plots right there. Getting them dead birds. Plus you're also getting bone, which is going to be glue. I thought I got another one out here. Sometimes you're like, where did I kill them, right? Ooh, there's a deer right there. Crap. I was out of bullets. Yeah, finding some animals finally. Yeah, this one you want to have a huntsman right here because you're getting things. Oh, what's going on with my vault thing over there? Hold on. There we go. Always fixing stuff, everybody. Always fixing. Here's my second favorite trader. I'm not a fan of Joel or Bob, though. Well, Joel is after the real Joel from the Fun Pimps, by the way. He's actually a real-life person. So you're riding the fence about leaving Rex dismounted bike, open the gate while bike continues on, close gate, remount before the bike stops. Yeah, I call it, we call it ghost riding bikes, everybody. That's when you just ghost ride the bike in and out of there. And typically I'll leave my bike somewhere and I'll have to go hunt it down like I left it over there. And that's the most dangerous part. I want to see if I can find these other ones that I killed. Yeah, right here. Hard when it's dark. You don't have any way of lighting up. So I got to find me a helmet light at some point. Yeah, more of them out here. Get every single one of these in the early game. Later game, sometimes I just kill them and don't bother. But in the early game, you're really trying to get as many bones and things that you can get. Let me go over here and get my bike because I'm actually trying to get the meat of the animals so that I can make like grilled meat, or I can make bacon and eggs, what I'm really trying to get to. He's going to reset on day 10, so we might be able to buy some more stuff. So best to kind of wait till he resets and go from there. Up we go. All right. Right up in here. All right, how's our forge doing over here? All right, we made some stuff. All right, let's take half this clay and put it in there. In fact, let's put more than half. Put a whole bunch. And then we're going to take a bunch of this wood. Way down like that for about an hour. We're going to let that melt as much clay in there as we can. We're going to keep some clay for stuff that we might be building later on. All right, then we're going to check our dew collectors. Get that water going. We're going to get any dirty water here, right here. And we're going to get that going in the back here. In the regular water. We should favorite this. We don't have to look at these each and every time. Like this. All right, there we go. Then we're going to go ahead and leave one coal here, put the rest of that in there. 555. I'm going to let that run a little bit more. Now we got a little bit of food and some more red tea. Food's not very much though. It's 10, so you know it'll heal you and it'll help you with your food. So it's about 20 right there. But again, those bacon and eggs are way better. But I don't have the books for it right now. And a lot of forged iron going in there. Very nice. Very nice. We'll use that forged iron as we go along. We'll put all that in there. We'll put our forged iron and nails and all these other goodies in there. This, and this. Put this on this. Put that there. This in here. Put our bike and our blocks on ourselves. We don't need this. Oh, we need that for repair. Don't have any more 762, so I'll put that back like that. Got our meds. Take this off for now. Okay. Looking okay for now. We could definitely need to work on more food and more stuff. So we should probably just take the meat that we have, which is 2 there, 24 here, and just do what we gotta do. I hate wasting this meat over here, but we'll do what we gotta do. I feel like it's a waste to do grilled meat. But if you have a lot of meat, you might as well. You might as well just do it. It's usually better to wait for that. I only need one more book for that, too. But we'll go ahead and do as much of this as we can. Oh, this one doesn't have a grill. Let's just stop this here. Move this over here. Did that, so when we go over here and we do this, we can do grilled meat. There we go. Alright, now give us 5 more, which is basically 50 more. Get that water out of there. Put it up here. And you can see we have a lot of water that we can also do more red tea. And again, I like to leave one in there so I remember where I'm putting all that stuff. This should be all of this, this. Gonna be more in our stuff we're looking for over here. I guess you can consider water like a raw resource. Yeah, probably be looking for more water over here. And meat in there. Again, I try to leave one in there. Oh, we gotta get rid of this cash. Sell that. And all the rest of the stuff seems fine. Just waiting for the day to reset where I can go to the trader at this point. But also we can do a bunch of other stuff while we're waiting. Wow, I got 3 acid already. 3 acid. Oops. Not mean to pick up that candle. Put all that in there. Those are seeds. Okay. Put that down there. What else can we do? We can make some more farming plots if we had more nitrate. Do we have any more nitrate? Not really. We can get nitrate. We can also work on our stamina by doing some drinking of the water. Over here, see if our stamina goes up. That's like 42 water right there. So that should get our water up. And again, we really want to get control over our food as well. Okay, can we make any potato seeds? No, I think we established we can't make any of that. We got some sham chowder. It's worth 53 food and 10 water. How's our water now? 71, and it's got 15 left. So right now might be a good time to burn this sham chowder. Like that. And that's going to bring my stamina way up. Also, this right here boosts your stamina regen as well. Okay, so that's really going to boost that big time. Got all that going. Dew collectors are dew collecting. This one's got a collector, so it goes a little faster. Do another water here. Plenty of time left on the timer. 3 minutes. Time. This should do nothing but burn that up. Alright, that's all good. We planted all of the farm that we could plant. Yes, that's going to go. Okay, while we're waiting for daytime to come up, we can get on our bike and head on over to where we're going to get in a bit of trouble. Now, when you have high stamina and you just use a lot of food and water, that's the best time to go and go to different locations, right, and do your quests. So since I'm using the bicycle, it's going to take me a minute to get there. So we're just going to kind of dip our way over there, and our stamina is going to be kind of boosted. Now's a good time to head toward where we're going. And remember, it's nighttime, so zombies run. Keep that in mind. And your bicycle sometimes not fast enough to get away, especially when you run low on stamina. Just keep a little stamina in reserve. And we'll kind of stop here, check these cars as we're going through. Oh, a bunch of stuff. I don't need the spears, so that's the first thing I'm going to scrap. Do I have a wrench? Man, I got a wrench? Man, I forgot I got a wrench so early. Holy mackerel. I get up on top of the car, so it's a little harder for mobs to run and get me. Usually they run up the front of the car, by the way. So if you sit like this, you're somewhat safer. I wouldn't say 100% safe, but somewhat safer. And since we have time before daytime, before I do the POI... oh, Harvest Pipes, got that done. We can go ahead and get that XP. I should be more diligent about getting my XP here. And more diligent about my points. No points. Alright. We'll wrench some cars, because we're going to need all these resources anyway. And we got a wrench really early game as a drop. That's pretty lucky. And then some bone knife stuff. Well, I could just pick this up at this point. I'm not using it for storage, so I don't really need to do anything with it. So I kind of, you know, stay on the fringes of the POI. And oh, there's a dog right there. No bullets in that one. Maximize our bullets. Getting that leather and some bones and some more stuff. Now, see, I notice I looked around. Oh, there's a chicken too. Notice I looked around first before I went and looted. Again, we're early game, everybody. We don't have any decent weapons yet. Bunch of pipe weapons. There is a rooster over this way. It's about to be daytime, so we're going to risk it. I see it right there. Yeah, missed it. I'm not going to chase it. Chasing it, I feel, is not worth it. Not worth it. Now, the cool thing is, I picked up my vehicle, so I don't have to run back and find my vehicle. All right, I've seen people build bases out of this, by the way, the silos, which I think is pretty cool. All right, we're going to get the spear, and I'm not going to pre-loot. I'm just going to grab it and get going. Here we go. Oh, jeez, made me jump. He didn't. He was. I couldn't even see him. He made me jump. Wow. Hello? Was there? All right, fine. Here I come. What are you doing, big boy? Now, I've kind of noticed that they can hit further away, so look out, everybody. They've kind of got some chintzy hits on me, even though I do the old, you know, run up on them and back up technique. They still are. They can still hit me for some reason. That's, by the way, that's why I closed the door too. If you noticed that, I closed the door so they couldn't sneak up behind me. He had to path to me there. All right, what do we got up here? Some seeds. We got some coffee maker stuff. Where's my shovel? I don't need this gun right now because it doesn't have no bullets. All right. Anything else in here? This we could probably just try to wrench. Get some more plastic out. When you use your wrench, you usually get more resources than if you just destroy it. That's why it's so helpful to have a wrench so early. Probably don't really need to wrench this, but I'll just wrench it to show you what it's got. It's typically steel and pipes. A lot of times if you want to get like the resource like pipes, it's going to be at the end after you've done the whole entire thing. See, like that. See, we got pipes at the end. I always get this because boom, that's plastic. You're looking for plastic and you're looking for cloth, so I usually take out all that stuff. All right, on to the next thing. Living or dead? Looks like already dead. Going down in there. Let's pull our way up here and see if there's anything in here. Huh. Cut that out, make that into a farm. Alright, give me my blocks back. Alright, we're already overburdened. So, what are we doing? We're clearing areas, and we gotta find the supplies, too. So I say we just make a storage block. And a little wood crate. Normally, I don't like putting the wood crate in the POI itself, but if you're not going to reset the POI, you can go ahead and just put it in there. I would not leave my bike in there, or my wrench. This should be number 2. Make sure it's fully loaded. Just in case something happens to that box, I don't want to lose my bike, because that's like the most valuable thing in there. Alright. So I typically will use my my spear first. Unless things start going off the rails, and then I'm like, nope. What we got here? Clay. Alright, that's a big fat stack of clay there. Yeah. About 100 clay. Take it. Got me some level 5 basic tools going on. Yeah, 226 clay there. Very nice. All right, here we go down in the sewers. There's a ladder. Ugh. Easily jump scared, everybody. You see me jump again? That got me again. Ugh, so easily jump scared. That's how it is in this stream, everybody. Now, this seems sketchy. Trying to get an easy shot on that guy. It's kind of cool to let your stamina build up while you're shooting stuff. And then you switch back when your stamina's back. I tried to get him, I tried to crouch and get him too. You gotta be real stealthy when you're doing that. Couple of them. A lot of miss. Wow, they both dropped something. That's pretty rare right there, buddy. Both mobs dropped the bag. Tools, and there. Oh, iron tools level 6. I don't even have a workbench yet. Don't even have a workbench. All right, here we go. Some more climbing up the silo here. There's a snake over that way. There's a snake in my boots. More up that way. I remember doing this one. I don't remember doing this quest. Then again, most of the time I'm just walking around behind my team. That one does not seem like where we're going. Seems like we're going this way. Remember, this whole thing is like a puzzle. Oh, and then we're going down. I see. All these POIs, or at least a lot of them, are puzzles. Where you drop on the ground. Everybody, you take a little look first. Got this loaded. Nope, not loaded. Always have your weapons loaded. I don't think I'm gonna go up first. What do we got up? And what I'll do is I'll hit these to see if they insta-destroy. If they insta-destroy, then usually they're trying to aim you in that direction. I find. Now see, I have enough stamina to take out one person with heavy attacks. But other than that, no. Any buttons in here you can press? Nothing going on in there. Okay. The door's locked, which is probably the door that we came in originally. And then we're going up over this, because you can see those are placed there on purpose. So, can we go up to anywhere else? So we went across here, but we can also go up. I kind of feel like we're going up here. Corn seeds. And then down. that part can't come up any further because it's cut off. Okay. Again, you can always just break through doorways as well. Watch out for the thing that's gonna fall. Close the door. Check behind the door. Weapon was taking too long to load. Got a few shots in though to start. That's locked. Unlocked. Trapdoor down. We got a red light there. That's locked. Okay. Again, I could just knock those things out and go that way, but I do like to explore the thing. And then also make a note of what we're doing. Entry by first silo garage area. Follow up to top along silos. All right, now we know that's top, and then this actually is really good if you need some clay like I do. Let's get this clay. Put this in the forge later. And usually when they're stacked like this, you're getting a lot more from those. Locked. And I could probably just jump up here and run along there, but that part out there is locked. Looks like one of these is going to be like a trap. That's locked. This is locked. Oh, I think it's telling me to run along. Yeah, it just has a board here. So it's locked. Using my environment to my advantage. And my little puny little gun. All right. I don't remember ever coming up here, everybody. I like to check out POIs I haven't done before, which is really cool. How are we doing on time? Man, time's flying by. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes called break. I'll remind myself to take a break here in just a bit. Walk around. Oh, okay. Activation switch. Oh, it opened all of the silos. That doesn't sound like a good idea to me. That sounds like a really bad idea. All right. Now me, I'm the type of person that's like a completionist. So I would go back and I would check the first silo. That's where my bag is. Oh, okay. That's where my bag is. All right. I just happened to catch the where my bag was. I wasn't even looking on the radar. But I would go through and check each and every one of these. I'm that guy. Something underneath here I should be digging out, or what? Let's dig and see. Doesn't look like it. I got another mob down there to kill. Don't see nothing in there. Oh, look at this. Side silo. Definitely want to come back to that. Already been in there. Looked in that one. These doors are locked. Got to get this chair. And we double back. Can't go through there. Cross this board. Go through here. Go out here. Check all of these. Huh. Nothing there. This goes down and then goes across. These baddies. Okay. You know I'm going to check that. You know I'm going to check it for sure. Now we could have went up on that one too. This one's green. This one's red and green, and it's locked. So, whoa, geez, that made me jump. Ah, see, that was a false floor there. Holy mackerel. Made me jump big time. Oh, and here's the finished loot. All right, so we'll say, and we killed all the mobs too. We took out all the mobs. So we will say over here, finished. Loot is on the last silo, left side from entrance start area. All right. So last silo on the left. Let's get this loot. I just grab it all and I look at it later, everybody. Now, you want to get out of here before the mobs decide that they want to come and kill you. Crack of books. Nice. Oh, okay. Learn this. And all of those. Ooh, art of mining. More sticks. What do we got here? Targets within 3 meters have a high dismember chance. Sweet. All right. Anything else? No. Good, good, good. All right. Again, that was a level 3. Let's go see what that silo is about on that side. See if this makes me jump again. That was pretty trolly right there, bro. You know how many people have probably fallen into that little trap. That's why I'm always ready to jump. So when I hear it start to fall away, I jumped up on the thing. Because they're always doing that kind of tricky stuff. All right. And we have a little side thing that's going down here. Come on, go down. And we have the back of a truck here. So I don't trust that there's not 50 mobs in there. Okay, more for clay. It's a great spot for clay. I should write that on there. Great spot for clay. All right. Yeah, just making notes of each POI that I go to, and then making notes of what I found there, what it's a good source of. You know, you do the same thing like in Fallout. Like you're like, oh man, this is a great spot for aluminum or a great spot for whatever, right? Oh, I gotta go forward here. I do that a lot. Oh, didn't quite make it. Up and over. Oh, okay, what are we doing? Ah. I like leaving my blocks behind. Wonder if there's anything in that. There's a question. Put a block down here. No. Block's down there, though. Yeah, what's in this thing? Let's find out. What? What do you want? Get out my business. Something else, we're getting iron out of it. absolutely nothing. Best way to get a lot of iron, by the way, everybody, is not only to, you know, mine it, but is to knock this down. Then you have a bunch of loose iron, and it's easier to pick up that loose iron than it is to do this. It totally is. Typically, I'll do that later when I have the auger. Just knock stuff down, because also it's fun to knock stuff down. Oh, whoa. Bump me. I don't like it when it bumps me like that. Alright, what do we got in here? Absolutely nothing. Completely empty. Well, now we know. Relax down there. Relax, you crazy zombie. Alright, let's go see what else is here. Notice I'm just taking my time at these POIs too, everybody. We're just exploring them. Alright, what we got here? Oh, I mean, nice weapon. Ooh, pocket. Yeah, hit that pole. Show that pole who's boss. I'm the king of the pole. Pocket mod. Sweet. Coming up here. I'm gonna wrench this truck. It's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute to wrench this truck. Let me catch up on the chat. What's up, beautiful Phoenix? Thanks for coming in. Oh, exactly. That was supposed to be my lurk emoji. Well, either way, we got the goal. We checked it out. I had a theory and I just tested it. I use a 3x3 shape and planted trees on each corner. If you leave one block in between, and 3x3 is perfect for measuring trees. Yeah, 3x3 is typically how I do my trees. Yeah. I just did that in my tree farm. Don't usually find zombies in such god balance. I know, right? That cranked up these zombies for sure, everybody. They absolutely did. For sure, especially in the early game. Like, I get like feral zombies, feral screamers, which is crazy. Alright, be right with you. Now, since I have a lot of food right now, or at least somewhat food, and a good amount of water, which I'm going to double whammy here, we might as well double whammy it, so see our stamina went back up. So the second I'm done wrenching this thing, I'll drop to the ground, and then I'm going to blast these baddies. Heck, I should check my weapon is loaded. Yep, sure is. Sure is. And there's a couple chickens over there. Get out of here. Affecting my chicken chance. I like how it goes off right when I'm trying to get the chickens. Stay back and try to get the long shot. It's easier if you can see the chicken. You can get the surprise shot on him. And then you got two chickens. Yeah, see, it was funny. The first like 7 days of the game, I couldn't find any mobs at all. And whenever I crouch, it starts to track the mobs. And so all you need is these smaller mobs. If you get huntsmen, and you get animal tracking first, then you get huntsmen, I mean, you're going to get a lot just by doing this. There's also a snake down here somewhere, too. Unless it got killed. Yeah, it's over that way. Wandered off. All right, well, let's go check down here first. We got down on the low levels. Ah, here comes that idiot. I think that guy is like terrible at his job. He's got the one job. Drop the airdrop by where I'm at. The one job, bro. He's got the one job. But no. What can we scrap? What do we got? This. Get those eggs. Alright, more stone. Anything out here that we really want to grab? Another thing there. I don't really use arrows all that much anymore. I used to use it when I first started playing. I feel like I miss more arrows than I hit, so kind of a waste. Okay. So now we got our bike. We got a bunch of loot in here. We can take and put into there. And then grab all the rest of this loot. Make some choices. Don't need golden flour. Rather have that. Cornmeal. Leave it there and just don't reset the POI. And it will stay there forever. All right, back to the trader. Get a few of these up on the way, so we're getting some potential eggs. I ghost ride my bike all the time because I don't want to wait for it to slow down. So often I'll just jump off of it. And if I go fast enough, I can jump off of it and then get back on it before it falls over. Sometimes. Over here. Your bike will take damage, though. Keep that in mind. Also getting nitrate from this, by the way. I could make a much better bone knife, too, by the way. I could have made a hunting knife. That's what I was going to do. I didn't get around to it. Clean up all the stuff in your area, everybody. You never know what you might find. Hold on, I gotta deal with this lady. Get out of here, lady. What do I don't care about? Feathers, probably, but I'm gonna sell those to the thing. Definitely want that brass. Leave the rest of the stuff in there. If I want it later, I'll go back for it. If I don't, I won't. Let's just get over here to the base first so we can drop a lot of this stuff off, and then we'll go to the trader, turn it in, see what we get. We can also pick up some of this food that we were cooking over here, because we always want to have our food cooking, always be crafting at any given time. Like so. And there goes my bike. Go back there, bike. Not enough. Time to use the Kismet kill box for what it's for. He's taking damage from the spikes. But also, if he comes in close enough, I can hit him with my spear. Usually about 2.5 spikes out. It's a good distance. Double press. Double press. Ooh, got some more ammo, too. Look at that. Nice. Put down there. Seeds up there. More seeds. Water. It's over here. Then we got some cash for the trader. Repair this. Put that back down here because we want to have that as a backup. If things get rowdy, let's get our water out of here so that's not maxed out. Let's run our water again. Our fuel. 5 minutes. And put a couple extra in there. Water out. Water up here. A room? Oh yeah, there's one. One in the back, making us some meat. Ran out of fuel. Turn that on. How are we doing here? Plenty of time. Eat the food. And we're gonna run back this way. Gonna pick all this up. Dip to the trader. Alright. Now, another thing you can do when you're going into the trader is just to kind of run up like this and stop, and then just pick up your bike, run in the trader, and then just put your bike back down again when you're about to ride out. Usually when I'm solo playing, I will leave that door open once I'm to the moped,
If you want
but not on the bike. The bike
smirk
takes a
off
lot
your
longer.
face,
Crafting Skill
your
Magazine,
one job
every single
doesn't
time.
make us pals.
Always get the bundle.
Got it?
Absolutely in the early game.
I'll sell you
Alright, what
food,
does he got? He's
but
got
don't
new stuff.
expect me to
Gatherer,
cook it for you.
100%. Oh man, I wish he had a tarp. Looking for a tarp, bro. Looking for a tarp. Oh, I got a level up from that too. Anvil's not worth buying. I'm gonna get that unlocked soon. No. No. No, like weapons. See, if he had like a regular weapon, like a 9mm, I would totally buy it, because the one you find the most, I usually find, is the 9mm ammo. He's got some 7.62, but they're 33 dukes per set. So I'm like, nah. Nah. Ooh, wood splitter mod. Ooh, that could be worth it. Gotta get that drop yet, though.
Be careful out there. You wouldn't want to get hurt.
I don't have the mod. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. And then the hunter mod, 25% more damage to all animals. Yes. That's a weapon mod, by the way. So I can say use it on this.
Well, don't let the door hit you on your way out.
And put this on my pistol and use the pistol on animals. I'll just have to remember. And then my stone axe I can modify and put this here. And again, the wood splitter mod is awesome, by the way. 15% more damage to wood. Okay, out of there. And then we're going to go ahead and open this up. We got more tools, more forged heads, more vehicles. We got steel tools now unlocked. We got the workbench. Yay! Okay, time to make a workbench. We're out of here. Again, we made a lot of cash early on, everybody. A lot of cash. We just unlocked the bicycles and wheels, but we already have a bicycle, so there's no point in making one. Unless we lose this one, which I don't really want to do. As well. We're going to run back over here. We're going to get this going on. Again, you got to really focus on your food, though. Which right now I'm working toward the ability to get my food going on. Notice that I always pick up my bike, too. Just in case I go off that way next time or off a different direction. I don't have to go that particular direction. I always pick that up, put that in my inventory, just to get it out of the way. All right, got a gatherer here, gatherer there, and now this is going to collect faster. Meaning I'm going to get faster and faster at collecting that water. Wow, a lot of forged iron for the early game here. Very nice. Put all that stuff away. We got some bandages there. And again, this is mostly just random stuff I'm just throwing in there. Deal with it later. We got shotgun ammo on me. I don't need that. Where'd that 7.62 go? Oh, I put it in my weapon. So this here, this is for repair. I actually have repair kits. I don't think I have any of those yet. Alright, we're going to keep doing that. I'm going to just put you away. Blocks. Got all of that. I'm going to use this. This. And do we have any bacon and eggs yet? No, not quite. One more book. Oh, come on. Come on with these books. I can also use this as food. I can cook up some of this stuff. I really don't like to cook this stuff up. I like to get the bacon and eggs and just use my eggs and use what meat I have on that. Forgot to sell this to the vendor. Yeah, we'll just go with that for now. We've got a stack of red tea. We don't need a stack of water. A lot of times the stuff gets in my little lock slots, and then I'm just like screwed. You know what I can do is if I have a bunch of this, and where's my cloth here? I'll make a bunch of duct tape. Like this. I can take a bunch of this forged iron, which I still don't see any repair kits. And then I'm going to make repair kits. I know, crazy idea, huh? 7 of them. I'll make a whole bunch of them. Alright, wait for that to finish so I can put all that back in there. And this back in there. Okay, that's good. And we already got a wheel there too, that's nice. I'm working toward those mopeds. How are we doing on mopeds? Me and we away. A lot. 14 away. Until we get gas and all that stuff. Alright, that's probably good right there. We can go ahead and let that run. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to go ahead and pull up some... oh, crafting bench. Oh, Big Mike, you reminded me. Hold on. Yes, let's do crafting bench while We are AFK. I totally forgot. That was the other thing I was trying to remember. The workbench. That's actually what it's called. Track that. I'm glad I made a bunch of nails because I need them right now for this bench. And I made a bunch of duct tape, which I also need for the bench, and so on. We wrenched a bunch of cars. We made a bunch of forged iron, all to get ready for this workbench. How many workbench can I make? I could potentially make 2 workbenches. That would be an insane start. I just need more nails. Oh, okay, I have just enough nails. Put 1 nail back. I got plenty of wood, plenty of this. Yeah, 40, 25. Duct tape is what we need. You know what? Let's just use it all. Use it all. More cloth fragments. Get the duct tape going first. And then we can craft a bunch of that. We only need 10 duct tape, and then we'll stop it. There we go. And then workbench. And we'll craft 2 of those. And we'll craft some more duct tape. We'll let that run while we're taking a break. Even better. That's why when we come back, we'll have some workbenches that we can use. Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate it. There you go. I was trying to remember before I went AFK. That's why I was doing all that stuff I was just doing to get those workbenches unlocked. All right, very nice. We're going to go ahead and start up some words on stream for you guys to descramble. Great way to earn Kids Caps here in the stream, everybody, which you use for giveaways. So we're going to start that up. I'm going to take a bit of a break, walk up and down my hall to get my circulation going. And then I'll be back in just a moment. Here we go. Mackerel, look at those big words you guys are doing. Holy mackerel, that was a tough one, but I think you got it. Did you nail it? Oh, you got it. Good job, chat. Good job. Put a 1 in the chat. You can't see it here, man. I love to see you guys all working together. It's so awesome, everybody. So awesome. This is what we try to do. We work together here in the Kismet stream. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat again if you can't see it and hear me, just to make sure everything is working. Going to give you guys a bunch of kiss cats for being awesome and work together. Working together as well. Oh, my chat stopped scrolling. What the heck? If you did say something in the chat, everybody, and I missed it because my chat stopped scrolling for some weird reason, feel free to let me know. And here's another 1,000 kiss cats for letting me know everything is working. All right, so we kind of let it run in the background here while we were busy doing other things, which means the days have been creeping forward as well. It means that we collected some more water over here as well. Turn our game sound back on and grab a bunch of stuff there. I really need to find me a helmet light. That's what I should have done. And we can see that our benches are ready to rock and roll, except for we do not have enough space in here. I seriously doubt we have enough. I think we can squeeze a couple right over here. Now again, what I did is I put that board on the outside so I'd have a little bit more space to do that. And you're like, God, this is the most efficient spaced base ever, Kismet. I know, right? Again, it's just super simple. Again, it's a 5 gap in between. So you have 1 on the corner, 5 gap, and then 1 on the corner here. So it's a total of 7 across, 7 by 7 square. And if you do it right, you can really make a lot of interior space. Like you can see that we're using some of this space here because we have the one on the outside here. We have the one on the outside, which helps a lot. Man, is that like, what is that noise that it was just doing? That's not, it's the ambient sound. Ambient sound. But you can see that I have it actually attached to the side, and then it goes up like that, which gives me more space inside here to put down workbenches and all sorts of cool stuff. Now we can go ahead and get to some iron tools. Let's go see how our tools are doing. Harvesting tools. Yeah, look at that. We're already to steel tools already. Not sure if I have enough steel to do steel tools. Let's take a look. We got a little bit of steel. Let's say tool. Let's say steel pickaxe. Steel tool parts. We got 10 steel. Oh, we need tool parts. Do we have steel tool parts? There's a real question. Usually end up with like 10,000. Wow, we do have those. All right. Wow, this is kind of wild, everybody. Kind of wild that we have enough to potentially do those tools. Yeah, we sure do. We sure do. Going straight to, I just skipping right over iron tools, going straight to steel tools. And we'll just do a level 1. Let's go. And then steel shovel as well. Did I do a steel tool? That was steel. Oh, God, I don't remember. Steel pickaxe. Yes, and steel shovel. Yes. Okay, there we go. Again, just skipping those. I think that's the first time I ever bothered to skip those, which is really cool. How about spear? How we doing on spears? We're still at level 4. All right, awesome on tools, man. We're getting a lot of tools books. This needs some more of this. I think our sound is just a little high. There we go. Turn that on. Let that rock and roll. See if we got any more books for our workstations here. Nothing yet. Okay, because we need our bellows and all of that. So we'll let that run for a while. So again, trying to get that clay in there. And waiting for our steel tools to run. In fact, we could actually be running them in tandem since we have 2 workbenches. Steel shovel running in that one. Here we go. What other steel thing could we make? How about wrench? Level wrench. Oh, we can actually make a level 1 wrench. Whatever tools, bone, or knife. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to make, a hunting knife. That's right. Let's track that. Oh, we need some leather. Oh, man, we're getting some upgrades now. Let's get some upgrades going. Big upgrades, too. And can we put that in our inventory? I don't think I remember making a hunting knife in forever. Yeah, why don't we just make that in our inventory? Cool. Now we're making 3 upgrades at the same time. So we're making our 2 in the workbench and then our hunting knife as well. And we just take out the bone knife now. That's going to replace that. We're going to replace the shovel. We already have the hammer, so we don't really need this once we have that going on. We also need an axe. That was the other thing. Steel axe right here. What do we need for that? We need more duct tape. Duct tape. Use some of these bones. With some of this water. This water. Maybe some of this. Anything in there? Nope. How are we doing here? Nothing here. There we go. And back there, we got some food. All right, let's go ahead and make ourselves some. Not that. Not that. Where's it? Glue. Yeah. Favorite that. We need some fuel first. And 28 glue. All right, awesome. And that's going to take about 6 minutes, so we'll up that to a little bit past 6 minutes. Then we'll have more glue, and then we can make ourselves basically a bunch of steel tools, which is awesome now that we have the bench. So now we just straight to a steel one, skipping over the previous one. Not going to need the stone axe here in a minute. Because once we have the glue, we'll be able to do this one as well, which we subtract there. And we just need a little bit of this glue to get started. And then we can get some more cloth. So we can make more duct tape. Make 2 duct tape. That ought to get us going. And we can then queue up the steel axe right here, because we're probably still waiting for the other one to run. Nope, we're not. All right, we got a steel shovel too. Wow, okay. This is an incredibly great playthrough, everybody. There we go. My one brain cell is banging against your head. There you go, Diva. Right there with you. Right there with you. Big Mike's right there with you as well. Thanks for the ones, by the way, everybody. I gave you a bunch of kids caps for letting me know everything's working. So yeah, I don't think I've ever bothered to skip over and write to steel, and it just so happens that we found some steel as we're out and about. So we'd use that steel to make that happen. Very cool. All right, we got our hunting knife over here as well. We definitely want to maybe take this and put it in the hunting knife like that. Do we have any other mods just laying around that we could use? Doesn't look like it. Probably sell all these gloves. Again, what are the gloves that I'm using? I'm using the range damage gloves. Commando gloves. Okay. So all of this we could sell to the vendor. We don't need to hang on to those forever. Athletic hat. And we're using the Nomad hat, I think it was. And don't save stuff for a rainy day, everybody. Usually I say sell it, and then you can always get it again later if it's not something unique like the wood splitter mod early on. That's one you definitely want to hang on to. Another minute there. We definitely want some mods for our pickaxe. What mods do we have? Let's see. Oh, we got a barrel extender. We have the Gravedigger mod. Ooh, okay. We're going to see if we can get that going on. Another reason why I have the glue going over here. And we are running low on this, but we do have enough to make it happen. Over here. And then plenty orange iron to make that happen. All right. And again, while that one's running in that one, we'll go over here and say... Oop, Gravedigger mod. All right, awesome. What other mods can we get going? Now, if I'm in a group play, everybody, I typically don't do mods this early because you're trying to make the basic thing first. You're trying to get everybody tools. You're trying to get everybody weapons. So you don't necessarily want to go straight to mods. And the reason why you don't want to use mods is because you're going to be using up all the glue and all the duct tape, so people can't get, like, the basic stuff first, right? Mods are great. They add a lot of damage and whatnot to your stuff. But don't burn up all the resources, and then nobody else can have any mods or weapons or whatever they need, right? So that's why I watch out with that big time. So I don't do that early on. All right, all the rest of these we don't have. But we do have a structural brace mod, which modification for melee weapons, tools, and bows lowers degradation by 25%. So great for melee weapons and tools, which is what we want it for. What do we need? Oh boy, we're gonna run out of all of that for sure, but there's plenty more cars out there for us to wrench. We're just going to take all of them but one, just so we can put that back in there. Make sure we do have a bunch of forged iron in there. Make sure we're not having the same thing in two separate boxes. It makes it hard to track that stuff down. So this one should be done. Structural brace mod. We'll take this out. Modify this. Now see, when it's a steel item, it has 3 slots. That's one of the big advantages of it. Is that we can put a lot of stuff in the modded item. We'll take the bike out here. We'll go ahead and get our gravedigger mod here. And we're going to put that in. And again, any mod at all is better than nothing, but it's 25% more against dirt. So we're going to be able to get that dirt that much faster. Now, we really want to have these heavyweight mods, weighted head mods, things of that nature. Diamond tip mod is okay. It will reduce the degradation, but sometimes it's like better to get like the iron breaker first or whatnot. I would definitely do. There's going to be doing a lot of iron, and then the bunker buster, wherever it's at, hiding in here. Weighted head mod. Weighted head mod, by the way, is great for just about everything. Melee weapons and tools. So you definitely want to have that going on. Tools, ammo. I need mods. Mods. And the fireman axe also 25 more damage to blocks and 25% to enemies. So if you're using it against like POIs you're trying to get into, useful there. Where's the, there it is, Bunker Buster mod right there. Which does 25% more damage against stone because you collect a lot of stone, and then this, of course, is 15% against iron. So we want those. We want the drum magazine so we can hold more ammo. Slows down your reload, but goes faster. And then really the cheap one is this one here, the magazine extender. All right, Trader Rec is open. Awesome. To get our other mod done, yes. So I'll probably put that in my pickaxe, because my pickaxe doesn't have any mods. And then even if you put anything in there, everybody, any mod at all that can go in that item increases the melee damage and the power attack damage and the block damage. Block damage is what we really want when it comes to a pickaxe, because that's usually what we're using it for, to take out various blocks. All right, let's put that back in there. Let's go ahead and use this food. Let's go ahead and convert this water. We'll put one up here so we can see how long we want this to go. About 5 minutes. And good enough. All right, back to the trader to sell some stuff. Let's go. I ain't even gonna bother. I'm just gonna walk. Actually, we could crouch a little bit so we can find some animals. No tracks. Happen to pick the one spot in the entire game where there's no animals. You definitely need those animals early on. All right, Mr. Trader Guy.
All the coffee. Are you hungry or something?
Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell. And sell some more. Wow, back up to 4,000 again. Holy moly, I wish he had better stuff. I wish he had more stuff that I need. What do we got here? We got an armor up. Got some vehicle. Armor and vehicle. How's our armor and vehicle? Is it going to make a difference?
Get out of my store.
Vehicles. No. Armor. Oh, we can make level 2 armors. Or level 1 armors. Yeah. We're 8 away from that, so it wouldn't be worth it. Wouldn't be worth it to do any of that. Sometimes it's just faster to walk. While you're walking, reload your weapons. No shotgun bullets. No. That's going to make it harder to shoot that gun. There's no shotgun bullets. kind of more of a backup weapon than anything else. Where did I put those shotgun bullets? Right there. Okay, here to here. Reload. Okay, so did we get another... Oh, we didn't get another quest. The other thing we need to do. Get ourselves a quest here. Get our quest on. Nice early morning. Ready to go quest it a little bit more. We could definitely use a good weapon drop. So far, not so good. Let's see if this is reset over here. Nope. I'm going to start leaving the door open, by the way. I just closed that door because remember the stuff in here is invulnerable.
Try anything smart. Some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
I'll try everything stupid. The burnt something. Nope, don't got it. The Brumit residence. Brumit residence. A tier 2. It is a fetch and clear. Fetch and clear. And we'll go find out what it's all about here. Let's go. Brumit residence.
Well, come to think of it, well, good luck. By the looks of it, you're gonna need it.
Oh, we got the idiot who dropped the airdrop way out there, too. Hold on, let's go get the airdrop first. While we got some stamina, we better run out here and get this airdrop. Now, airdrops typically have some really good stuff. But this guy who's flying the plane is an idiot, and he drops it like, you know, 500 to 1,000 away from your base. And then here you are huffing and puffing up some mountainside because a dude can't drop it by your very large base. And I can understand if he misses it the first couple times. But, I mean, by the 4th or 5th time, dude should be zeroing in on where he should be dropping at as well. Now, they did say they were thinking about having it where, you know, on flat areas or whatnot, it would drop right there. I think you should be able to, you know, at some point build a signal, put it on the top of your base, and it's like smoke that comes off the top of your base, and dude knows exactly where to drop it. You have to keep tracking it down in the middle of some hill somewhere. Also likes to drop it in the top of a tree or in the middle of some hills like this, where you gotta just navigate around all of it. Now watch this. See how steep this is right here? This is the number one way to get up this hill. Just pick it up. You can walk up here way faster than you can actually ride the bike. It's way easier. All right. All right, what do we got? Forge ahead. Oh, some bacon and eggs. Nice. More sticks, more tactical warfare, more magazines. I'm going to use that. This is actually a really good drop if I didn't already have one. And some coffee. All right, kind of worth it. All right, back to the rally point. Nice little early morning. Get out in the wasteland, do some more quests. Now, again, I try to mix in quests and working on the base. When I have the base squared away like it is right now, I just kind of let it run. Next time I go back to the base, though, we're going to start on our farming gear. We'll get a little bit of farming gear going on. Really trying to work on armor more now. Trying to get that much earlier in the game. So it has more of a benefit. What happens is I get like, you know, I have like level 6 of everything, and then my armor's like, hey, you can make level 1. I'm like, bah. That sucks. Because the armor really helps a lot because it gives you a bunch of bonuses. Especially for getting skill points and all of that stuff as well. Whoop, whoop. There's a rock there. Look out, trees. Dodge those trees. Kind of looks like we're going back to the silos. And you know what? While we're here, Get our loot back. Back on the bike. See that? You get off the bike, get back on it fast enough. Okay. Oh, I think this is the one that we got the corn from. This is where we got the corn. Oh, no, it's from the other one over there. Okay, I don't like to leave my bike in the POI, so either I'll pick it up or I'll put it out there. Let's check all of our weapons. Let's repair all of our weapons so we don't have to do it in the middle of fighting. Loaded. A little bit of bullets. Loaded. All right. And then we're going to use our nice new knife. Okay, we're going to check the mailbox. Now, this is called pre-looting, everybody, where you go through and you loot a bunch of stuff. I might do the mailbox or something that's in the road here. Maybe this tire there, get a little plastic. That's about as much as I do. And then you can go and you can loot it again. See, so you get second looting at the same spot as well. All right, looks like we're going in the garage. Entry. Via garage. I'm going to start putting what the entry is and then, you know, how you navigate through the POI. All right. Some stuff there, lots of stuff. Guy up above probably fall down. We'll hit him right in the head. Don't let him get up, everybody. Not the smartest idea to let him get back up again. All right, I already got the satchel. Wow, okay, I could actually just leave. And that would be it. Quest would be done. Look at this, 1 hits now. These steel ones. Man, that's, we really got the things done fast, man. And again, 1 hit there. Check this luggage. And over here, these are all going to be 1 hits. I could also use the axe as a weapon, by the way. Look at that. Bam, bam. All right. Feel like we're just going to clear out each area as we go. And we're going to go ahead and... Wait, we could do this. Have all of our tools down here. We're just going to, you know, when we go to a POI, we're going to try to clear the whole POI. So we're going to go ahead and wrench all of this, because we need some more of this anyway. Let's get our wrench going. Why is there a door in the road again? I put it down there for the starter quest. Oh, speaking of starter quests, I got to check my achievements. Once we're done wrenching this car. Now, see, I don't need to stay here, everybody. I can just leave if it was just a find the White River supplies, but it's not. It's actually clear areas as well, so it's a fetch and clear. I have accidentally left before without doing the quest. I've done that a few times, as a matter of fact, because I do 1/2 of it and then I forget to do the other half. All right. Oh, hello. Medical supplies back there. All right, looking good. Let's get in here and let's do our thing. What do we got? Oh. Oh, a whole bunch of them. Sure, I'll take some XP. What the heck is going on with my stamina? Get out of here, lady. Get some coffee. And some water. When you're reloading, it makes you walk slow. Get out of here, Fred. Too many Freds. Like a triplet amount of Freds in here. Yeah, they're coming from everywhere. Missed. And try to stay in the POI. Well, there's some XP. All right. Just some wandering hordes started to come by while I'm working on the POI here. Awkward. Boom. All right, we got anything up here? Man, it does a lot of damage. Look at that. There's a little spot right there, too. I don't see anything up there. All right, back to work. What do we got? Keep forgetting to look for a helmet light. Eat that charred meat. No reason to carry it around. They were trying to break through the door there, and so I wanted to kill them so I don't have to deal with mobs coming in that door right there while I'm trying to fight mobs coming down the hall here at the same time. We can go back to our deal here. Yeah, it's way slower than just going like that. That's a bunch of little resources there, you know, a little bit of cloth here and there. All right, let's get in here. Let's get it going on. Where are these baddies? Okay, watch this. Empty cabinet. Put all that in there. They're on the outside again. What's with these wandering mobs? Oh, look at a little fire pit. Wandering mobs are all over the place on this POI. A lot of wandering mobs up in my business. All right, we still haven't even cleared the interior yet. All right, I'm just going to put this back in here in this cabinet so I don't have to carry it all, be overburdened the whole entire time. Notice I hit all the paintings. Ooh, there's a lot of leather there. Door. All right, spotted things. Yeah, we use our axe on this stuff. Cloth, nothing up in there. This is fully loaded just in case. What up? Locked. Come on. Yeah, I got some bonus damage on him. Get the one that can get to you first. Those mobs are a little tougher. Whoa! Oh, stamina. Using the table as a way of keeping him away from me. Man, my stamina sucks. I'm gonna get some better stamina. All right, that was a little scary. We got her done. What we got? And see, I do the same thing also in other games. I'll grab a bunch of loot. I'll put it in like a universal container for me to not have to lug it around, and then I'll lug it out at the end. And then use my vehicle. Most likely at the end. Again, we definitely want to get this. Give us some cloth. No windows. The door. Oh, legendary parts. Holy mackerel. Nothing up there. Buddy. All right, get these books for sure. Again, I don't even have to carry the books, everybody. Just learn the books. Learn the books. Don't carry them when you're playing solo. Unless you want to sell them, I can understand there's a good reason, but other than that, I just learn them straight away. Stuff I have to micromanage. More books. Awesome. Oh, pipe shotguns. Big window. Big steel axe. Boom, boom. Down here, get some coal. This is where we originally came in. Again, I'm trying to be real thorough on the POIs, everybody. I'm clearing each POI. You don't have to be this thorough, everybody. You can just go kill the mobs. And you'd be out of here. But, we'll be thorough. We're going. Enjoy ourselves. Again, I can take shortcuts by just cutting through the doorways. I think we're good on the first floor. This actually make a good... I don't feel like we've used this one before. A good base for my team. I also play very stealth too, everybody. Someone behind the door, I can just know it. That looks like it's gonna fall in. I have a weird depression there too. Oh, oh! Okay, that also falls in. Okay, now we know. Felt like it was coming. Trick is to slow them down so they don't get it. Ooh, look at this. We gather all this and get that resources. Not. Wrong game. Wrong game. This all acts as one resource, everybody. So if you go and you hit it, you just take the whole thing out at once. All right. Some leather there. Nice leather over here. Let's go. Again, I rarely ever use the steel tools. Usually by the time I'm screwing around with the steel tools, I'm just waiting around for the auger and stuff. If someone comes up behind me, I get my spear out. And we can wrench this, by the way. You can wrench this right here. Oop. Or not. No, can't wrench it. Better if I use the pickaxe. Yeah, you can take that in, like this stuff here. You can take this and put this into the forge. But I just scrap it so that it's not taking up an extra space. Which I don't like. A lot of little goodies you can grab there too. Where have we already gone? What's going on there? That's the walking on top of this stuff. Feel like we want to do this. Oh, there's the in loot. Yeah, it looks like you walk. kind of center beams. Or not. Try it again. Too many. Yikes. Got infected. Yep, so this weapon was reloading and it was slowing me down, so I tried to switch out of it, but he hit me before I could switch. And I was out of stamina. And I leveled up. Oh, I got 2 skill points to spend. Okay, so we got all of our basics. We got our animal tracker. I typically don't do treasure hunter, though, you know, if you do your treasure stuff, you're good. We got a point there. This actually is not bad. Ignore 10% of armor with firearms and archery, 20% on anything with target reduction. I don't think I've ever used that particular one. Pack mule we could do again. Sometimes I really think this stuff out, and then sometimes I don't. I do it like in the moment. Better bartering, grease monkey. We put it in our intellect line and try to get our next advanced engineering. We need level 4, so we'd have to put 3 points in there. See, the intellect line is really not worth it when you're solo playing. I find really early. I mean, I'd be better off if I took these 2 points and I put it on living off the land, because I'm going to get an additional crop again, so I'll get 3 of them there. So that's what I'm going to do first, because food is most important. I don't have anything I can counter this with on me. Nope, sure don't. Sure do not. Okay. So, let's stab you a little bit of this stuff. We're going to go back down to the kitchen. Put all your loot in the same spot, everybody. See all that, how it stacked back to that stuff that we already had? Very cool. Let's get going back where we were over here. We're going to jump across here, and we're at the inn loot. Let's go. All right. Arrows. I find arrows to be mostly useless. But we did get it done, and we got the trader quest done. Ooh, what's this? We have diamond tip blades. Very cool. Now, once you finish the POI, I always find that they, like, spawn mobs, and then those mobs are coming towards you right now. So, kind of have to make a break for it. You can't just sit and loot everything without them being up in your business. Nothing there. Get this. Cloth there. Nothing there. Yeah, back there in the corner. Now, once I've done the POI, I just start breaking doors and walls and stuff of that nature. This acts like it goes this way. There's something back behind there. Oops, this is X. Oh, hidden thing back there. How would you know that was there? Other than the fact that you saw that thing. Interesting. Because there's no access to that unless you actually broke the stuff down. Which is interesting. A little bit of this little stuff. Why not? Let's do it. TV. Little cubby hole there with the balcony. Sometimes there's stuff up on top of stuff when you get up here. Good to check that out. We checked all this out. We did this. We did the primary loot room. Oh, I forgot to say where the loot room in. Going upstairs in on second level. Watch out for floor that drops out. Loot is on second floor bedroom. All right. Again, we're just making notes. Making notes. I think we pretty much cleared it. Again, I like to give it another once over. Cleared all of this. Again, you can see I don't necessarily have to follow the layout of everything. I could be getting these beds here too, but I don't know, sometimes they're not worth it. Like, you can wrench them. You get a bit of cloth. Oop, unless you're dropping cloth, which is not good. Do I have anything I can scrap? I'm not going to use crossbow parts. Wait, yeah, I can scrap that. So yeah, see, I'm getting springs, I'm getting pipes. And you get, probably the best thing you get out of there is cloth. But I kind of feel like for the amount of time it takes for you to do it, it's usually not worth it. See, it takes a little while to wrench them. 12 iron. Really? I ran out of iron? Cornmeal. Actually, this would be more important. Iron. Keep the cornmeal. Alright, let's get out of here. What the heck are the stairs down? Good question. Good questione. This way. Alright. I'm just looking for loot. Looking for loots. Up there. Nope. You can also wrench the water heater. Just getting ourselves iron. Easier to just go extract the iron out of the ground. All right. Throw all that in there. Pick up some of them parts. Go back for the rest of our loot. What do we not need? Yucca seeds. We'd rather have this. Cornmeal. Rather have that. Okay, back to the trader, who is this way. It's a beautiful day. Is that quest and challenges UI, or is it new or is it a mod? No, I have no mods. No mods installed. I actually had to take out our group mod when I was playing today, because it requires you to turn the EAC off. So I take the group mod out when I'm playing solo. I have no mods. This is the default 2.2 B3. I don't play with mods, especially when there's big update, because you don't really know sometimes, like, is it the mod that's causing the problem, or is it the update that's causing the problem? That's why I always play vanilla whenever there's a big update. And I consider 1.0, 2.0, 2.1, 2.2 to be pretty significant updates, right? They're pretty big. They're not tiny. They got a lot of stuff going on. What can we sell here? Oh, I got another pipe machine gun. I'll probably sell this hammer. What's this hammer worth? 20. Some arrows. What's these feathers? No feathers. I'm gonna sell a little bit of stuff. Let's see. He resets on day 13.
Well, congratulations. Here's your reward, sucker.
Don't really want the reward.
Well,
sell stuff.
I guess I'm gonna have to pay. Well, look who decided to show their face again.
Sell. Don't be the bone knife.
Be careful out there. You wouldn't want to get hurt. Great. Here you go. You got money this time, or you just here to piss me off?
Both. Never going to use that. Not going to use those.
A sale is a sale, even if it
Scrap
is to a
those, not gonna
scumbag
use
like
those.
you.
Then get my reward.
Here's
Crafting
your
skill bundle.
reward, sucker.
And then open. Learn all of that stuff. All right, that one done. Get another quest, because before we forget. What jobs you got? Who's the closest one? Clear zombies right here. So this is... Oh, that's the fun people. Punic residents. That's their last name, by the way. You didn't know that. The peeps who make this game. Clear zombies. And this is... Oh, I haven't made a note on it yet. Number 15 quest we've done. Are going to do. Alright. Right here. The reason why I take the ones that are closest because it takes less time for me to go to them and do that quest and whatnot. I'm not looking for specific ones for specific reasons, for specific resources or anything. I'm just doing it because I want to do it the easiest and the quickest. That's how I like to roll. All right, unlock explosions. Cool. Things that go boom. All right, keep stacking up our loot over here. Good stuff, good stuff. And this stuff is the stuff I brought with me. That sham sandwich up there. Check these dew collectors. And now what I'm going to do is just start collecting the actual raw, and then eventually I'll convert all that when I need to. Let's go ahead and eat this food. That's nasty. And we need to see if we have anything that's going to help us. Yeah, we have some honey. All right, awesome. Now, honey helps you up to 5%. So you definitely want to use that straight away so you don't end up getting overly irradiated or overly infected. We also need to treat our abrasion, which is first aid kits, bandages. I'm not going to use a first aid kit on it, but I can use a bandage. What if I use a lower level bandage? No, it won't let me use it. Maybe use a higher level bandage. It says bandage, so it doesn't necessarily say that you need a medicated bandage, but I'll just use it now. There we go. And that helps with those abrasions. Again, you don't want to use a full med kit for that. You have full med kit's going to heal you. It's 400%, and it gives you 180 health, so you don't want to burn those in the early game, that is for sure. All right, how's our forge doing over here? Okay, our forge could use a little bit more. You see I'm not putting a whole lot in there, you know, 10, 15 minutes at a time. Just so I'm not burning a lot of excess resources unnecessarily. Okay, we took care of our food as well. We got our food up. How's our food looking? 61. So we just go ahead and eat all this. I find that sometimes I keep these way too long, and I should have been using them. You can see it's 15 over here, and it causes 0 chance of dysentery. Just burn a whole bunch of those. Keep that food up. Don't save them, that's for sure. We need our red tea, because our red tea should be right there. Okay. Okay, we got a shotgun, we got this. We burnt up most of our ammo for that. Reloading. Reloading. Alright, might be able to get a second quest in. Let's see what we can do. And this one's just go in and kill the mobs. It's almost nighttime, but remember I'm playing in the default settings. So everything's default except for the map. The map's much larger. It's like a 10K map, and it's randomly generated. So we don't know where stuff is. Like when you're playing like maps that you already know where stuff is, like the default map. That's not my thing. Because then you know where everything is. You can just run there and grab it or whatever. I like it to be completely random, which is one of the greatest strengths of this game, by the way, everybody. It's massive replayability because it's going to randomize the world every single time. So you don't know where the traders are. You don't know where the certain POIs are. Like, I don't know where Bob's corn is right now. So it basically leaves that moment of surprise to find. All right. Be good to see what's going on here. Oh, I think I forgot to empty my bike too. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I left this stuff in my bike. Sure did. Oh well, we'll do what we got to do. Again, if you notice, I don't wrench every car, everybody. I don't really need to wrench right this second. Oh, that's a duplicate. Because if I did, I'd just be overburdened with tons and tons of stuff. All right, get our weapons ready. Let's go. We can loot this one again. We get a level up. Always, I'm really bad about my level ups. All right, going in through the garage. Garage. I wrote garage. You know what? I should just make a separate column. Entry. And just make where you enter. Garage. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. All right, garage here. Making myself a new... I got a spreadsheet over here, but I'm writing all this stuff down. Why? I don't know. I feel like it. That's why. So entry door in the garage. It's locked. Oh, hello. Ah. Yeah, trying to get them before my stamina runs out. I bumped on the edge of there. Bumped on the edge of the car, and it made me go up, too. All right. I like having these big axes, though. That makes that easy. That. Oh, battery. I wonder how you wrench this battery thing. Electrical parts, forged iron. Iron. And another forged iron. Cool. Haven't done that in a long time. I should have my knife out in there. Anything else? Okay, apparently you don't go in through the garage. This is locked. Backpack in the garage. Some parts? No, you do go in through the garage. Okay. Fire in laundry room. Use knob. Turn off. All right. Making like the definitive step-by-steps on all these POIs. Only 950 to go, everybody. Not kidding either. That's not a high estimate. That's really how many POIs you can find in this game. Over 900, as a matter of fact. Yeah, got some stuff in there. Very nice. What did we get there? What kind of gloves? Enforcer gloves. All right, get that plastic. What we got? What up? Maybe I should play through a stealth playthrough. See, that when you knock them in the head like that, they fall down. So, really useful. Locked. Unlocked. No? Back for those couches. Come back for that stuff. Those guys in there. All right, get these couches. Now, see, really what you want to do is you want to clear the area first before it gets to be nighttime. We might have enough time to just kind of dip through here. Now, again, we could wrench all this stuff. It takes too long, I think. I typically look up behind these paintings to see if there's anything behind them. Especially... and by the way, you can do this to let in some light. If you don't want to run around in the dark. No real containers there. This is just that locked. Okay, I'm going this way. Locked, locked, going up the stairs. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Used to be you used to loot the mob way back in the day, everybody. You don't do it anymore. You don't do that anymore. All right. Some light in here. Man, I like these steel axes, though. Kind of a real early part of the game to have steel axes. Really helpful, though. Like 2-hit and all this stuff. Ladder that guy. Should have probably used my knife, my hunting knife, but I just felt like hitting him with the axe. What do we get from TV again? Plastic and mechanical parts, and we can let some light in. Sometimes you find safe behind there. Hey, taking the time to get the loot pays off in the long run, everybody. Again, super looting is awesome. The fridge sounds like it's running. Whoa. Hello. I have a feeling we're going up in the attic in a minute. Yeah, let's get all this stuff first. We'll scrap out some of this stuff so we're not so overburdened. Maybe use the coffee maker. No, not enough stuff in there. Where's an easy cupboard to remember? Under the sink. All that stuff under there. Oh, we got more bullets too. Reload our bigger weapon. Hello. Light in. Oh. Oh. Ugh, this game makes me jump so much, everybody. Not built for these type of games, really. This is the only, like, scary game I play. And most people are like, yeah, this ain't scary. I could show you scary. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good, everybody. Come on out of there. Nobody? All right. Oh, hey. Learn that one. Again, normally I use the knife, everybody. You can just punch, but I usually have the knife on my bar anyway because, you know, I'm taking out mobs or whatnot. Anything behind this poster? Nope. Alright. Something going on in there. I hear fire. Can't go that way. How do we get there if we can't go that way? Gotta go up. Up we go. Ah, somebody behind me. Always somebody behind you. So annoying. Fine. Always somebody behind you, everybody. I thought they were both in front of me, and then I got hit from behind. That's a bummer. But at least I didn't get infected. Oh, that's a full block there. Trying to see if there's anything hiding under that. Not gonna waste my time. We have this. We gotta turn the thing off. That's plastic and paper right there, by the way. Splatter that guy. Okay, so you gotta go use the knob, turn off. And then it's kitchen, up rope, fire, down, drop down. Okay. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Missed him. Awesome. Try to knock him down so you can reload. Oh, got an armored up. Yeah, I didn't notice that there was actually a closet there. I thought that was a wall. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. My bad. All right, nothing there. Open up the door. Again, we could have just axed our way through that door, but in this playthrough, we are following the actual thing. Medical journal. Ooh, and now we get a Gravedigger mod. Of course we do. This we can just scrap. Yeah. Yeah, we got a Gravedigger mod after we had already made one. Which is always how it goes, everybody. You go and make something, and then 2 seconds later in another POI, it'll be, you'll find it. Learn that one. Not enough room for all that. Learn this. Not enough room. Eat this food. Do we really need that right now? Wire tools are real easy to do, but I don't think I need some of these seeds, like pumpkin seeds. I'll take that. And now it's nighttime. Time to dip. Yeah, I could have just went straight through there. Where did I leave my bike? Out here. Check this mailbox again on the way out. Oh yeah. Drop as much as we can in there. You thought I was going to forget, didn't you? I left a bunch of stuff in the kitchen. Under the sink. Oh god, where was the kitchen? It's up. In here. Under the sink. What can we leave? What can we leave behind? Cornmeal. This. Keep this. Definitely that. Don't need feathers. Keep this. If we need it, we know where it's at. Just go straight out. Bunch of mobs. Why are they all running that way? I don't want to know why. I don't want to know why they're all running. They're all running somewhere for some reason. I'm out. I am out of there. Again, I'm taking the long way around, too. Just so I can take a moment to drink some of my red tea. You don't have to fight every mob, everybody. Keep that in mind. You don't have to fight every single one of them. There we go. Love to see you play Resident Evil. I actually have played Resident Evil on stream. I sure have. Scared the hell out of me. Every 2 seconds. Especially when those dogs jump out in that one game. You're going down that... I'll remember it forever. It's going down this hall, and all of a sudden these dogs jump out from the side. Scare the hell out of you. But remember what game that is? That Resident Evil? What was the name of that game, everybody? It's an older game, too. It's definitely an older game, not a newer one. Not a newer version of it. It was like on console or something. You go walking along this thing. You go around this corner. There's like this little hallway. You get in the hallway and these dogs jump out. Scare the hell out of you. That made me jump out of the chair. Scary stuff. Now, I'm not going to get to the trader, obviously, before they close, because he's already closed, but at least I can lug this loot back to the base. What you doing there, guy? Later. Now, you see I slowed down a little bit, and the reason why I did that is so I have enough stamina to just drive away. Back to the base. It's interesting I don't see the light yet. Yeah, I got to get pretty close before I can see the light. All right, this time we might actually remember to take the stuff off the bike. Maybe. How's our mushrooms doing? Oh, our mushrooms have come in. I don't have a outfit yet. We'll get to it. We get a seed back. Sure didn't. We also need to make a box down here. Storage box. Oh, put our stuff away first before we make the storage box. Or we might already have one. Matter of fact. Put it all up in there. Put that all up in there. This shotgun ammo. Put that there. This in there. Bet you I have some of that somewhere. Well, better than nothing. Just throw it in there. Better than nothing. Use it for something. For now. That can all be sold. We'll keep this in case we do some electricity, and then we don't have to make one. Okay, more purified or dew collector water. Do we have anything else cooking over here? No. Speaking of getting stuff cooking, let's get all of our purified or our dirty water here. Any water, anything in there that I need to deal with? No. Water, more dish. No, wow, that's a pretty good guess. Pretty good guess. Put this up here. How's our red tea doing? We got 5. I feel like we can do some red tea. Where's our... Any more in there? Doesn't look like it. I know I just brought some back right here. I have to get some more of that at some point. Then over here, red tea. 10 minutes. Go. Okay, it's gonna make us some more red tea. That's good stuff. Work that out a little bit. We can take that there. We're gonna make ourselves a storage box. We're gonna get ourselves some forged iron. And we're just gonna go down here and maybe stick it right up here somewhere. Maybe on the inside, so less chance it's gonna get broken. This will be the trade box. All those stuff in the trade box. This. And upgrade that. There we go. That's just to keep it from getting one-shotted by mobs on Horde Night. Sometimes does happen. Alright, that's finished. Nice. What do we do with all that iron? We put it right here. Do we have any more clay? Yes, we have lots of clay. Put it in there. Put this coal in there. That'll be 13 minutes of coal. Iron, and then big chunk of wood. Yeah, Turn that on. That's going to run for a really long time. All right, we get any more forge stuff? Let's take a look. Nope. Vehicles, no. A long way. Seeds. We're getting there. Only coffee right now. Really want to get those mushroom seeds. All right, we do have our bacon and eggs getting real close there. Also, the stuff we don't have to worry about. Don't really care about much of that stuff right now. Oh, we're up to 5 on our stone spear. I'd probably just go to 6 or wait for the iron spear. Pipe pistol sucks. Yeah, level 5 pipe machine gun. Yeah, I'll probably just wait till we have a regular machine gun, an AK, and do that instead. Okay, put all this back together. That back up there. Put that out a bit. Okay, so let's go check on our farm up here. How's our farm doing? Oh yeah, it's ready. Getting that farm going on. Yeah, it's probably faster to do it with no knife and just punch it, but I do what I gotta say. You know what I need to do? I need to put some candles up here. What do I do with them candles? What the heck I'm doing up here? No? No candle? Whatever. Close enough. Alright, more coffee. We got another potato. We've got corn seeds. All those over there. We got some more aloe vera. What else we got? We can't turn those yet. Nope. And coffee seeds. Yes. Oh, that's what we got. That's what we'll use. I better grow something than nothing. Okay, one more slot there, and we have some seeds down here that we can use. What do we got? Trying to decide what I want to do. Guess we'll do some yucca. Yucca seeds. And we could probably work some more on our stuff, depending on how much nitrate we have. Any nitrate over here. Flesh in there. Here. Farming plots. What else we need? Oh, clay soil, which we just put away in our forge here. Take all that out first. Make as many as we can. Put it right back in. Alright. Waiting for the trader to open. What other seeds do we have? We have some yucca. We have, more potato seeds, more corn seeds in here. A bunch of seeds in there. I had my seeds in the other one. I really need to get around to making various boxes and stuff. We'll get to it. Again, this whole top part here is just all about the farm. And like I saw, farm plots take a while. Totally not what I wanted to do. up a little higher. Alright, we're done with these things finally. Alright, over here along the edge. More corn. Actually, more potatoes first. Good amount of corn. Potatoes. Corn seeds. And then I wish I had more mushroom seeds. I don't think I have any of those. All the seeds back. Seeds in there. Seeds. This is actually finished goods, so all that goes in there. This goes in here. This. These are seeds. Okay. What else can we do? We can just wait for the guy to say, hey, come over here and sell or buy your stuff. Are we to armor? We got to the point where we're at armor now. Okay, so first thing I want to do is make this nerdy armor. Right here. We didn't have a workbench to do it before, so. Okay. Any armor kits already? No. Put this out. Kit. Duct tape and sewing. Again, we're going to try to do our stuff earlier. I think we were making some glue somewhere. Some water. Oh, we already used up that glue. Oh, okay. We just need one duct tape. Good. Okie-dokie. Nerdy. Outfit. Leather. Now, the nerdy outfit gives you a chance of getting extra skill points, so it really does add up over time. Plus, it's also a heavy armor, way better than my starter armor, that's for sure. Level 1 primitive armor. Just scrap that. And we're going to put in our pocket mod. Okay, now I could probably use some better shoes. Might as well just use up this glue. Doing me no good sitting in there. Wait, do I need that or I need the glue itself? Important to find. Oh, I need the duct tape. Sometimes you need the glue, sometimes you need the duct tape. Good idea to make sure that you get it. Resident Evil Revisit? I think so. But I played the original game way back in the day. There we go. Way back in the day where it was like dogs coming out of the windows and crazy stuff. Made me jump out of my skin, bro. It was like super scary. I'll look it up over here. I'll Google it. Scary game with dogs jumping out at you. I'm sure that's going to be a lot of games, but what is it? Yes, the original Resident Evil. The dogs burst through windows. That's what it was. They're bursting through those windows because there's windows on the side, so you think it's secure. But you're coming down that thing, and the dogs burst through the windows and scare the hell out of you. Yeah, that's totally what it is. I played that one, the original Resident Evil. I remember doing it. It scared the hell out of me. Made me jump. Again, this is the only like semi-scary game that I play. Because I enjoy the building part of it. That's really what got me in. The zombie part is cool too when you're doing Horde Night and all that. I really like that as well. But the thing that really got me is the building. Because this is just a stroke of genius, the way the building works in here. And then you have a lot of locations. It's not like you just go into, like, you know, so many locations. You got a crazy ton of locations that you can do. More forged iron while we're at it. Alright, trader's about to open. we can go ahead, maybe get some more red tea going. Do we have any more stuff? I don't think we have any more stuff for the red tea. Nope. Alright, we'll put all that in there, and then we'll just do some more water. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Alright, we're dipping. Tuck to my... Oh, we forgot to take the stuff out, but we didn't at least drive away this time. At least we remembered it before we drove away. There's somebody out there. Thinks he's Mr. Big Stuff. Think he's gonna kill me. Where are you? Let me introduce you to Kismet Killbox, Mr. Lumberjack. Oh, he actually hit me. God, I don't know, they upped their range or something. I don't know what. Now open. I got a hangover. He sounds like he's got a hangover. He sounds like he's a little impaired. I don't know why that door is closed, but probably because the nighttime. I'm gonna leave it open this time. All right, Mr. Trader Guy.
I got a hangover, so just keep it down.
Yeah, well, guess what? Your hangover is affecting my ability to remember to bring my actual stuff I wanted to sell to the trader. That would have been way more useful. Hey, lady. Out of stamina, of course. Well, bam! With the spear, sometimes it just totally misses. Just totally misses the mob. Our tree farm is casting a shadow on our base. Look at that. Growing up. Totally forgot all my trade stuff. Let's go. I like to get the trading out of the way before you get into the next thing. Plus, I have a turn in as well over here. So we'll do it all at the same time. And this is a loot pole right there, everybody. Usually you put it up high so they don't hit your boxes. Though most of the time you can just put the boxes in the middle of the road. They're not after your stuff. They're after you.
Well, you proved me wrong. Now take your reward and get the hell out of here.
Oh man, that's a good question. Look at those rewards. Kind of meh on the rewards. Pocket mod would be nice, but you know what? If I don't have to collect 500 wood, I'm all about it. Boom, we'll take it. All right. Where did I say the loot was? Loot is in the drop down from attic, or just knock through door on second floor. There we go. All right, what else we got? Tier 2s. Oh boy, these are kind of far away. The Clem residence. Did we do that one before? Nope. The Clem residence. The tier 2. It's a fetch clear. All right, Clem residence it is. Again, this way it just randomizes my playthrough every time because I always do it by the one that's closest.
What's it gonna be, huh?
Let's sell him a bunch of stuff. Wow, I got so many dukes, bro. I gotta find me another trader.
Don't hit you on your way out.
I gotta find me another trader. Oh, look out, look out. Don't break my bike, bro. Don't blow up my bike like it did to my plane the other playthrough that we had. I had a playthrough and I was just flying. I was just touching down. I jumped off my thing and boom, my thing blew up. My flying vehicle blew up for no reason. I was like, what the heck was that? I bet you there's another trader around here somewhere, up or down from where we're at. He's probably way up over here somewhere. Let's see. What are we doing? We're going to the rally point. What we're doing? Hey, we're going this way anyway, so we'll go see if there's anybody up there. Well, there's something up there because we got to go to the POI, which tells me there's probably a whole nother town right up at the top there. So let's go. We got a lot of stamina right now. And we're looking good. No cars to loot right there. Ah. Trying to get it before it went off the road. Gotcha. You're surprised how much loot you end up with if you're just doing those small animals. I rarely ever do it more than just a small animal. Because it's just so much easier just to do the small ones. Just do more of them. How we looking? No points. Trying to be diligent on my points. Alright, I'm just going to go along this road to check these cars as I'm going by. Anything I don't need, I instantly scrap. Because this way I can be scrapping while you're going along. There's some other stuff in the road there I can get for farming plots and stuff. But I'm going to go ahead and keep going here. Oh, level 3. Yeah, scrap it, get their other stuff. And we'll wrench more cars, probably a lot more cars when we get in the next stage when we have the thing. And cars can be a good source of loot as well. I do like to hit up these cars, even if you're early game and you don't have. I always look at the mobs to see if he's a feral. If he's a feral, then I got to deal with him. But if he's not a feral, I just move on. Especially when I'm going 1,000 away. Whoa, hold up. Gotcha. Especially when I'm going 1,000 away from my base and all I have is a bicycle. Nice. Yeah, take him 5 seconds to get to me. Yeah, repair kit. That's worth it. Not to kill every single mob, everybody. We don't have to kill them all. A lot of people I play with sometimes, they spend the time, they're right outside the base just constantly killing mobs all the time. And then sometimes they're like, hey, there's mobs outside the base. There's mobs outside the base. How many are out there? 2? You can't kill 2 mobs? Just kill the mobs. Just kill them. You don't need to tell everybody there's mobs out there. Just kill them and go on. Wow, look at this place. Oh, that's a big boy town over here. By the way, you can also use your knife to stab people. Especially you can stab them when they're down, which is really fun. Wow, I got acid and an armor kit out of that. Well, that was worth it. Yeah, we're about to go into a big old place over here. There's a side road, which is going to go the way that thing. But yeah, you can see there's 2 cities kind of stacked next to each other. Right over here. And again, I'm not always like quest to quest to quest to quest to quest to quest. Kind of feel like it sucks the fun out of some games when you're doing it like that. But sometimes you do it because you got to do it, like when you're trying to get your bicycle to start with. Here's somebody somewhere. I don't know what they're doing, but I hear them. Sit in the car. Yeah, he's on the other side of the car. Whatever, guy. I got time for your craziness. Truck stop diner. Oh, look at that. That would make a great base, too. Yeah, there's a lot of loot in there. We're not going to stop and get all the loot, everybody. I'll just get a little bit on the way. We still got to loot this POI. We got to clear it and all of that. We want to get there with enough stamina and whatnot to do it. Look at big boy up on the rock up there. Big boy up on the rock. I like how I'm just finding these engines in the cars themselves. Where I don't have to wrench them. That's going to be helpful later. Alrighty. Again, at the beginning, I just kind of stop and get all this random stuff. Especially if you find yourself a lucky looter. This tip will scrounge up a bit more. Find more food and loot. Awesome. That's the main part of town. Oh, bunny. Definitely worth the time. Definitely get them on the road. They're easier to get on the road. Yeah, look at all these POIs. Cool. Oh, let's wrench this cop car right here. See what happens. Not. Red rubies. Another good POI to take over. I take over POIs with the team. In this playthrough, I'm building a base from scratch. Okay, so we're over here. We're over here. We're going to do our thing. Get my bike up this time. Okay. Looks like we're going to go up the lattice. Lattice. Up lattice. I'm putting what the entrance is. Up lattice is going to be the entrance. I can see it already. Can I come in this way? No. And again, you can pre-loot that, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to do this and then just loot it like this. Now I don't come back and re-loot things over and over again, but I kind of feel like you should be looting it one time, and then that should be all the time that you get. Make sure my weapons are loaded. Four more bullets there. Load my backup shotgun. Here we go. You just know that's not gonna go easy. All right, fine. So there's already mobs outside. And while you're in here trying to do the POI, there's a bunch of mobs wandering around outside, trying to irritate you. Ah. So you really want to stealth up on them and get more. Get more damage in. When does that, steps over the edge of the couch when I'm trying to fight him, and it makes me go up like that, and then I miss him. That can be really annoying. All right, let's loot this sucker. Definitely going to be a basement in here. I can tell you already. Get that coal. It's raining, so we're not getting any natural light. Still haven't looked for that helmet light. I'll put that over here. Helmet light. Remind myself next time I go to the crater, maybe. Yeah, helmet light. Gonna definitely need one. Bunch of stuff into the stove. There's that level up. Into the stove. What do we want to do? Let's see. What are we doing? I think we're going pack mule. Yeah, let's just go heavy pack mule. Now we're at 20% faster in our crafting. Alright, we're gonna put stuff in the stove. Sorry that it's dark, everybody. I'm gonna find me a mod so I can see what the heck I'm doing at some point. Again, put all this back in here if we can. Learn that. Go. Oh, wait, there's an actual light right there. Yeah, put my bike in there. Hopefully I don't destroy it. Nope. Nope. What is it? What is it? God, I forgot. Please drop F. Alright, there we go. Now you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark. I hate playing games in the dark, everybody. Not like the dark where I'm at, but dark where you guys can't see what I'm doing. I've watched way too many people play this game in complete darkness. You can't see anything that they're doing. Not my favorite. But if I have to switch off it as I will. So that I can battle the mobs. A lot of shelf stuff there. Well, it's kind of cool doing it that way too. There's a bunch of stuff there. This plastic. I feel like I might want to go to my smaller weapon. Stab them while they're down. Alright, workbench. Backpack. Ah, miner boots. Oh, that's a good find. Grab some of this. What's this? Raider outfit. What do we got now? Oh, no, no, no. We want that more. We want that more while we're reading all these books. We got back here in the back. Okay. Come on, baddie. Here he comes. What's up? I'm gonna find some sort of weapon light or something in here. I prefer a helmet light, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. That coal back there. All right. You want to get these. These are plastic. That's paper. Thing hiding back here. A bit of clay. Look that way. In loot. Around behind you. Right in the gonads. It says that I killed them all, everybody, but I never trust it. Oh, this inlet was in the garage. Could have just came in and did the garage here. But the cool thing is, it's all in the garage, and there's a thing over here on the wall. Just going to open up the garage. Right where we started. Cool. I need my bike back. Which is in the kitchen. Yeah, we'll put the flour back in there. Now, we don't really have that much inventory space on the bike, which is why I want to try to get it leveled up as quick as we can. And we'll drop a bunch of this in here. Get this guy. And we'll see what our in loot is here. Okay. A lot of goodies in there. And open this crate. Really easy to accidentally overswing and then you lost all your stuff. And stiff tools. What we got here? Trapping for fun. Alright. Sorry, we're closed. We're closed. Closed for business. Alright. What we got? Gotta make some choices here. Don't need hop seeds. Definitely take the engine. That would be number one. This we can scrap. Plastics. I'm sure we already have plastics out here. In the bike. Get that leather. I like my bike's just standing straight up there. Nice. Drop anything in there that we can. And then kitchen stove. I would definitely take this. Corn. Might as well take, I mean, if you're going to be overburdened, might as well be completely overburdened, everybody. At least that's the way I think, going left. There's a long ride back, too. Oops, mailbox. Oh, good stuff in there. Now, what you can do, everybody, is just drive along and check all the mailboxes while you go. Oh, I'm forgetting to do the thing. Oh, man, I should have been doing that the whole time. I totally forgot. I'm not doing the thing, everybody. Where we remind ourselves that we've done this POI by putting some blocks in the road. Like this. 1, 2, and 3. That tells me I've already done that POI, and so if I'm going by there, I'll know not to typically go in and try to loot it. Ooh, what do we got here? 20% more damage. Man, just telling, it's just giving us a little heads up to go do some shotguns. We're going to go to the left here. We cut through here. We want to go, ooh, the mailbox. A lot of the things in mailboxes, everybody, they're going to have books. That's what you're really looking for. You can just dip around town, go to every single mailbox that you find, and try to do it. Now, the other thing, too, is they'll eventually regenerate after so many days. So great way to find tons and tons of books. We should get our stamina up by drinking our goodies here. Just going to eat this can of dog food or cat food or whatever it is. Oh, that's just so disgusting. So disgusting, everybody. You know how nasty that thing must taste after the apocalypse? I'm sure it doesn't taste fresh even before the apocalypse. Alright, now I'm just going to go straight back. And the reason why I go straight back on the second one is that I'm getting different discoveries, see, as I'm going through the map. We're discovering different parts of the map. And there's a road over here eventually that we'll hopefully find. Can't wait to get to mopeds. They're going to be fun. Got to find a lot more books, though. Might be able to get another thing in here as well. Man, time is flying by. Holy mackerel. It is zippity zippity. For sure. I'm tempted to loot all those cars and all that stuff. But we're just working quests today. Again, at the beginning, I worked the quest so I can get... we'll hit this storage bag while I'm here. Oh, yeah. That was worth it. I hit up all the stuff. If you really want to fast-track all of your magazines, just drive around town, get every single mailbox, every single, mailbox outside the houses, but also, like, the post office boxes. You're going to be looking for, of course, the bookstores and things of that nature. Anything you think might have books in it. All of that stuff is the way to really supercharge it if you really want to do that stuff fast. But I just kind of let it happen naturally by doing quests. We used to do it before they had quests. We would go systematically house by house and loot every single house. And loot every single thing in every single house. Before they had the questing stuff. Anything I want to take to the trader? This. Leave it right there for now. Alright, more stuff in our boxes. Okay, I got that armor kit. That's sweet. Serrated blade. Ooh, can we put that up here? Oh, we already got one. How about over here? Can we throw that on there? We sure can. Boom, serrated blade. That's going to up my overall damage on that. Very cool. Some people just use the machete, everybody. I've seen, who is it? Roram. Going and he's just using the machete, man, and he's just shanking everybody. It's awesome. Shanking for sure. Yeah, put it in the Tycoon mod. There you go. Can't do it even in game. Oh, what a bummer. Bummer. Oh, we got some mushrooms we can plant. Let's do that. Keep our mushrooms going as much as we can. There we go. We eventually want to make ourselves a nice farming outfit. Speaking of farming. How's our farming doing up here? It looks like it's growing. Alright, well, just leave it to grow. Water collectors, keep those nice and empty so you don't end up with those not running. Some sort of peas or something. Oh, I think I took the glue out. Dish is scrap. This will sell. Alright, let's empty the mic. Definitely keeping in mining boots. Oop. Missed it. Mining boots right over here, everybody. This one over here reduces your fall damage. Now, right now, I've only got sandals, but my current sandals also have a mod that reduces fall damage. Now, I mean, sandals are not really optimal. Because you can see they have like a light armor rating of like 8. So I'm just going to scrap those. Go to my miner's boots here. And use those for fall damage. Because you know I'm going to be falling off of stuff. You just know it. And we'll put all this stuff away. Put all that stuff away. Get rid of these lockpicks. Yeah, get rid of lockpicks. This flashlight we want to keep. Do we have nothing, no lights that we can make? Yeah, I always forget you can actually make a flashlight in the beginning. I want a helmet light or a weapon light, so I don't have to carry the light around. I might just keep that light on me for now. Maybe I'll start doing that earlier game and just make myself a light. Maybe I'll make a note of that over here. Over here. Make handheld light earlier game. What's dogs? On a rotten flesh. See if we can get him over here. Hello, doggies. Not hitting them. No bullets there. If we make a lot of noise. They're just waiting for me to run out there and then they're going to go after me. Just trying to tempt me to come out there. I got just a plan. I got a plan. Let's see what happens. First, let's see if we got anything in there. Nope. Works for me. That's why I added this open part at the bottom, so you can loot these without having to climb over your spikes. Very, very useful. And sometimes I close that bottom part up. Depends on what kind of playthrough I'm doing. But these dogs are definitely working. Remember, there's one more dog left, everybody. Keep that in mind. There's another dog around here somewhere. For sure. Alright, at least I think there was. Let's go see. Ringing that bell. I think he went into the trader. Don't know where he went. Now, sometimes they also despawn, too, so keep that in mind. I feel like he's going to be in the trader, and he's going to jump scare me. He's going to jump scare me the second I get in there. I think one of them ran off toward the trader. And I'm going to leave the bike here. Be at the ready, everybody. He's around here somewhere. Maybe went in the chicken coop. Doggy. Did we not loot this? I bet we did. I bet the door's just closed. Yeah, seems like we did. We looted all that. Alright, let's go check for the doggy in here. Yeah, that's why I don't like to leave the door open, because it just rolls up behind you.
Is it beer 30 yet? Well, look here, boys. We got ourselves a real-life hero, and now he wants to be paid.
Ammo or coal? Ooh, that's a good question. I can really use that coal right now, or antibiotics. Farming as well. These are actually decent rewards. I'd probably go with the 7.62 because that's worth the most. All right, up the lattice. Oop, we didn't make a note of where the stuff was. In through crawl, upper crawl space, down to kitchen area, and then the loot was where? Loot, kitchen area, and then you go down through tunnel, up from tunnel, up from tunnel area. I should have paid attention to where that thing. Oh, it was in the garage. Up from tunnel area in garage. Okay. What do you got for me? Geez, more really far away ones. The Harrison residence. We got that one? Okay, we got that one. We did that one before. Cool. Oh, I didn't make a note either. I didn't make a note of where the inn loot was. Alright, this is 16. This is 17. So it's a 2-story house. We know that. Alright, Harrison residence. Let's go.
So, come to think of, let's get one thing straight. You're not working with me. You're working for me.
And this is a fetch clear. Fetch clear here. Okay. Gotta work some food here. Oh, a little worried about that dog wherever he wandered off to. Dogs, I always go full auto on dogs. Dogs come at you so fast, everybody. Pull out your best weapon and blast them. Don't even let them get close to you. They have killed me many a time. I don't mess around. Wipe them out. We'll take this out. Anything else? Should have sold this to the trade guy, but I didn't. I should have sold that, but I didn't. I should have sold that. As well. Roll that back in there. Let's see. Claw hammer. How many claw hammers do I have? I'm getting gasoline. I don't need to carry gas with me right now. We'll put this down here. Get this going. How are we doing on that meat? I don't think we've gotten to our food yet. Man, I'm very unlucky on this food so far. Yeah, I need one more home cooking weeklies. You'd think I would have found one of those in the thing by now. And we already looked at these. Yes. Okay. Alright, look at those. Gotta keep trying to find that home cooking weekly. Alright, we gotta head to the next POI. We don't have any food, so we might have to do some grilled food. We'll take half of that out. Grilled meats, 7 minutes. Not that. Put that in there. No. Oh, I could make a grill. Duh. I'll make another grill over here. Trying to remind me. Over here is where I'm making the grilled meat. Goodies over there. Right there. I gotta make another grill and put it on this one. Just takes like a second. I just hadn't got around to it yet. Lots of glue. Nice, nice. Okay. A little something going on. Why do I feel like I have an extra thing here? And that shotgun is useful from time to time. Alright. Guess we got that. Alright, we're gonna need to do this. I heard somebody at the base. Did you die? Apparently died. Alright. We'll get a little bit of this food before we go. How bad are we on our food? Let's see. You can hit this little core character stats. Now, I think the actual numbers for the food and water, it should be over here. There is a mod that does that. I much prefer to see it over there. So I'm at 41 over there. Maybe what we should be doing, why do I have this on? Turn that off. Is cooking these through there. I'm doing those separate. Could be double cooking those that much faster. I could have made 5 of those things and get all 5 of them done in like a minute. Again, it's all about scaling that up over time. Okie-dokie. So I ate a little bit of food there. I'm gonna wait for a couple more. I'll wait around. You know what I could be doing? I could be grabbing some resources while I wait. Right now. Get that cotton. It's so much faster just to run around and grab it than it is to grow it, everybody. Both chrysanthemums and copper usually. It looks like I already grabbed a ton out here. And again, but remember, it burns up your stamina when you're doing this. Probably better to punch it, but there's just something fun about stabbing it with a blade. Look at them trees growing out. Nice. A lot of wood from those. Something to do while you're waiting. Now, also, when I collect them, by the way, I'm getting a lot more than you normally would get. These right here don't give you anything, by the way. Those are just fibers. Not looking for the little red ones. You're looking for the big ones. Again, probably easier to just punch them. Also holding down shift so I can run, so I'm not walking. Again, if you have your living off the land, it's much better for the person who's doing the farming and who has living off the land very high to run around, just pick it up. I mean, it's way faster. You're going to end up way more than trying to grow them. And then instead of using that precious grow time, it's better to just run out and punch these things. Mob back there. Wandered off. All right, there we go. How many we get? 38 and 49, just in that amount of time. Oh, another one on the way back. Lots more cotton. So if you are the gardener, run around and punch stuff. Much better. Da-da-da. All right, how we looking? Now we're talking. I'm gonna burn that up. A little package of meat, apparently. All right, 30 food ought to get her done. Another 30 seconds there. Can we make some kofefe? Not yet. We suck. All right. 17 seconds. Put some stuff in here, or I could take some water. Go to this one here in the back. Some more red tea for 26 minutes. Wow, okay. I love to just let stuff run for a really long time like that. So awesome. Oh, I'm just going to do this here in a second. And we'll just keep the cottonish stuff in there for now. And we're waiting for this other one. We're good. Turn that off. Keep that food. And we've got to get to this POI. We're not going to make it there before dark. It doesn't look like it. We might want to work on our mine instead. Yeah, we want to do that instead. Oh, I actually want to get my... by the time we get out there, it's going to be nighttime. Then we'll be fighting mobs at night. And probably getting a bunch of ferals and stuff get up on us. So, let's go work on our mine. Right down here. Okay. Now we want to see which way we want to go. We want to go in these directions. Now we got a steel pickaxe. We're just going to two-shot this stuff now. Now we're just going to get some stone to get started. Just to kind of widen this up a little bit. Bedrock there. You can see I've already dug this out. I actually dug this out with the lesser pickaxe. You see this one's just wiping out. By the way, that's just left click, not even right click. Right click does a big attack. Boom, like that. It's just one shot and blocks. See how much stamina he uses. About 25. So that's one way of doing it. But we also want to go up here and check the layers of loot until we get to a point like right here where we can see there is an iron layer. And same thing here. We're gonna boom, boom. Really need is a bunch of coffee so that we can boost our stamina while we're doing this. Now we have a little bit of a pedestal to stand on. Something to put in the forge. The stamina's rough. Rough. Get our digestion better, and then we'll crouch. Notice I don't switch to my my shoveler, but it's a waste of time, I find. I also have the mod on my pickaxe. That's probably good enough for now. We're gonna go ahead and run up here and dip up this way and jump up here. Put this down here, and at 2,000, we just got 2,000 plus iron there, everybody, just in that little bit. And you can see we're getting a lot of clay there too. So a great thing to do at nighttime is to run down there and to do that. But we should probably take a break, consider it's been like 6 hours. It's very easy to get all caught up in this game, everybody. This game is really exceptionally good. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and let you guys do some words on stream while I take a little bit of a break, and then I shall be back in just a bit. Here we go. you Everybody, let's get to it. Great job, everybody. Great job. Gonna give you guys a bunch of kids caps here. Gonna stop it before it runs to the next thing. There we go. Here you go, everybody. Here's a bunch of kids caps. Look at you guys working together. I'm gonna give you a whole bunch. There you go. Excellent job working together. We're gonna get back to some 7 Days to Die. This game is so good, everybody. It's so good. So incredibly fun. Let's get back, grab some water over here. Keep stacking it up in here, and we'll run it all at the same time so we can let it run for a while. We have found ourselves, we have found ourselves a light there that we can use. Let's go back to the trader and see if we can find it before he closes. Get my bike back out here. I keep forgetting to search the trader for the light. I'm trying to find the helmet light or even a weapon light. I'll take any light I can get at this point. So I don't have to hold the light, because when you're holding the light, the mobs come at you, you don't have a weapon. You don't have a weapon out. You gotta, take those extra seconds to pull your weapon out.
You better make it quick. Look quick, buy quicker, piss off fastest.
Yeah, just headlights.
You're
All right,
getting
nothing in
on
there.
my nerves, friend.
Yeah, you too, bro. You too. Okay, we got a whole bunch of iron going. Iron and stone. I kind of feel like we might want to get our stone forges going as well as our ammo forges. What we really need to do is find a whole bunch of books here. And again, everybody, if we find that when 2.3 comes out that it's very troublesome to get it going, then we will probably restart again. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But for right now, we're going to go down here. We're going to just keep cutting this way. And get a lot of iron. Again, because we have a lot of stamina and whatnot. We'll let our stamina go up a little bit. What you really want to do is get to the point where you can do this. Oh, let's see if we got a level up while we're at it. Nope. Where you can do this where your stamina just stays high the whole time. It used to be where if you didn't let your stamina go below half, then it had a tendency to regen more. But as you can see, I'm trying to cut my way away from my current base. The reason why I'm doing that is because I'm underground. I'm way down here. Pretty difficult for the mobs to get to me. So I can just sit down here and I can collect all these resources and be just fine. Also, if you don't make your thing too wide, you don't have as big a chance of it caving in. So what I'm trying to do is see what the distance is, like how far out does this iron go, right? Because there's two iron nodes, and I put my base in between both of them, and so this iron may go way out here. And again, we're going to cause our base to cave in if we, take out too much underneath it. But there is a pretty big gap, by the way. If we go and we look, there's a pretty big gap between where my base is up here and down below. We can close this. So you can see that's there, and then this is a pretty good gap. So we're working on the bottom part. Now, of course, it'd be even better if it was way down here at the bottom, because then you'd be at bedrock, and you could work your way up from bedrock, and then you don't have the problem of it potentially falling in. But I'm just kind of cutting a little tunnel here as we go. And the most annoying thing is waiting for this stamina, bro. It can be quite annoying. But we are kind of making ourselves a tunnel, which we can also use, by the way. If we want to just dip to the trader, we could go over here to the trader and just come out of there and drip right in the trader, go back in, go underground. We can do that as well. We've done that many times in many playthroughs. We've even built like underground highways where you can just drive from place to place, which is great as well. Now you can't dig under the trader. Because if you do, you'll hit invulnerable blocks that you can't destroy. So typically, I'll try to dig a little bit out from the trader if I am going to make something. You also make yourself a bunker on the top so that when you come up, you're not exposed outside. You're just in that little bunker. Another great thing is to make it where you get on top of the bunker, where you can get up there. So say it's 4 high on the bunker. You can get up on top and then shoot mobs or do whatever you need to do before you go into the trader. Now, we did one time, we used a mod that removed... Oh, put a 1 in the chat if you can see it, hear me as well, everybody. I forgot to say that. We did one time put a mod in that allows to tear down the trader and rebuild around it. That was really fun. Sadly, a lot of those mods were wonky, but that was pretty fun. To try to build a base around the trader. We tried. Mods are fun. Wow, this is just still going. Still going on this node. Yeah, there we go. And now we're to stone. Yeah, see, this just ends at stone here now. Very nice. Well, I end up going up. That was wild. I started going up there. Probably because there was iron there, that's why. Yeah, I started going up there as well. But I was just kind of following the resources. And then heading back again, get uncrouched here. Back to the ladder, and then I'm just going to widen this out. Of course, you get a lot of XP for this. Now, my goal is to get enough iron that I can just kind of let it run while I'm busy doing other things. Usually want to try to aim for a stack of 6,000 or 2 stacks of 6,000. That's really useful. I can dig some of this out. That's just one shots, all of that. Now, just like when you're building a base, everybody, there's a certain distance that you can go. And when you get to that distance, the stuff's going to fall down because it doesn't have enough structure to hold it up. You can create support beams using your blocks or whatnot. Usually it's about 5 wide, 4 to 5 wide when it comes to building. Usually underground's a little bit further. Sometimes you get away with 6 or 7. Depends on what you're cutting through, right? If it's a bunch of sand, well, the sand's going to be very low block level. And if one falls down, it could cause a cascading effect across all of it. It'd be great to have some copies. Here, I'm already at 6,000, and so trying to get a second 6,000 stack. Let my stamina go up a little bit. This is why I go into cardio as well. Just makes it a little easier. And of course, the more you go into your stats, the faster this kind of goes. What I really want is the auger. I get the auger, I can just zip in here and grab thousands of this. But actually, the steel pickaxe, I rarely ever use the pickaxes. And I'd get like the fire mod for it or whatever, but it doesn't work on the higher end tools, which is a bummer. I think they should let that fire burning shaft mod work on all the tools. This way it acts as a light while you're down here. That just looks like stone there. Sometimes it looks like it's rock, but it's really iron. It's all iron. And we got the stamina for it. We might as well use it. Our stamina regen's really good right now, too. I try to swing before it hits the thing. Oh, Another one going up. All right, and again, this one I'm going to go a little heavier in pack mule early on. Again, it's going to make my inventory stuff go like 30%, and then 15% chance to ignore physical damage when hit. And then every time you hit this, you're going to get a bunch of inventory slots. You can see I'm almost to the point where even if I have a bunch of stuff, I'm not going to be overburdened. But there's 3 more right there. So we can go ahead, get that pack mule. Because we're going to mining 69er anyway. And then you can see only 2 slots there. And that's because I lucked out very early on here in this playthrough. I got a double pocket mod. I got a single pocket mod there. A triple pocket mod. And if I had the ability to put another mod in there, I'd put another pocket mod in there. I can actually make more pocket mods as well. Like say you have one. Let's see if I have any of these that are multiple. No. If you have one that's multiple, you could put a single pocket mod, a double, a triple, and a quad, all in the same one, if you wanted to. You just can't put 2 of the same ones in there together. That's the thing that you can't do. I'm thirsty. All right, well, let's have some thirsty stuff right there. And character getting hungry. Now we gotta wait for our stamina to go back up. This is actually really good early on, big time. This is actually really good to have a steel pickaxe this early. A13. We're about to have a tremendous amount of iron that we can use. Get this going. And I think he resets today. Let me go over here and look at my spreadsheet. Yeah, he resets today, so who knows? He might get a helmet mod or some other mod that we're looking for. My team knows always to look for the helmet mod for me in the very beginning. That's why I already have a helmet mod over there. I appreciate that. Looking after me so you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark for too long. I mean, that's kind of what you're doing in spooky games, is you're playing in the spooky darkness. But it does get old at looking at darkness the whole time. It's all about stamina here. Stamina. Something great to do at nighttime, by the way. It's just to collect resources. All right, there's our 12,000. That's what we're looking for. And then as we looted all of that, we can just come back and see we're safe inside the kill box. Now, what we were doing is we're cutting toward the trader in this direction. So we've actually cut underneath here and out there. Now, sometimes you'll find some mobs out there trying to dig down to you. That's okay. You can just go out there and fix that up if you need to. And we'll get up here. And we've got a lot of iron. Yeah, there we go. Set up there, and then we'll have some extra. And we can let that run for a very, 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 very long time. Go. Oh, there we go. We got a little bit of sand as well. And then we can go ahead and get some more forged iron going. And then put all this stuff back right over here. Looking good, looking good. Awesome. Big time, big time. Okay, now we're good there. A little bit of water there. Oh, a bunch of water there. Very nice. Put that in there. All right. Speaking of tools, let's see how we're doing on our harvesting tools. So we're in steel, and we're gonna need, before we get to here, it's probably gonna be about 40. 3, 15. $45. So about 45, because if you think about it, every one of these is like 3 things or whatever. So right about level 45 or 40, I can't remember, is when we're gonna get the auger. And auger, just the whole entire game just like changes when you get the auger. Okay. Again, any other things? We really need that food. Really need that bacon and eggs. So we need 1 more of that. And I feel like we're doing really good, too. Let's go ahead and repair all of our gear, just so we don't have to do it in the moment. There we go. And we might have to go ahead and just burn up all this food, because we're going to run out of food here. Wow, that's still going. We're going to run out of food, and then we're going to be bumming. We'll just cook a bunch more over there. So that's 7 minutes. This is 5 minutes. And we put some more of this over here. Wow, another stack of 10. Wow. Very nice. That's like 20 there. Now, again, I have some more murky water, but I always feel like it's better to backlog a bunch of murky water. And, you know, that stack's like 100, everybody. So much better than letting it just kind of stack to 10 on each one. I'd rather stack 1 stack at 100 than 10 stacks of 10. You know what I mean? Just less stuff to manage. Okay, so anything else that we can do? Do we unlock any electricity yet? That would be kind of really early if I did. Nope, not quite yet. When are we going to get this? Maybe level 10? Got a long way to go on that stuff. All right. Now, we got to head to the rally point. So, let's get that go. Oh, we got to wait for our food first. Actually, better idea. Here's a better idea. Let's stop this. Keep doing that. All right, then this out. 3 here. And 2 over there. Take this. Put that up in there. Put this up in there. Take this out. Put this back. And that'll only take 2 minutes instead of taking like 7 minutes, or 3 minutes in this case. 3 minutes roughly. All right, then we'll have some food. Let's go check in on our tree farm over here. Again, we're coming up on Horde Night. Not sure if we're going to make it because I do have to go at a certain time. Oh, those are full. All right, let's cut down some trees. These are fully grown 1,200 trees, everybody. That means they give a lot more wood because they're much bigger and thicker. These are oak trees here. You let them go long enough. Like this one you can see is 900. I guess I could let it go a little bit longer, but I'm just going to cut it down since I'm already over here doing it. And then what I'm going to do is sync up all the trees growing-wise. You see the sun rising way out in the distance. Been enjoying lots of sunrises lately. After the stream, I go walking and enjoy some sunrise action. Oh no! Might be in another forge. Might be time for another forge. Yeah. I thought you were saying it like, you know, the princess is in another castle. Like, it might have been in another forge. What you're saying is that it might be time to add another forge. I was going to add one earlier, and I thought, we'll wait a little bit here and get all this other stuff rocking and rolling first. Because I don't really need the forge iron right now. I can easily go in and use the forge iron, though, and upgrade all my spikes. And those upgraded spikes on day 14 is insane, everybody. It's insane to have your horde base, your production base, and your farm, and your spikes, and have your spikes all upgraded by day 14. That's pretty good solo. I mean, with my team, I think we could do that. Even with 20-minute days, we usually end up doing that. But that's a lot of staying focused for sure. All right, so we cut them all down, and then we have them start growing again. And again, if you want to reduce your overall draw distance, everybody, just cut these way back so that it's not right up on you. Okay, let's check for some food here. Oh, this one ran out of resources. Should have checked that. This one's done. I had too many resources. Not enough and too many. All right, more grilled meats. Let's get it going. Again, that's going to be 30 food there. I got a little bit of honey. Cool. I must have got the book that sometimes gives you honey when you're cutting down trees. Well, I had more honey somewhere. Oh, right there. Putting that back in there because there's stuff already in there. All right, let's go talk to the trader. See what he's all about today. Hopefully he's got some stuff for our dew collectors. And we're gonna dip out to this rendezvous point and trying to get some more questing done. I like to do the little spin out on it. It's really fun. Okay, what's up?
If you drink all the coffee, I'll sell you food, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
7,000. Nice. All right, come on. You got to have something good in here. No, nothing. Oh, that's a bummer, bro. We got to find us a better trader. All right, but we are going to get this, and we're going to get that for sure. You definitely want to buy those as early as possible. Hoping to find a weapon. Best thing he's got is a wood bow. Does he have any seeds, is the question. You got a mushroom seed. That might help us. No super corn yet. Let's buy that mushroom seed. Just to get that going. You can also buy eggs, by the way, and then just cook those eggs if you're really having trouble. What I really need is some more cooking stuff. No cooking stuff. Bummer. What kind of mod you got? Diddly squat. Got much, but he does have tarp, so that's good. And a little bit of mushroom.
Even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Let's get these in here so by the time we come back, it'll be making lots more water. Yeah, you don't need a lot of dew collectors. It's smarter to get a lot of these upgrades for the dew collectors. And this is typically what we do in our team playthrough too. We try to get these upgrades as quick as possible. Less of these you have to make. There we go. And then I like to take them out before I walk away. Otherwise, you come back and they're all full. Check all of them. Yeah. Okay. There we go. And we synced up our tree farm, so all those are growing at the same time. Mushrooms is the other thing. on that side. Totally missed the jump. And then more water in there. Guess I'm just gonna keep doing that over and over. Okay, got our meds, we got our stuff. Maybe just drink one of these, and then that one in there. Locked and loaded. Okay, time to get going. Get this quest going on. Over this way, 1K, way the heck over here. Yeah, supercorn recipe, crazy, right? Yeah. Yeah, not watching where I'm driving. Yeah, I will scale it up right now. You can see that the size of my base is much smaller. That's because I'm going to be moving biomes much quicker in this particular playthrough. And thus I'm starting with a small base and then scaling that base up based on what biome I'm in. See? That's what I'm doing now. Watch this, everybody. Grab this. Just walk it up. Also, get these bird nests while we're at it. Just walk over the hill. It's faster than trying to get your bike up here. There we go. Try not to break your leg, though. All right, good enough. Later, sucker. There's a zombie over there trying to do his zombie thing. Yeah, look at this road. Oh, yeah, road's coming out of that other town. Well, let's head toward the road so we can explore the road. Now, I think if you see it, everybody, that it should go on the map. But that's not the way that works. You have to actually be in that area within a certain amount of blocks for it to show up. So, had we not been taking that detour there, we could have explored the road a little bit. You see, again, I don't bother to slow down. I just kind of ghost ride the bike. Just get as much loot as you can on the way. Always put it down or throw it away if you needed to. And we'll probably end up coming back and wrenching all these cars later. Always kind of ghost riding it in the direction that I'm going to go. And eventually you'll stop picking up these bags and all this stuff. But hey, a little bit of leather. Never know, you can find a weapon in there, everybody. That's what I'm really looking for. Looking for some kind of normal pistol or weapon that I could use. Eventually I'm going to be able to do the AK here, and that'll probably be the first kind of big weapon that uses regular ammo that I don't have to, you know, wait forever for it to reload. Waiting for your weapon to reload is not good. Just gonna run past most of this. Notice I'm slowing down so my stamina go up because we're coming up on a mob. And then I can then just speed up past the mob. Like so. And then by the time he gets here, even though this is like 4 or 5 seconds, should be able to grab a bunch of stuff. There's also somebody sounds like they're coming from the other direction. There we go. Killing mobs takes time. So, I don't stop to kill every single one. Though you can get a bunch of XP for that. Crafting for fun. Oh, wrench level 2 now. Nice. Wow, another big town out here. Holy moly. Look at that big old town over there. Yeah, I'm very scared. I can see his shadow walking toward me. See his shadow? I see where you're at. This guy on the right. Let's see what we can do here, because we got 2 of them coming at us from both sides. Too slow. Later. Again, while you got food and water, that's the best time to be doing questing and all that stuff. Our questing is actually back this way. We went past it. Go back over here. Which one do we get? The Harrison thing. It's a 2-story house. That does not look like a 2-story house. Oh, it's a ranch. It is a 2-story house. Is it, I'm going to put 2-story ranch. Okay, where's the entrance? Let's go find out. Tick the mailbox. Oh, Southern Farming. Awesome. Really want to get the cooking, though. One more cooking and we're good. With garage. 2-story ranch with garage. Okay, we hit the thing. Let's go. Entrance is through the front door. Front door. Again, I got a spreadsheet over here where I'm just kind of making notes. Am I going to use these notes later? I don't know. I don't know. Let's go. What up, home slices? Boom! Boom! I try to run up on her and wipe her out. Catch me if you can, people. Plants. Free clay that you don't have to go and collect. All you gotta do is just pick it up, click on it right here, hits thing. That's 18 clay I don't have to pick up. I feel like that's highly underrated, everybody. You gotta think that adds up over time, for sure. For sure, for sure. Same thing with chairs, everybody. What happens if you wrench? Just glass. Just glass. I don't think I ever bothered. The empty. What I might do in this playthrough is a combination of a knockdown and then stabbing him with his knife. I kind of feel... Ooh, a bunch of coal in there. Sweet. Let's give that a try. Hold on. I'm going to move my knife up here and then move my tools back. Yeah, there we go. All right. What's up? Totally missed. Other one over there. We'll try it here on this next mob. Knock the mob down and then 4. Stab her while she's down. Yeah, it kind of worked. I had to stab her sooner. Alright, and then axe this. Get this. Spear back out. There's our bag. Oh, this is a fetch and clear. So we came through the front door. As opposed to the bathroom window. Everybody knows that song. Alright. So we did that. The main part of the house. Oh yeah, here we go. Get owned, lady. I always assume they're getting back up, by the way. Always assume they're getting back up. Oh, look at this. Not that we really need it, but we'll get it anyway. Look at this one-hit stuff with this steel axe that I have at day 13. Which is pretty crazy to have the axe already. We're just finding a lot of tool books. Not so many cooking books, which is what I'm really trying to find. You want to make sure that you scrap all this stuff in your inventory as well to kind of reduce your inventory down. And now that we already came through here, let's open that up. Kind of feel like right here, we'll just go dip. Grab this. Put that in there. Actually, put feathers in there. Put some stuff over there so we don't have to carry it around the whole time. All right. Get all the paintings in here. Never know, might be a safe hiding behind there. Nothing in there. Oh, one-shotted. One-shotted that lady. Got our bag. Nice. We still got to clear. With the cabinet. That always reminds me of Fallout, getting a cabinet, by the way. What else? Not really wrenching anything, so we'll get our light on. For all of you who are watching. All right. And early in the day, everybody, so we got plenty of time to just gather resources. And you can speed run the different ones to try to get better and better loot. And get to higher and higher tier POIs. But I like to take my time, explore the whole thing. Very fun. There's a pool out there. Look at that. People wandering around out there. Almost like I got a thing against paintings, huh? I don't, but I got a thing about missing loot. That's what I got to think about. Is this map identical to the group map, or is it separate but the same? It's completely randomized. It's completely different than the group one. I don't replay maps ever, really. I typically randomize them each and every playthrough. Make them come to you. Sounded like there was one behind me. Yeah, that kind of works. Kind of. You gotta be quick, though. They're switching. Oh. Ah, there's a hunting knife. That's funny. I just made a hunting knife. I just got one. Always the way it goes. Little doggy. Got that. Chair. This. Get the cloth. Always getting cloth, everybody. Cloth is the thing you just constantly run out of. And now what you want to do is watch out, when it comes from behind you, and then pigeonhole them into the doorway. Now, if you have the spear that allows you to hit through them, I could hit both of them at the same time as a spear skill. For sure. Again, we're getting everything, everybody. We're super looting. Super looting it all. Got some chairs we can scrap. Oh, yeah, a whole bunch of them. There's different types of chairs, by the way. You can also wrench them and get more stuff. I feel like it's not always worth your time to sit there and wrench all that. Personally. That's just me. Yeah. All right. This is where we were. Kind of feel like we're getting close here. Look at the guy behind the couch. We can see it because there's also Fred behind the door. See how you can use the door as a defense? I think it works really, really well. And they didn't used to have that, everybody, where you can hit mobs through the door. Really fantastic change. I feel like really underrated change as well to the game. I really like it. You can really use it to your advantage, as you saw. Very, very useful. All right, let's take out these couches. Get this leather. Nope. Oh, didn't mean to do that. See, I overswung there. Wanted to really check and see what that was, but oh well. Too bad for me. I overswung, which happens a lot with that particular axe. Ooh, shotgun extender mod. Let's just modify that. Oh, it's already got a spread. Here comes some more mobs. Want to get up in my business. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Learn that. Guess I need to bail out the window. What do we got? We got a bunch of stuff. Bone. This goes in here. Ammo. Don't have room for that. Let's see. And we already did this. We checked this. Bathroom. Cabinet. Toilet. Got all the windows. Checked all the doors. Looked up ahead. Oh, didn't get this guy. Knocking on the front door down there. Plastic. Again, we could wrench a whole bunch of this stuff, but we're not going to. And since we have it done, since talk to the trader, what we can do is just go up the top here. See if I have my bike this way. And then they're going to try to find me. Guess what? I'm already over here. I am already over here. Now, what happens when you finish a POI, I find that the mobs come and just like instantly go and try to find you. It does like a mob spawn around you, which is kind of weak, I think. But all of a sudden, you got a bunch of mobs on you. Trying a new technique, everybody. Ah, out of stamina. Out of stamina, couldn't do it. I also feel like just doing heavy attacks is great. Okay, that's the moment in which I gotta drink some thing and do all this stuff. Let's do a double whammy on it. Reducing my stamina at that exact moment. Looks like we don't even need to go in the garage, so it's in the, it was in the room above the entrance. Second floor room above. I need to be more descriptive. Above front entrance. So what I could do, if I really want to just get to the end loot, is I could just block up, go in that window, grab all the loot, and then bail. Ah, comes that idiot again. Guy sucks at his job. Okay. In the kitchen. Biker. Really? Nothing? Wow, okay, scrap this. Some gas in there. We're gonna have to make some choices. God, those guys are tough. Man, those guys are tough. There's always so many mobs just show up out of nowhere. Outside the wall. Yeah, they're hitting the door. Alright, what? Cornmeal. Feathers. Keep these, keep these. This. Alright, fine. Whatever. Tell to somebody else I'm out. What we got? Well, something, something. I already have that. Use this. Get that. Alright, let's check the garage. Locked. Nah. Hey, making choices, everybody. Making choices. Just eat that. Eat that. Get this. Sell that. Alright, where are you? Whoa, jeez. Above. Watch behind you, because they always like to sneak up behind you. I always do like a little spin like that. Yeah, he was up above, dropped down on me. Yeah, some sneaky stuff up there. Yeah, more power electronics. What we got? Oh, yeah. Nice. Good books there. Yeah, I don't really care about the dye. That works. Oh, whoa, I one-shot him with the axe. Sweet. They did make it where your tools do more damage. Grabbing whatever I feel like grabbing at this point. Yeah. Alright, now we gotta lumber around with the all the loot we have and go get this. Alright, we're out of here. Is this even in the way? Nope. The opposite direction of where the trader's at. Awesome. Put my base there too. Watch out for the tree. Overburdened, but not too bad overburdened now that I have a lot of my inventory upped. Yeah, military thing. Look out. And I didn't even check the back pool area and all of that, but that's okay. And I didn't mark it that we had already gone there, too. I totally forgot that, too. I gotta get over here and do this so I can get back to the trader. There's always somebody nearby where it's gonna make my job more difficult. Ah! That one-shotter. Okay, that weapon might have just became my new favorite. Alright. Let's see if we can put anything in here. No. Nothing. Get rid of the glass. Hunting knife's not worth that much. The pattern's worth 160, so you want to keep that. A lot of good stuff in there. Where'd it go? Over here. Let's go ahead and just open this. I think I might have dropped one too. Yep, armored up. Ah, cool. Stone Spear's quality 6. Iron Spear. Broken glass. Okay. We're out again. So again, I always try to keep the nerdy outfit on me so that, again, I have that small chance of getting doubles. I feel like it's one of the best things to just run around with if you're just going to start with armor. Bunch of loot over there. Again, what we really need to do is get to the moped so I can carry more loot. We're working our way there. Then also, this isn't dependent on my stamina, everybody, which it is. Which is why the further out you get... I already got all these. The further out you get, the more tedious this becomes because your stamina is constantly going down. There might be some stuff I can just scrap. What do we got that we can just scrap in here? Anything? Nails. You can scrap that. Ditch this. And we're not overburdened. There we go. There we go. Yeah, now I have to fix the chainsaw. Yeah, I've actually used the chainsaw in way long ago. As sometimes as a primary weapon. Because the mobs come up on you, it's like, and you wipe them out. Especially if you're hitting them in the head because they're getting stunned. I've done that many times where I'm just like, oh, out of my weapons are broke. I'm out of ammo. Chainsaw. But the axe is actually working very well, especially when you're doing a heavy attack with the axe. That actually was one-shotting those mobs. It was actually doing better than my spear was. At least it pedals even when you don't have any stamina. Oh, unless you run into a tree. Nice how that came to a complete stop. Even though I was pedaling really slowly. Doing a lot of tree dodging. Can't always see, though. You can zoom in with your mouse to see a little better like that. Probably should stop by the base first. So that's why I put 2 tags on it. You got the quest marker, and then you got the right-click red tag. So that I'll know where my base is as well. And yeah, that's why I have that door out there. That's a starter quest. I don't even remember if I did the rest of the starter quests. But man, we're crushing in this playthrough, though. Day 13, just blazing it. Let's see, anything I'm gonna sell? Yeah, this book. Sell that book. We're already up here, so let's just go ahead and stack this stuff. Stack all of this. That's gonna sell... Oh, wow, I got 6,000 stone. Nice. Let's reduce that down because it's causing me to have... I could have got rid of that stone. That's what I should have done. Would have had another slot. But you don't want to have a full slot of that. Same thing with your stuff. You know, about 1,000 if you need to make something or whatever. But you could really make this really low, everybody. You know, say a couple hundred, maybe max. Unless you're going to make something. This way it's stacking, and it always has a stack. It always has a stack, and these are your base resources. And so if you're just collecting those base resources all the time, you're just absolutely styling with those base resources. And I'm doing tons and tons of things that they're constantly doing that. Is that still going? It sure is. Yeah, go, baby. Give me some more forged iron, and take the iron that we have left over from before and put some more of that in there. All right, more loot off of the vehicle. More stuff for the trade box. This, probably that. Cash. Again, you see I don't have that many boxes, everybody, on purpose. You know, you don't want to overdo it on the boxes. But at some point, you might have to add another one. Like in this case. Look like I have one. Which is funny, because if I can take that one out, I can... basically, I'll have more room. No room there. No room here. Over here, no. Maybe above here. Yes. Would be a good spot for a miscellaneous crafting box. Good spot for that. Okay, let's make a miscellaneous crafting box. What are we gonna do? This, this, that, this one, that stuff, fruit oil, glue, duct tape. Okay. Oh, saw it just as I closed it. Right there, right there, right there. This. And then over here, what do we got? Now we'll put bones in there. And I'm sure there's something else I'm missing there, but that's okay. It's a good start. This, not that. This, nope. This. There we go. Just trying to get all that stuff kind of mixed in there. Like so. Did I put the stuff in there? I think it's probably fine. Get back there. Up here. Iron that we could deal with. There we go. So we kind of slimmed that out. Oh, right here. I'm not putting the vehicle stuff in there or the bronze or any of that other stuff. More bones there. And then what it'll be is it'll be easier to sort the stuff because you can just double press that button. And then when you're looking for stuff for crafting, that's why we call it miscellaneous crafting, because most of the time this is the stuff you're looking for. When you're trying to make mods, you're trying to make a weapon, you're trying to make armor, whatever it is, boom, it's going to be in that box, in that one box. So the trick to it is use your right mouse and take half of it, and then take half and take half of a stack. This way it leaves a stack in there, so when you're done, you can come back and double press this button right here, and then we'll just put all the stuff back in the box. You never want to take the full stack out, because not only because other people won't be able to do it, which we had that problem the other day, because I forget who it was, it took out all the crafting stuff out of there, and everybody's like, wait, where'd all the crafting stuff go? I thought we had just used it up. But they take the entire stacks out. So you don't want to do that. You take half a stack, and that should be more than enough to make whatever you're making most of the time as well. Yeah, definitely watch out for that. Okay. Again, not doing any ammo crafting yet. Just kind of mixing that stuff together just saves me time. Alrighty, we've got some stuff that we want to sell to the trader, so let's go. Back into the vehicle. Anything still in the vehicle? Nope. We good. Alright, that was quite the journey. Now remember, we're also getting cash from doing these quests.
Good evening. Well, you proved me wrong. Now take your reward and get the hell out of here.
I'd say first aid kit or vehicle adventures. I'm going to go vehicle adventures. We're going to get plenty of kits.
What's it gonna
All
be?
right, what
huh?
else you got? Do we check all your stuff? Do you have any super corn? I don't think did I check him for super corn? I thought I already did. Doesn't look like he's got it. Again, you want to keep an eye out. Now, again, when you get to a certain level, he'll show the super corn. He doesn't show it at, like, level 1. You got to get to a certain level, and then you're good. I think we already looked at that stuff before. We had gotten our types and stuff. No primary weapon. Yeah, I kind of feel like we want more vehicle adventures so that we can get our
the
mini
hell
bike.
out of my store. It's for real customers. Take a look, but don't expect me to hold your hand through it.
Hey, I need some maximum
Be
hand
careful out
holding.
there. You wouldn't want to get hurt.
And we got a lot of dukes, and we got not that much to spend it on. Let's see. There happened to be a trader up here. What was this? I think this was a gas station. Yeah, we had come in through the gas station. Don't see a trader. Now, again, he's going to look like Trader Rec. It's going to be a pretty big area with the green area in the back. So it's going to be pretty large if there was a Trader Rec. Probably over here is where he might have been. We also wandered over here. That doesn't look like a Trader Rec either. This is the one with the pool. Cool. So we went to that one. Another thing I guess we could do on the map, everybody, is we could go in as we do one. So say we did this one and we did it really well. We could just save a waypoint and just put an X there. Like complete. Something like that, like you did that. Right, that you went through that one. Now me, I would take that out. Over here, delete. But you can mark them all off like you were doing it on a map. We need more food. We got to go hunt some animals, what we need to do. Okay, and how we doing on time? Looking okay. That stuff's growing. Okay. A lot of dukes, nothing to spend it on. We got to find more traders. That's all good. I think we used up all the meat. Nothing. Oh, we do have a couple more in there. All right, cool. Over here, no. More water. Oh, that's full. That's all full of water. Nice. 31 now. All right, use the food. Did I get another? Darn it, I keep forgetting to get another quest. This takes more of my time to have to run back each time. Should have got a quest. Very rainy in this particular playthrough.
It was a good evening until you came in. What do you want?
Ooh, that's an infested clear. Wiley's cabin. We're gonna get more loot for that one. Have we done that one before? Nope, doesn't look like it. That's the closest one. We're doing whatever's the closest one. Wiley's cabin. That's probably not the best one to do at nighttime. Tier 2. Infested clear. So we're just going in trying to kill everybody. In the cabin. All right, we'll do it.
Well, good luck. By the looks of it.
Now, we already got our first deaths out of the way, everybody. I already got my first death away. Actually, I kind of killed myself. So it's not that bad. Now, this cabin's not too far away, so we might be able to get there before nighttime. I say we go for it. And we might have to just go full weapons here if it gets too crazy. And the real problem with doing this late, everybody, is the fact that you still want to loot the location. So even if you kill all the mobs, you're trying to loot the location, and then all of a sudden a bunch more mobs spawn while you're trying to loot. So it's sometimes better to loot as you go, because then it won't automatically spawn a bunch of zombies by you. after you've cleared the POI, which has happened to me, and also did it while I was clearing the POI, which really sucks. Especially when it's like screamers that follow me out to these POIs. That's a big bummer. Wow, okay. Oh, nice. Scrap. Oh, we got more ammo. I'll take that. My weapon loaded. Man, I really need a 9mm pistol. I really, really need it. Alright, did a little pre-looting there. Let's go out here and see what we got here again. Ooh, lucky looter. What's that all about? 5 more junk and loot. Get more high quality loot there. And since we got our bike here, let's just go ahead and dump any of that stuff that we picked up. Alright, we got to get cooking here. Alright. Front door. So this is entrance, is front door. 1-story cabin. Here we go. Oh, I heard a lot of mobs there. Barrels? And that's why you had that weapon loaded, everybody. That was the moment. All right. Another one there. Scrap that. Go there. In fact, just eat this. All right, let's keep going. This is more ferals. Remember, it's almost nighttime, everybody, so that's why we're trying to get her done quick. Always start by looking and see if there's any ferals. That's it. We're done. Ah, look at that cash. Holy mackerel. Lock and load. Close the door. And this is the inn loot. Inn loot is, it's actually a 2-story. Upstairs. It's a 2-story cabin. Upstairs. Second floor. Back room. Alright. Try not to accidentally shoot stuff while I switch back. Let's get this before it gets nighttime and it starts getting rowdy in here. All right, that wasn't too tough. We just came in hot, got her done, and then we're gonna bail. All right, grab the loot on the way out. I should put that on number 5. If I can use this more often. All right, nothing. Nothing up there. Somebody out there. Again, our goal is to get out of here before nighttime hits. It's almost there. It's okay if we don't get to the trader in time. Just, oh, there's what I'm looking for. Yes. Of course, I'm probably out of meat now, though. Had to use that meat to survive. Did what we had to do. Check the toilet. Check this. Check this. Check behind the door. Nope, nope, nope. Anything up high? Don't forget to look up, everybody. There's sometimes some good stuff. Look it up. The old pie in there. Got that, got that. Came in the front door. Free wood. Yeah, here's some peeps out there. Free wood there. Get the couches. Could have used my axe. So why didn't I use my axe? It just dawned on me. I could have tried to use my axe on that one. Alright, we're dipping. We are out of here. Back to base. Oh, that was cheap. That was cheap. Just happened to spawn right there. Yeah, look at that place over there. Military installation is what it looks like. Again, not even bothering to go to the trader, but not going to make it. Not gonna make it. Going straight over here. Look at our tree farm. Doing its thing. I didn't get that much loot from that, but it did get a whole bunch of stuff going. Over here first. Oh, we got a almanac. Adds a chance to find more water and loot. Awesome. More medical journals. Anything for miscellaneous crafting there? Oh, yeah, a bunch of stuff. And then over here. Over there. For full stacks of... whatever. Raider outfit. Natural crit healing. Nice. Scrap that, and trigger burst. Oh. I think I can use it on that. I don't think I can use it on that. So, I'm going to take the laser sighted off of this. Put that on there. And this. Fire 3-round bursts. Well, no matter what, it's going to give me more. It's going to give me more damage, and then this one, my other pistol is going to get more damage because I can move the other mod over there. So overall, it gives everything more damage. Will help out in the long run. Scrap that. Scrap that. Raider outfit. Probably going to just sell it. I'm going to end up using that, I think, in the long run. Then more bullets in there. And I could definitely use a better weapon. Are we getting the pistols yet? Let's go see how our pistols are. Handguns. Not even close. I think we're going to get closer to double barrel shotgun before we get to that. We do have a level 6 thing. We need one more tactical warfare. And we'll have that going. Maybe I should have bought that tactical warfare that was in there. That would have been a smart idea. Horde Knight sneaking up on us, too. Also, found the quest item before you could loot upstairs. Yeah, that typically has happened a bunch of times where I find it, like, in the garage, and then I go and I find the rest of it. Morning, Blitz. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah. Yeah, it's, pretty cool to work on that super corn early. I feel like we really need to hunt some animals. It's kind of nighttime too. Oh! That was like a fate thing right there. Trying to keep him away from my animal. This is doing damage to it, everybody. It does damage to it, which means you're going to get less meat. So I just got a good amount. I got like 34 meat just from that one thing. See, they never run up that, everybody. They don't, if you keep it up by 2, they never run it up. Plus, I can also get up in your base and close that down just if it makes you feel you're paranoid. As well, look at this water really starting to backlog. Look at that, 36. Okay, now finally we can do our bacon and eggs. Let's go. Get all the meat out. Find all these eggs. Do not shoot my box. All the eggs out. And we're ready, finally, for some bacon and the eggs. Where are they at? Favorite that. How many can we do? 7. Nice. So we're going to go to this one first. And do 4. That's going to be about 5 minutes. Nice, nice. Over here, yep. And cook that. And then about 4 minutes here. We'll do extra. And there we go. Yeah, finally to our bacon and eggs. Very nice. Also, we're trying to get to our vegetable soup as well. And you're trying to, like, while you're working the vegetable soup, you're trying to backlog your corn and your mushrooms and your potatoes. This way, when you get to the point when you can do the seeds, which is what we're trying to wait for here, I need one more southern farming to get my mushrooms going. And then once you have the mushrooms are actually, I find, in the early game, probably the most difficult, but then they become the easiest. Because you don't need a farming plot. All you need is a place to put the mushrooms and whatnot. And I can just put it up here on the roof as well. But my clearance between the roof and my dew collectors and all the other stuff I have here is 0. It's like pretty much right there. Though, I can, if I really want to, try to switch this so it's not going down. See, these are actually down instead of going up. Now, if they were going up, I could put stuff underneath there if I wanted to. Now, also above, like over here, I could put some on the wall, but I can't put them up on top because, again, that's the block is coming downward. And I do that so that on the top of the block, I can put the farm and stuff up there. And not have it floating up in the air. Speaking of the farm, how we doing here? I think we're ready for some stabby. Where did my stabby go? Here we go. Let's go. Again, just backlogging all of this stuff until I'm ready for it. I can't even make most of this yet. That's not going to stop me from doing it. And again, you get seeds back. And based on if you're using certain type of gear, you'll get a certain amount back. And then more and more and more. Especially when you're doing super corn, you want to try to get as much of that back as you possibly can. And we can go ahead and work on our farming outfit. That'd be a good thing to work on right now. We got a little bit of something there. Again, want to get to those seeds. And we have coffee seeds, but we can't actually make coffee yet. So it doesn't really help us if we can't actually make the thing. This is actually finished. Take this. Some green mushrooms in there. Yeah, we have nitrates. A little bit. Again, this is more finished goods in here. Kind of a combination, really. Combination of multiple things. Take our shotgun ammo out of there. We can start this going. Yeah. Then we'll go over here and we'll go to water. And this is going to go for like 30 minutes. We'll put that in there and see how much that is. Alright, that's like 33 minutes. That'll be perfect. Alright, now we finally got our bacon and eggs. Look at that. 36 food. Instead of 10 food for the meat, everybody, you take the meat and the eggs and combine together. Now it's worth 30 food. Right? So, obviously a huge upgrade. Now, the thing is it takes 5 raw meat and 2 eggs. If you were to do 1 egg, that's going to give you have to use your water, though, which is going to be pretty rare in the beginning. Or if you just cook the egg by itself, it's worth 3, right? Or if you just, you eat the egg, by default, it's worth 3. And so if you cook the meat, it would be 5 each, and it'd be worth 10. So that would be like about 13. So you can get 13, or you can use 2 eggs, which would be 3. I guess it'd be 6 plus 10, so it'd be 16. You can get 16 food, or you can get 36 food. So 20 food more. Plus, it also heals you and gives you a 10 stamina bonus. So that's totally worth it, everybody. It's like where you want to beeline when you first start the game for sure. Get as many of these going as possible. And you have a big stack of six, everybody. That's 6 times 30, so you can get a general idea of how much food you got going. That's why I'm always running by, and if I see the little things, I'm grabbing those eggs, right? Eggs I actually find to be the one that usually run out first. Is the eggs versus the meat. In this case, I actually ran out of the meat first because I'm really struggling to find animals. I was just lucky that animal was there. That animal just happened to be right there for sure. That was pretty good moment there. All right, and we need to put our red tea back in here. Let's go ahead and dip some red tea. What are we at water-wise? Let's just go ahead and double whammy. Again, red tea helps you with your digestion. So efficient digestion, so food and water, cost of regeneration is minus 15% stamina. So basically, exertion will not make you hungry and thirsty as quickly. So as you're running around and using the axe, you're doing all your stuff, you're much better off. Now our food is getting low, but again, we can hit that, and that'll take us to 50, 60, 70. And then we'll hit it again, and that'll take us to 70, 80, 90, plus the extra 6, so, 100 and something. And now you can see our food is just absolutely going up, and then our water's still going. And, you want to stay, about 100 or so. Now, on Horde Night, I say just go all the way to maximum. And the reason why is you're going to be exerting yourself a lot on Horde Night, especially if they get in your base and whatnot. You don't want to be doing your food and water on Horde Night, everybody. You don't want to be, oh God, I'm out of food. I got to find some food in my inventory and do the thing. No, you don't want to be doing that. That's one of the exceptions that I say go full in. Or if you're doing a very high tier location, if you're doing a tier 4, a tier 5, and a tier 5 infested especially, or tier 6 infested, or the hardest one in the game, you definitely want to have that food and water maxed out before you go in there, and have some on you as well. Because you're going to be exerting a lot killing those mobs for sure. And you can see that my health is 122, my stamina is 132. or my health is 122. My stamina is 132. And you can see that we just hit maximum food right there as well. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool to hit that maximum food. And I just did that to show you. Very, very fun, I think. Get that corn out of my lock slots. Put all that back in there. And we've got some blueberries, which we'll just put over here. Oh, wait, no, blueberries belong over here. I make their own boxes eventually, everybody, but I feel like this is a great lesson in efficiency. Meaning that, oh, this is crafting too. Is that you don't need to make 25 boxes, you know, this for helmets and this for boots and this for this, unless you want to. It's your game, you do whatever you want. But completely unnecessary, I think. And it's Horde Day, everybody. It's Horde Day! And we actually had Horde Day at the beginning of the stream because I had logged out, and then when I logged back in again, it was like, Horde Day again! I went twice, which is kind of funny. Kind of funny that I had totally forgotten. It was like, surprise! You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of when I used to let the server run. So after we do a playthrough as a team, I would let the server run, and you log in, and someone always logs out right before Horde Night. So when you log in, bam, Horde Night is upon you. You have like no prep time or anything like that. And I've told people 1,000 times not to do that because that's not cool for the next person who's coming in to kind of zap them on Horde Night. And we got until day 16 until this is here. I say we do some exploring. This one looks like the trader goes with this town. There's definitely a town down there, and this one's really far away. Guess they're both about the same distance. This one's a bit further. That we kind of go down this way. And just do some exploring while we have a lot of food and water, right? Look at, we got 4 food there. We got 8 water there. And try to find ourselves a second trader so we can maybe find some more tarps or something like that. Great thing to do while it is nighttime is to travel. Also, the thing I would prioritize at this point is getting the mini bike. Whether I was with the team or on a solo playthrough, getting that mini bike so you can get away from the mobs. Oh, there's a thing there. I didn't even see it. Just a iron fence. So you can get away from the mobs, but also so it doesn't use your stamina anymore. Because you can see it's it just runs down while I'm biking because I'm holding down the shift key. Taking them. Oh, more eggs. Sweet. And see, at the beginning of the game, when you have a bunch of people, everybody shouldn't be off looting and going and doing all of that stuff. And they should be getting food as early as possible. And then whoever's cooking should be the person who's beelining for that bacon and eggs. Everybody else should be collecting meat and collecting eggs and whatnot. Man, that was lucky. She missed me. And just doing that in the very beginning, not going and doing questing or none of that stuff. You really got to start with food and water because otherwise everybody within the first POI or second POI is going to be out of food. They're going to be out of stamina. They're going to be dying. All of that kind of stuff very, very quickly in the beginning. And I always feel like, again, nighttime's the best time to travel, especially when you're on moped or higher. The bicycle is a little dangerous because you could, in theory, run out of stamina at that very moment, especially if you run out of food and water. You run out of stamina, and then you're screwed because the mobs are going to be running at you. Now, notice I'm slowing down because I'm almost to the mob, and the mob's going to run at me. And while he runs at me, I'm going to start going. See, and he missed me. Held down shift to get past him without him hitting me. Now, I was lucky. I meant to swerve a little bit there, but you get the idea. And I'm not going to bother to stop for all the stuff. Again, you can just press shift a little bit and not hold it down. Kind of like when you're doing a jetpack. Oop. You can also get your sticky keys to come up. But watch out for your sticky keys. If you press it shift too many times, it'll go sticky key mode. Should probably turn that off when I think about it. All right, we're looking for another trader. This is a big area over here. Now, by the time I get over here, and I'm in the primary thing, it's going to be daytime, which means the mobs can't run at me anymore. Right over here. Oh, it's a motel here. Again, going a little slower. I have the stamina. Dude's going to see me. He's going to try to dip on me, and I'm going to pedal out of there. Pedal out of there. Again, if you do that wrong, they're going to get you, and they're going to stun you, and you got to get off your bike and kill them. You're going to run out of stamina. So always kind of just glide a little bit when you are in trouble there. All right, well, this... what's the actual place? Left or right? Where would the trader be? Probably left. Something out here. Radio station. That's definitely the radio station. I'm always looking for the sign. Notice there's a sign up there that says meltdowns. A lot of time it's like the cellular advertisement. And you got to think the trader's no longer in the center of the POI, everybody. Usually it's on the outside edge. We got something out here. Again, they're no longer running. This looks like a gas station. It's a big gas station, too. Oh, it's a truck stop. Oh, yeah, this one's good. There's so much loot in here. All I gotta do is break in those front doors, by the way. I know where the in loot is on that one. Now, again, if you're the person who's scavenging, your job is to know where the in loot is. And most of the time, my team knows right where they are. We could just break in that door, grab the in loot, and bail if we wanted to. And really, if you had enough knowledge of every single building of where the in loot is, you could loot 50 buildings in a day and just have massive sums of loot, everybody, if you were just going for the in loot. Absolutely. All right, we're going to dip back to... Oh, too far. We got to go left. We got to go left. Guys, like, come back here. Wait. We just do that? Where the heck is the town? This way. North. Go north, young man. Because what it is probably on the other side of town. Because I checked the edges of this town, and I bet you it's all the way... Oh, it's a crack-a-book. Okay, we might need to dip in here just for a little second here. Not even going to bother to screw around. Just going to get out the heavy gun. Nobody? Fine. You see a crack-a-book, everybody, you stop. You're about to skill up big time. I hear a zombie somewhere. Cooler. Nice. Little yucca juice there. Nothing else? Garage. I don't know where you are and don't care. Don't know where you are and I don't care. All right, look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, man, that was a good run. And we got some liquids as well. Now, of course, each type of building is probably going to have a certain type of resource, right? You got a food building, going to have food. You have a book building, it's going to have books. You get the idea. We're just kind of dipping through town, just like, what's up, all you zombies? Happy zombie apocalypse. As you're going through, right? All right, where do I think it is? Left or right? Let's go right. Our goal is just to find this second trader, because we know he's around here somewhere. I'm going to go out to the inn here. Big Buns. Hey, we're using that one for our base right now. That's actually a good base. Forever Video, a little blockbuster. Right there. Maggie's Corner Cafe. All right, don't see it this way. Where are we at? We're at the end there. All right, let's go dip on the other side. What about up here? We can go ahead and look up there too. Again, our goal is to see if we can find a trader. Now, there's not a trader in every town, by the way. You might not even end up finding a trader. We also need to think about, hey, it's Horde Day, and we might have issues. Definitely check that dew collector. Sure does. Forge ahead. Check the mailbox. Grab that. Dip. Later. Don't need to kill them all. In fact, don't waste your time killing mobs you don't need to kill. Grab the stuff you need and bail. Look at this. Mailbox after mailbox. Bring it. Run around this way. And you can just do this all day. Just run along. Ah, no stamina. Ah, no bullets. That wasn't good. I had no stamina because I'm on the bike. Oh, look, there's a b-ball. Right there, look, there's a hoop. And they got like a basketball down there. That's funny. All right, still no trader. We got to get out and about, too. I got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Bob's Market. Oh, and there you are, hiding, of course, in the last spot that we look. Let's go dip in here real quick and see what's up with what's up. Look at that move. That was a cool move. That was perfect timing before he hit the fence, too. Very nice. All right, Trader Rec, what you got, brother?
Morning. I gotta flash some cash or get lost.
No super corn yet. Nothing there that I want. Oh. That's really tempting. Got to get our gatherers, though, first. Let's get those first. First things first, everybody. Get those tarps. How about some armor up? No vehicle books. Ooh, automatic weapon. You can craft drum magazines. Oh, we got to get that. How much cash we got? We got to get that one for the drum magazines. Tempted to get those armor ups, too. What else you got? You got an actual weapon? It would suck if I just bought that thing and then it has a really nice weapon, but luckily it didn't. No cement mixers. No good mods. No seeds or anything that I need yet. No. Yeah, armor up. Let's go. What else? Scrap for fun. Tools digest. Be the other ones. What's this hunter one? Oh, 10% more damage against deer. That'd be a good one too, but don't really need it that much. Find more ammunition and loot. Ooh, that was worth it. We found that out of a mailbox. Drum magazines and more armor up. Come on, tell me I can do some more armor. I think I actually already got to level 1. I'm at, yeah, still at level 1 armor. Nice.
Don't test my patience. It's thinner.
You have actual armor in here? He does. He does actually have armor in here that we could buy, including my nerdy goggles, which gives me XP gain. That was a good run.
Some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
Oh, we should loot. Let's loot. What we got? Because if I don't loot right now, I seriously doubt I'm gonna remember next time. Oh, yeah. Can't steal his chair. Won't let me. Just wood, that sucks. Hoping to get another forge ahead there. Vehicle. Oh, vehicle in the vehicle. Nice. anvil. Wow. Okay, that's lucky. See, it's very lucky to get the item when you need the item, everybody. Quite often when you're playing games, especially like MMOs and stuff like that. I hit my camera. When you're playing MMOs and stuff like that, you very rarely get an armor piece that you need in the moment. One of the games that was really exceptionally good at that, World of Warcraft. When you first start off. Now, of course, when, after you've already played the game for a while, you know where stuff is, and you're going a lot faster than you would when you were first playing it for the first time. Then it doesn't work as often. But it was really excellent at what they did and how they made that work. Okay, so we're going to set the way back. We're going to stab this guy in the face a couple times. And then we're going to stab him while he's down. Let's take a few extras. There we go. And then we got to run back because it's Horde night. But sadly, I got IRL stuff to do. You're like, Kismet. I know it sucks, bro. Kill the love train. Here we go. That's right, coming in like the Fonz. Hey! Like back in the day, everybody. Thanks to these awesome people going to be scrolling up over here. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters. And thanks to all of you coming in, hanging out. Now make sure to go ahead and hit that follow button or subscribe button, depending on where you're at, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. YouTube, of course, the subscribe button is basically the follow button. Hit that like button. Leave a comment down below, everybody. Remember, that stuff really does help the stream tremendously. We're going to be back on Tuesday doing a local playthrough of Satisfactory 1.1. We are scaling up in a massive way, everybody. Definitely want to be around for that. That's going to be an awesome play session right there. Got a bunch of stuff lined up. We're going to have a lot of fun doing that. Then, of course, Wednesday, Thursday, Rise of the Tycoon Empire. We're going to be doing some more Fallout 4, the ultimate modded playthrough. We had a bunch more mods last time. We're going to add some more as we go through. And, of course, next Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm playing some 7 Days to Die. And, again, eventually I'm going to be adding Monday back in for the solo playthrough. So we'll be playing Mondays, Sundays, and Mondays after I get a bunch of projects caught up on. Got like a crazy ton of them still working on them. That's what I'm going to do later today. And Monday night, I'm going to be working on a bunch of projects and working on stuff behind the scenes and doing a bunch of catching up on giveaways and giving those out. And a whole bunch of other stuff. So feel free to go over to youtube.com/KismetBP unless you're already there. Super easy. Look, there's a subscribe button right down there. Just go press it. Press it. In fact, drop the dragon hammer on it. And hit that like button while you're there, too. And then go to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button there. You can see all the links kind of pop up in the chat there. Easy just to click on. Go over there and hit them buttons. And then, of course, you can check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. If you enjoyed the stream, you're like, Kismet, I really want to support the stream. Lots of ways to do that. Of course, you can just hit the follow button over on YouTube or hit the subscribe button on YouTube or the follow button on Twitter. You can also become a member on YouTube as well as become a patron over on patreon.com/Kismet, which is actually the best way to support the stream, support the Kismet Love Train, support all the giveaways, the videos, the highlights, all the guides and illustrations that I do, and a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that I do post for patrons as well. Best way to support everything and all of that here in the stream. Support that bout of joy and positivity we bring here to the stream. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give you a bunch of kids caps as well for being super smart, hanging out all the way in the stream. Again, I'll be back on Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with even more fun. We'll see you all then. Appreciate all of you, everybody. That was super fun, man. Time just flew by. All right, see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.